everyone, and Merry Pissmas to us all. Indeed, today it is a wonderful time of year. It is the one time of year where I am allowed to get together and show you videos that might make you throw up. Welcome, everyone. Today is Pissmas. So, today we're going to be looking at 8 hours of alt health people drinking their own urine, talking about drinking their own urine, putting urine in their butts, putting urine in their eyes, putting urine in their ears. There's nowhere they won't put the urine, is what I'm trying to get at. So, should be good. We also have a hydrate command, will do. Ooh. Tastes like diabetes. Anyway, so, are you all ready? You better be, because you're here. I don't know why you came if you're not ready. So, if you want to help out the stream, do me a favor, like it. I'd appreciate it on YouTube. Otherwise, you guys know all the housekeeping stuff. There's tips, there's gift subs, there's bits, whatever. It's Pissmas. We don't need to belabor the point. Let me just turn this music off, and we'll get started. Can't believe I'm doing this for 8 hours. It's weirdly, this isn't as bad as the meme stocks. At least I don't think it'll be. I am firmly of the opinion that this will be easier to deal with than meme stock people for 8 hours, which is kind of incredible that they're that insufferable. So, all right, today we're going to start off with a documentary called Urine Good Health. Urine Good Health. Urine Good Health. From 1999. Yes, even 26 years ago, there were people drinking their own pee-pee. I hate to break this to everyone. People have been drinking their own pee-pee as long as there's been people. We're kind of disgusting animals. Anyway. Sweet Lily Love with the 70 stream streak says, Merry Pissmas. May we all be merry and moist. Oh, gross. Neener is Meaner with 39 months says, Merry Pissmas to all, and to all a good... Never mind. Anyway... So, let's get into it with our first video, Urine Good Health.
I pee and I go and pee and I take a little glass, and the first thing I do in the morning, I just drink it.
I drink my urine every morning.
I'll maybe put it on my skin, on my face, on my hands.
I bathe in my own urine every day. Whatever I've collected,
Oh, he probably smells great. I think that's the thing that gets me about the urine people. Is you know that the smell has got to follow him around, and everyone's got to go, why does that guy smell so much like piss? And it's literally exactly what you think it is. He bathes in piss. I don't want to be next to him on the bus. Thank you. Overthought with 100 bits says, Merry Pissmas one and all, and a happy poo year.
because I always have these jars going. I just throw in my bath.
It almost gives him like a tint too. You think his skin would be this yellowy if he didn't drink or didn't bathe and piss every day?
Water.
It's like he's tanning his skin.
I put it in droppers, I put it in my eyes, and my eyes are clear, my vision's clear. I put it in my nostril.
For the record, my vision's clear and I don't have to put pee in it, so I think I win.
I have given myself enemas with urine.
I carry my own little bottle. This contains a little bit of urine and a tablespoon of water. I take a couple
It's my little bottle of pee I take everywhere. What, you don't have a little bottle of pee? You take about a teaspoon of pee everywhere you go?
drops of
Like he's some kind of like pee gremlin.
this mixture, and I apply it
Skifazoa says, ah yes, the formula #1 enjoyers.
under my tongue.
Where most signs say please don't pee in the pool, ours is please pee in the pool.
Please don't pee in the pool. Just a Peach says, Merry Pissmas. I put a pic of our Pissmas snacks in the live stream Discord. Oh boy, let me take a look. Ooh, lots of snacks. Let me pull this up so other people can see. Applesauce. Mini Bear Grahams that are honey flavored. Good stuff. Where were we? I will find it again. There it is.
If you're
The picture of the baby peeing in its own mouth. Sorry, I'm just trying to be careful about the music.
If you're drinking your own urine, it's good to drink fresh urine.
The first part of the urine.
It's interesting that she says it's important to drink fresh urine, because I know for a fact many of the other people we watch later today say the opposite. They're very in favor of aged urine, which kind of looks like this apple juice, to be honest with you.
Comes
Gets real cloudy.
out, you just let it go, so it doesn't taste so strong because the toxins are usually heavy. So they start underneath of the blood on the bottle.
The taste of urine is depending upon what you've had for dinner or your previous meal. If you've had a highly acidic meal, the urine is more salty and metallic. If you've had a vegetarian or primarily an alkaline diet, then the urine is almost neutral.
The better your diet, the better it tastes. The worse your diet, the worse it gets. When you take Coke, you drink Coke the day before, it will be terrible. So this is a good way of going into a healthy lifestyle because it really teaches you.
Some people say, well,
I think you could just probably stop drinking soda without drinking your pee. Again, I feel like they're taking so many extra steps when they could just, like, not drink the pee. If you want to stop drinking soda, stop drinking soda. If you want to start eating healthier, start eating healthier. I don't need to drink pee as an indicator of how well I'm doing. There are other indicators.
oh, don't you chill it, put it in the refrigerator, or put ice and mix it with juice? I just drink it straight.
Many people even like the taste of urine.
It's recommended in taking the urine therapy that you only drink your own urine. You don't take anybody else's, unless it's somebody very, very sick, and then they would take the urine of a baby of their own sex.
The only thing
Don't drink baby pee! Don't drink baby pee!
that we recommend is that not to have any chemicals in the body, other drugs.
You really
do you guys remember the Nathan For You episode where the guy said that drinking his grandson's pee makes him healthy? Is this like a folk belief that people have picked up on?
don't need a diagnosis. If you're sick with the urine therapy, you just drink your urine and it will cure it. If somebody is really sick,
Green guy says, I got eggnog for Pissmas. Eggnog is gross, to be honest with you. I think piss might be the better choice.
becomes a vegetarian and starts urine therapy.
Not an eggnog fan.
I don't care what kind of illness they have, they're going to get well. And if they continue that, they're going to live a long, healthy life.
All over the world, throughout history,
Sweet Lily Love with 100 bits kicks off a hype train and says, starting a piss train. If you want to help out the hype train, you can use bits or subs.
urine has been one of the most commonly used medicinals ever. In fact, probably...
Fun fact, human beings have done really stupid things for most of human history, and I'm including right now. We are foolish animals, we are superstitious, we are stupid, okay? It takes a lot of concerted effort from human beings in order to make good, intelligent choices, and the choice to drink urine is not an intelligent, well-informed choice. It is a choice people made based on superstition and poorly, how do I put this? Poor reasoning. Let me put it that way.
more people have used urine than any other single substance in the history of the world.
Okay, a lot of people used to get trepaned, too. Should we bring back trepanning? Because a lot of people used to have holes put in their head for headaches to let the demons out.
Healing.
Gitaro with 50 bits says, I'll start us off. On the first day of Pissmas, my true love gave to me a Peter in a pear tree. Orion Cooper with a $2 super chat says, the young pea keeps you young. Skifazoa with 200 bits says, Hannah, you don't have to drink pee if you don't want to drink soda. Also, Hannah, I'd prefer pee over eggnog. Hey, I have a standard. It's not a good standard, but there it is. I don't like eggnog. Bella Lagotzi, thanks for 35 months, says, Merry Pissmas, everyone. Steve with a Q with 400 bits says, it's beginning to look a lot like Pissmas. Everywhere we go, there's jugs of it everywhere. They're putting it in their hair, and the fields are filled with yellow snow. All right, that's not bad.
Ayurvedic medicine is the natural system of healing that evolved sometime around 3,500 years ago on the subcontinent of India.
Okay, do you want to look at the mortality rates of people on the subcontinent 3,500 years ago versus nowadays when people don't drink their own pee? Because I think you'll be shocked at the results.
Of the
Bittergrin says, not liking eggnog may be your worst ever take. You know, I'll take it. If that's my worst, it's not too bad.
earliest scriptures in the Indian tradition dealing with urine therapy was the Dharma Tantra. In this book, they refer to urine therapy as Shivambu. It has the name within it of Shiva, the god of destruction, making reference to the idea that urine therapy was seen as a tool for destroying and eradicating disease from the body.
Here you see Dharvantari. He's the father of Ayurveda. And he's holding in his hand a beautiful container. Okay? They said that this may be just to show us the fountain of health, that is the urine within ourselves.
What?
Ayurveda presupposes
Nothing
that
in the image implies pee.
the entire universe, all things, both sentient and insentient, are composed of 5 elements, which they call the Pancha Mahabhutas. And those elements are known as space, air, fire, water, and earth.
Oh, so it's like an element system. Miss Quilanius with a 45 stream streak says, urine therapy. Nemesaur, thanks for gifting 10 tier 1 subs.
Urine is consisting of mainly the water element. The skin is considered a pitta organ, a fiery organ. For that reason, urine was thought of long ago as a potential way of treating different types of eruptive diseases.
The Creator, in His infinite wisdom, put the most powerful medicine on the planet Earth within the human being. That medicine is urine.
Hoy, Señor, te damos gracias por la vida, la tierra y el sol. Hoy, Señor, queremos cantar las grandezas de tu amor.
Estamos descubriendo que Dios es tan grande, que estos cuerpos, dentro de nuestros cuerpos, tenemos agua de la vida, que está haciendo muchas curaciones hoy en día. Qué grande es Dios.
Se acepta.
If this was this important, you think Jesus would have mentioned it at least once. They're treating it like such a Christian thing. Not once was Jesus like, behold, disciples, today I will anoint you with my urine. You'd think he would have brought it up if it was important, is all I'm saying. Jitara says, man, I'd say the medicines of positive thoughts works better than pissing on rashes.
El agua de la vida. ¿Ya? Para eso, pues necesitamos también meditar y ponernos a pensar. Como lo que ya María decía, la grandeza de Dios, como todo nos puso a nuestro alcance. Todo nos lo pone en nuestras manos para que tengamos nosotros salud.
Agua de la vida is the water of life, which is the other name for urine. I found out about this sister who was in Nicaragua, and she had studied there in a clinic in Nicaragua, this urinotherapy, urine therapy, with a Chinese doctor. And so she was transferred later on to Tepic, so I invited her to come here and give a course. So she spent about 8 months with us 1 day a week.
One of the best urine therapy books going is the Holy Bible. And not just in the Holy Bible. And people aren't going to like this because it's very controversial, but there's a whole school of thought that feels that Jesus Christ was talking about using urine when he sat by the well with the woman.
Okay, you know, I guess I spoke too soon. I hadn't considered that they had come up with their own weird rationalization for a story where Jesus talked about drinking pee. My bad. With 48 months, Mary Pissmas, I don't know how much of this I can tolerate, but my sub-baby, Urine McMansion, was born on Pissmas last year, so I have to celebrate their birthday a little. Happy birthday to Urine McMansion.
And the way he was talking, his little, he had to allude to it. He wouldn't come right out and say those things. And I know nobody, you get somebody who's way into Jesus, they're going to have a hard time with this, but I'm way into Jesus too. I think Jesus was an incredible person. But I also feel that he did urine therapy.
If you
They just never once mentioned it. Again, I know he thinks that a story is metaphorically about it, but like, think they'd bring it up at some point.
Research Proverbs. It tells you there that you should drink
Molotov cocktail. Thanks for following. Or Molotov cocktail.
Well. And as you continue to research the sacred scriptures, they're always talking about the water of life. I would tell you that the water of life is the urine.
In India, they have whole hospitals. That's the only thing they do, just urine therapy.
Morley Safer was on television with the Prime Minister of India, and he made some sort of insult.
He didn't miss anything, Lady Anne. Jellyfish, thanks for a 65 stream streak, says, Merry Pissmas, my husband is so grossed out and confused. That's the power of the holiday.
Don't you find it disgusting that you drink your urine? And the Prime Minister made Morley Safer apologize for having said something like that because he just insulted, a couple of 100 million Indian persons who utilize.
Oh yeah, 8 hours. It's gonna be bad. Take the jade pill. It's gonna be so bad.
Urine is a basic part.
I want to be clear. This is a once-a-year thing, and I don't even know if we'll do it next year because last year it was not 8 hours. Last year it was 3 hours, and the year before that it was also 3 hours. Today, I'm almost certain we're going to go through every video of people drinking their piss on the internet for health purposes. I don't know if there'll be a Pissmas next year, is what I'm saying. Unless something crazy happens and there's a fad, and all of a sudden there's tons of new videos in the next year about piss. This might be the final Pissmas, or at least the last Pissmas for, like, years. Because I'm pretty sure I scraped the absolute bottom of the urinal this year trying to find every video about this on the internet to try and fill 8 hours, and I just don't think there's any more.
Part of their regular daily hygiene.
In China, 3,000 years ago, the older Oriental men and the older Oriental women would drink the young boys' and the young girls' urine. And the reason for that is that, as we know,
Just a Peach says in the Bible times, urine was used in leather making and wool crafts and cleaning. See, that makes sense to me because sometimes you look at people who do the urine thing on their face, and it looks like they're tanning their face like leather. Dries out like crazy.
our urine contains everything.
Ken's sister Sue with 100 bits says, I used to sell my pee for 5 pounds a pint to a very strange man in a pub. I really hope he just needed to pass a drug test a lot and it wasn't something weirder. Oh, God. Orion Cooper with the $2 super chat says, oh no, the Grinch is stealing Pissmas.
All the components of the body, so the young boy's urine was full of
The Grinch was an enlarged prostate all along. Bong the Ripper with 49 months says, may your bladder never runneth dry.
testosterone,
Thanks,
which
Bong the Ripper.
would keep a man young and vital and healthy, and the young girl's urine was full of estrogen, so this would help to keep the older women from aging and keep the collagen levels in their skin and so on.
There are inscriptions also in hieroglyphics on some of the Egyptian remainders, which basically say, be sure to drink your urine every day and don't tell the poor people about it.
Okay, I don't care that a bunch of people in the past were also crazy. What is this power that certain people think ancient people had? It's this weird thing where a certain percentage of people hear, like, an ancient civilization did something, and they assume it must be accurate. What is that? If anything, it being older leaves a higher chance that they're wrong. Like, the further back in history you go, the more wrong we get about things. I know that's a broad generalization, but, like, genuinely, like, before the advent of reason and science, we were just, like, throwing shit at the wall and seeing what stuck. You know what I mean? Why are people so obsessed with this idea that ancient people knew more than we do? Nelson JD, thanks for 11 months, says, piss. Simple, straight to the point. I like it.
was used in ancient Rome as a washing detergent, and they used to collect urine in big stone vases on every corner of the road, and they would bring this urine to the city laundrettes. The Eskimos have used.
Trey says, in my personal writings, I refer to this as the bridge effect. For these people, they think that there's not a corrective way of doing something, but there's only one correct way, and any modification from that design is inherently bad. So to them, it's a lot like an old reliable bridge that's in their town. The bridge has worked fine for a long time, and it's been there as long as anyone can remember, so they like the bridge.
And
there's going to be a part 2.
Some of them are still using it. Natives of South America have used it, and some of them still do.
But the fact of the matter is that the bridge isn't a good bridge. It's rotten. The bridge was made with faulty equipment. There are a lot of negative aspects to that bridge, but to them, the bridge isn't a construct. It's a fact. It's objective. It's correct.
The Aboriginals were very well acquainted with the use of urine. There is evidence of nomads in the Middle East using urine as a health thing,
between
but also as a...
Between YouTube and Twitch, I have over 100 viewers right now, and I'm shocked.
Washing method. They wash their bodies with either human urine or camel urine.
Native Americans, they used it as a normal aspect for cuts and bruises, and also for the spiritual aspect. They used to send the people out for their journey, for the quest into the desert. You're not allowed to to pick anything. You're not allowed to really live off the desert. You have to live in the desert. And of course, you used your urine for that.
It was used to a large extent as a beauty treatment for quite a while in 17th and 18th, 19th century France and Europe as a whole.
In Japan, urine therapy is also growing very fast due to a famous professor. He started working together with a pharmaceutical laboratory, making a product to make morning urine a little bit more accessible. What they did was sort of make a powder which you can mix into morning urine, and it gives the urine a sort of sweet taste.
I don't want sweet pee.
の調査ではだいたい200万人から300万人はやっておると。
I'm just gonna say I don't think that's true. I don't think a few million people are regularly drinking their own pee. Although there are 8 billion people on this planet, although there were fewer when they made this. This was 1999. But still, even if you're thinking like 6 billion people, out of 6 billion people, 2 million are drinking their own pee? I don't know. I don't want to be a part of this species if millions of people are regularly drinking their own waste product. I already am kind of iffy on this whole human thing. It's not very fun.
いうように考えたって、現在はもっと多いと思います。もう1000万人も2000万人にもなってると思うんですが、世界中で一番多くやられてるのはブラジルとかインドとか、あるいは中国とか、いわゆるその医療のあまり普及してない国々ではもうこんなありがたいものはないから一つの村全体がやってるところもあります。
Doctors, before they had glucose testing, the way they would test for diabetes would be to taste the patient's urine.
Yeah, see, that's disgusting, but at least there's an actual practical purpose there that involves evidence, right? It's not just for funsies. It's not because he thought it was going to make him healthier. He was literally testing sugar levels that come through in the urine.
And if it was sweet, they had diabetes.
In the early days, penicillin was a very expensive medication. I mean, now penicillin has almost become out of fashion, but at one time that was a life-saving drug and it was extremely expensive, available in a very limited manner. And people actually used to save the urine of the patients who are getting penicillin therapy to salvage the penicillin that came out in the urine and use it again for its medicinal properties.
I don't even know if that would work, but if it did, it has nothing to do with the urine. The urine is just like a thing that the penicillin would still be in, if that's even how it worked. What are you talking about? It has nothing to do with the piss. Gitara says, come on, sing it with me, y'all. On the second day of Pissmas, my true love gave to me 2 CC's ranting in a Peter in a pear tree.
Thousands and thousands
Terrible.
and thousands of life-giving constituents are contained in urine, and they are being studied continuously. About 1,000 papers a year are written on urinary constituents.
Urine is approximately...
There's a bunch of chemicals in my piss. Isn't it funny that normally these kind of people are so afraid of, like, the idea of there being chemicals in things, but they're calling them constituents here, so it's not as scary. If I were to say, there's thousands of chemicals in your pee, do you think they'd still be okay with it?
95% water. Then about the other 5% are substances that are divided between urea and different types of protein substances and other types of chemicals that are the metabolic byproducts of the body.
There's all kinds of vitamins, minerals, amino acids, and just an abundance of...
Oh, no. Ken's sister Sue says, I just keep thinking about their breath. Oh, no.
wonderful nutrients for the body.
Urine is full of interferon, is full of interleukin-2, and these substances to produce pharmaceutically...
Have you considered a multivitamin?
...to put back into the body are extremely, extremely expensive. And we have these things with us all the time, and they're free.
Every time you take a medication, for example, even like say simple aspirin or any other chemicals for whatever reason, some of them are processed by the cells and they're released in the urine. So in a day-to-day function, urine has many different components.
It's a misnomer to call urine a waste. The bottom line is that urine is made through the kidneys. As the blood flows through the body, it is filtered through the kidneys. It is done every minute of
Right, and it's filtering, so it's filtering out waste.
The day.
Right? You just said you don't think it's a waste product, but you also just said it's filtering.
The reason for that is that we eat and drink more than we need, essentially, in vitamins and minerals and liquids.
Urine, when it is first voided, is 100% sterile. Now, over time,
we're doing this thing.
Bacteria will grow in it, but when it's first voided, it is sterile.
Urine is antibacterial, antiviral, antiprotozoal, which means against protozoal or against parasites. You can use basically urine for almost anything.
All it is like plasma. It's the same, it is plasma. I've injected it into my veins just as an experiment.
I'm sorry. Did you just say as an experiment? Like you're in a lab, like he put on a little lab coat and he's like, I'm ready to experiment. You took your piss, you peed into something, and then you drew it up into a syringe and you injected it into your body. Oh, God. No. Don't inject pee into your body.
I had the opportunity once to actually compare the taste and appearance of serum from my own blood with my own urine. The serum is that liquid portion of the blood. It's not the red blood cells that gives it the color, but it's the portion that generally rises to the top of a test tube if you allow blood to sit for a while. And the taste of the serum and the taste of the urine are remarkably similar.
I would recommend you stop drinking your bodily fluids. That would be my recommendation. Stop drinking various fluids that come out of your body, please. Toreador says piss is stored wherever you inject it.
And in fact, urine is the blood.
It is much simpler to work with urine than the blood to study exactly what's happening in a person's body. For example, if you want to isolate a factor that is important for tumor growth, you have two options. You can look at blood or you can look at urine. Urine has much less proteins and other factors that exist in the blood. Therefore, if you want to isolate a particular factor, looking in the urine is much better.
Urine is a blood byproduct. Your kidneys are part of the circulatory system. Your kidneys are not part of the lymphatic system. You see, the main purpose of your kidneys is to control the volume of blood in the body.
The dynamic kidney, Part 1.
The kidney, under regulation from other organs,
other tissues, other hormones, regulates that constancy of the internal environment, and a byproduct of doing so is the production of about 1.5 liters of urine per day.
Most people are born with 2 normal kidneys. In each kidney, there are approximately 1 million filters. These filters are called glomeruli. They filter out the blood, which passes on one side of the filter. The extra salt and water that we take in passes through the filter, waste products passes through the filter, and all of this comes out in the final urine.
On a ballpark average, we make a huge amount.
Oh, nice unconditional prong.
This filter.
Speaking of Paul Thomas Anderson, finally watched one battle after another last night. It was really good. The movie is like such an interesting look at imagining what it would look like if leftists were effective and organized. I love fantasy movies.
70 liters. The kidney actually has to do a tremendous amount of work. It's filtering the water and electrolytes out of the blood. And of these 170 liters of stuff that it takes out on an average, all but 1 or 1.5 liter is reabsorbed in the system as it passes through the filter and the pipes and ultimately comes out into the terminal part of the kidney, and there is a tube called the ureter that comes to the bladder and out.
The kidneys, the remarkable homeostatic organs that help keep constant the volume and chemical composition of body fluids.
The kidney has been designed over many millions of years by powers far greater than us, and it's been designed in a...
Evolution? I'm gonna go ahead and pretend he means evolution instead of wanting to bang my head against a desk.
...fashion to help the organism, that is human beings, the most. If it were created in a fashion where it let loose of all kinds of valuable vitamins and nutritional products, it wouldn't have been designed very well.
What you do?
Hey, if your body needed those vitamins so bad, why did it piss them out? If your body needed all that real bad, it probably should have not pissed it out of your body as a waste product, you psycho.
Going with the urine therapy is actually using it as a way to stimulate the immune system.
It works as a vaccination. It contains...
It does not work as any kind of vaccination. Go fuck yourself. What are you talking about?
A whole bunch of antibodies and antigens, and it is sort of custom-made medicine for yourself.
What happens when you get exposed to a virus, your body produces an antigen-antibody complex. It comes through the bloodstream. When you have too much of that, it cannot go into the tissue, it comes out in the urine. When you take it back into your body, either through injections or
stop having people inject piss. What are you doing?
Plants or even drinking it. What happens is that antibody-antigen complex will stimulate the immune system.
Okay, that doesn't make sense, though, because it was already in your body. It was already in there, and then it was no longer in there. So why are you putting it back in? What are you doing?
Antibodies, frankly, don't usually appear in urine. And I would be surprised if, in all the studies that I've looked at, there aren't too many diseases where antibodies appear in urine in sufficient quantity to be of any significance from a therapeutic point of view.
Many times an antibody is a marker of a disease, but not protective in any sense.
Antibodies are not usually used for treatment unless one made what are called monoclonal antibodies and produced them synthetically outside of the body.
Medicated person with a 50-stream streak says, it's my 50-stream streak on Pissmas. This was meant to pee.
Body in some kind of extracorporeal system.
尿を薬物として薬として使うんでなくて、体の情報源として使うと。その情報源を分析する機能が喉の部分にあるんだということが分かってきたわけです。したがって尿を喉を通すことによって病気の判定が行われて分かると同時にそれを治す自然治癒力が生まれるということがはっきり分かったわけです。
We had the Ebola outbreak in Zaire. The way it was put down was by taking the blood of the person who survived and basically injecting it into the person who had the disease.
Benekagami says, to be fair, evolution is a force greater than us, and it's certainly greater than these people.
And that's the way.
Yeah, I just don't think that's what he meant based on the vibe. Felt like he was into some woo-woo stuff.
They stop the disease.
If you're visiting a country where most tourists develop dysentery, malaria, cholera, typhoid fever, what do I tell some of my followers? As soon as they get to the hotel, ask the healthiest looking bellboy for a drop of his urine.
Excuse me, bellboy, ding 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 ding, bellboy, ding 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 ding. Yes, you boy, I need a cup of your fresh urine, please. Like, really? You're gonna ask random people for their pee? That's not gonna go well.
Because he already developed resistance against the microbes in the area. His urine is the best vaccine against the diseases that could affect tourism.
Terrible, terrible advice.
Be used.
It's a sex thing, isn't it? I wish it was a sex thing. If this was just a sex thing, there's a reason I'm not covering people with piss kinks on Pissmas. I don't care. If you want to, like, get peed on or pee on someone sexually, I don't get it, but I don't care. This is stupid because they believe it's healing them. At least people just pissing on each other recreationally know it's just for fun. This is like a whole business. People are selling books.
From other people. So your own urine is the only one that is going to react with your immune system to give you the antibodies that you need.
どこでもどんな場所でも山の中でも海の上でも実行できるということなんです。世界大戦になってインパールのアラカンの山脈の中でたくさんの兵隊さんとかいろんな病気にかかったけど薬は何もないというような時に
When Air Corpsmen or Army men or people were deserted or stranded, and they had no choice but to use their noggin to survive, and they were dying of thirst, they would do anything to stay.
Sir, are you dying of thirst right now? If not, maybe rethink what you're talking about. Jesus Christ.
Stay alive or parch their thirst, even drink their urine, or to use the P word, they found out not only did they live, but certain other things happened that maybe...
Oh, wait, is he going to try and say that people who have tried to survive off their urine in survival situations actually got healthier because of the pee?
A sore went away, or they weren't sick anymore.
Oh my god. Bear Grylls is the healthiest man in human history.
In the army for about 2.5 years, and one way of surviving, because the water was poisoning, was to drink our own urine. And we can survive for about 30 days just by drinking our own urine. So we don't let it go. We just drink continuously for about 30 days, so we had a chance.
That is going to be terrible for you. You're going to get so dehydrated. Tea Time Tea says the P word. I don't think that's the kind of censoring is helpful when you just said the whole word.
No other food or water, just surviving on plain urine.
We came into this world experiencing urine therapy because when we're in the womb of our mothers,
it's pee.
Amniotic fluid is composed of our own urine.
The fetus...
Hey, fun fact, there's a lot of things fetuses do that I wouldn't want to do. Like, this would... I'm sorry for this terrible metaphor. This is disgusting. But it would be like if there were people advocating for incest and saying, well, you used to be inside your mom, why is this different? You know what I mean? Like, saying, well, fetuses are swimming in piss, so why shouldn't you swim in piss? Is such a deranged thing to say. I don't even know where to go with it.
Grows and thrives and comes to full maturity in amniotic fluid, where the excretions from its own body are present. The concentrations, however, in the amniotic fluid are being constantly kept within a low range by removal into the maternal circulation and excretion through the mother's kidneys.
One of the problems with urine therapy is the fact that when as children, we have been so...
The green guy with a $3 tip. The kind that can be quenched via water, green guy. Jeez.
Indoctrinated that it's dirty, don't touch it, that when I bring it up to people, they're pretty turned off by the thought.
Fennikagami with 40 bits says, I had an interesting thought recently. What if the Earth is actually the most hostile habitable planet in the universe? Like, imagine aliens come to our planet and are terrified of us, not just because of how we behave, but basically they think this planet is full of organisms that just try to kill each other all the time. Humans are just the best at doing that. No wonder they're insane. They only survive by being better at killing things better than everything else around them. I actually like sci-fi stories with that sort of twist, where it's like, oh, actually, we were doing better than we thought, given the circumstances we had. For instance, there's a Twilight Zone episode from the 80s called A Small Talent for War that has a twist a little bit like that. That's kind of fun.
Just think it's something that's sort of kept under the rug. People just share it on a one-to-one basis. It's not something that people are going to just, come out and say. Come on, we're talking about taking your urine and drinking. When you go into a bathroom, a public bathroom, or you smell old urine on the street, it's disgusting.
Human psychology being what it is, we resist change. Because there were so many forces telling us
Is it change or is it ancient? Make a choice. Is it a change? Or is this an ancient thing that humans have always done? Pick a lane.
This was not right, either because where it emanates from is a sexual or perceived as a sexual part of the body, and we've had so many years of entrenchment to the contrary.
Well, if you would talk about golden shower and drinking urine in that context, it seems almost that that is more accepted and more accessible to people as well.
That was a censored picture of someone peeing in their own mouth. Lovely.
Than drinking urine for a health purpose.
Guys used to joke around and tease me about it, and I would laugh. And one time, one of the guys would kid me, so I had put some in a glass, and this one guy had a weak stomach, so I drank it right in front of him, and he got really, keeled over, and he almost threw up. But so he wouldn't tease me anymore.
Some people think it is maybe smell bad or something. I used to keep urine on my head whole night, and it is not at all any smell, not at all, absolutely nothing.
Oh my god, lady, I need to let you know that everyone knows you as Piss Lady. Everyone around you goes, oh, it's that lady whose hair smells just like piss. Are you aware of nose blindness? Because if you're around your own piss all the time and you're rubbing it on yourself and you're putting it in your hair and you're drinking it, yeah, you're not going to be able to smell it because it's so constant to you. You're gonna go nose blind to it. Everyone else around you can smell your disgusting piss. You disgusting person. Bathe in water, not urine. I swear to God, I'm gonna vomit on these people as an attack.
The first time somebody drank whiskey, that smelled or tasted funny, or people...
Now, whiskey, that's sterile. That's alcohol. There you go. There's something that's sterile for you.
Smoking cigarettes, that tastes funny or...
You also shouldn't smoke cigarettes, so don't do that either.
Smells funny, and it still continues to be real funny. And in comparison to so much of the garbage that people eat and ingest, urine is a drop in the bucket.
So now you talk about urine therapy and people laugh. Well, I got a question. If you're going to laugh, what...
Jitara says, I would argue that peeing and not consuming it is change. We're cleansing ourselves of the old and embrace the new feeling of not needing to pee for a while. Sure.
What part of it are you laughing at? If you're going to say it doesn't...
I'm laughing at the part where you're drinking your own urine.
Work. What part are you going to say doesn't work?
All of it. It's not going to heal you in any way. Like, I don't know if drinking your own pee is, like, gonna kill you. I don't necessarily think it's gonna kill you, although it's not gonna be good for you. But it's ineffective. You're effectively doing something really icky and gross that might have, like, poor health, like, outcomes for you, and there are no upsides. That's why it's so funny. Like, no, you're probably not gonna drop dead from drinking a glass of your own pee right away, but it is disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting, and it's not doing anything positive for you, so you're better off not doing it.
that urine shouldn't be used?
And also, have you noticed all the urine drinking people look incredibly dry? Like their skin looks like it's dried out, like they're constantly dehydrated or something. Probably because they keep drinking their own piss.
That is quackery? Well, then you should sue
their poor kidneys having to go through the same thing over and over.
Today, every doctor giving Premarin, because that's pregnant mare's urine. That's not even human urine. That's a horse's urine.
Premarin, if you break it out into at least two of the three parts of the word, prem being pregnant, marin, mares. So Premarin. It's $1 billion product in the pharmaceutical business for replacement of estrogens in women who are postmenopausal.
Fun fact, they don't use the mare urine stuff anymore. The estradiol that they have these days is produced in other ways because as soon as they didn't have to use horse pee, they stopped using horse pee because it's gross.
So this is perfect for cloning. Women make a factor that is identical to Premarin. Many factors have been isolated from pregnant women urine who have had many applications in biology, like blood thinners were originally isolated from liters of pregnant women urine. And that has provided a huge breakthrough for treating many different diseases.
I don't know any scientific basis for the beneficial effects of drinking one's own urine in terms of fighting any diseases.
There you go. And roll credits. We did it.
Taking urine in order to replace substances that the body is using with today's balanced.
Unstable Deadbeat says, in all seriousness, have you explored what gets these people into doing this on an individual level, the same as you might look at how people get involved in conspiracy theories? If so, any insights? Is it similar to conspiracies? Am I just curious how someone falls into this kind of weirdness? They want a simple answer. They want something that's easy, that's simple, that's free. So it's pee, because it's something that you just produce by living, by drinking. And they decide, because of a lot of things that they've been told by other people, oh, this can cure whatever health issue I'm having. I don't know. I don't know why specifically pee, other than there are folk traditions of it, and those folk traditions seem appealing to certain people. But I don't know why other than that, no. Fenekagami says, tons of things that are good for one creature are bad for another and vice versa. Grapes are great for you, but it'll kill your cat or dog. Same with onions or chocolate. There are animals and plants that love pee. Doesn't make it good for you.
Dietary intakes strikes me as not necessary.
As far as I know, most factors that are released in the urine are produced in such low quantities that they have no physiological function if you just drink urine.
Yeah, sure. Here you go, Bela Lugosi. I'll give you a link. There you go.
Furthermore, a lot of these factors are proteins. When you drink urine, the acidity of the stomach completely neutralizes these proteins. If they are chemicals which can be absorbed through the stomach, they are produced in such a low amount in the urine that you have to drink gallons of urines.
I have a container, plastic container below my toilet at home. And I take that and I pee in that. And then I take the syringe, the small ones, the ones that diabetic use. I fill it up with urine and I remove all the air from the syringe and I give myself a shot in the muscle.
Oh, stop. Why are all these people injecting pee? The drinking it is bad enough. The injecting cannot be good for you. There's no way it's okay to do this.
Intramuscular. Or I grab the fat tissue in my belly and I put it right in there. That is a universal vaccine against anything.
No, it is not. That is such an unserious health claim. I can't even believe you're making it without being arrested. That is ridiculous.
That application is being used to treat cancer here in the United States.
If you keep injecting urine intramuscularly, the factors in urine can cause more damage to the muscle, because a lot of them are waste products and they can cause scar tissue formation. And in the long run, it can compromise the function of that particular organ.
What is coming out in the urine has to be coming out from your body. So in different form or manner, some part of your body, some part of your cells, some part of your tissue already has this component. So other than the fact that it may be either diluted out during the process of urine formation or concentrated during the urine formation, I can't think of the urine actually having a unique material or chemical that anybody can conceive of having medicinal property.
What is homeopathy? It is the dilution of an agent that produces disease into...
Altered Undying says, happy Pissmas. Right back at ya. And Green Guy says, our dogs like to pee on our tea trees. And what's wrong with some free pee on some thirsty tea trees?
a certain...
Remind me not to get any tea from you guys.
amount that will not produce disease anymore, but will produce an immune reaction for your body that will give you the antibodies to eliminate the disease. So in the same way, if you take the urine 1 teaspoon and you dilute it in 4 spoons of water, okay, you mix it, you're doing a homeopathic solution. And that is the
now
most
they're on homeopathy. Jesus Christ.
potent to eliminate acute disease.
If it's a nuisance antiquity, we ought to know by now, beyond all doubt, whether it's beneficial or not.
Using urine therapy for both cancer and AIDS has shown really good results in at least some persons.
I'm HIV positive. I've been doing urine therapy for about 2 years after very heavy illness, many illnesses at once.
I really hope he's not taking... I really hope he is still taking his antiretrovirals and is not only using the pee.
One time. In fact, I was doing 11 medications a day. I just took all the pills.
Oh no.
And tossed them away.
Oh fuck. Well, he's gonna die. You ever die because you decide to drink pee instead of taking your medicine?
Started doing urine, and I've gained like my 40 pounds back that I've lost. I haven't been sick a day since I've started, and I'm still doing it.
He is 100% dead now.
Been reports, not necessarily in the mainstream
I don't even need to look that up. He is dead.
Literature, but not outside, not totally outside the mainstream literature.
When was this published? 1999.
Of substances, of compounds, of urinary peptides. These are urinary molecules, which in experimental laboratory settings have an anti-tumor-like effect.
The established conventional medical community is not particularly open to anything new. And
that's total horse shit. You just need to have evidence.
Any researcher, I think Brzezinski is a wonderful example of that. Stanislaus Brzezinski, who came out with the antineoplastin therapy, which of course is urine-derived, and has had nothing but legal problems with the FDA.
Federal prosecutors claim Dr. Stanislaw Brzezinski, who has drawn hundreds of patients from across the U.S., violated federal drug approval rules and defrauded insurance companies in dispensing his experimental cancer drug known as antineoplastons. The Polish-born physician discovered the compound in human urine and now makes it synthetically. He claims it turns off cancer genes by interrupting signals for cells to multiply. The government says he can't prove that. Brzezinski, the government says, thumbed his nose at FDA rules designed to protect the sick and made $40 million doing it.
Oh, well, fuck this guy.
Trying to save their life, and against us are bureaucrats for whom their life means nothing.
There's no scientific double-blind placebo-controlled studies, which is the hallmark of good science and good medicine.
You cannot apply for
He did not cure cancer, Mr.
experimental drug permit when something like urine is different with every person. When you have a drug permit, it is always the same drug. Well, urine is always different. Every person has a different urine. So every time with every person, you would have to apply for a new drug permit. So it's kind of, it doesn't fit into our system.
In this country, there have been a few doctors arrested for giving the urine injections in their office.
Clinical trials are very difficult to perform because there's always a placebo effect. And if people want to believe that they're going to get better by drinking urine, they might get better just from the placebo effect.
the placebo effect is normally 30%. So also if it would not work at all on a physical level, then still 30% of people would get better just by thinking it is good for them. What I've seen with urine therapy and what I've heard and read about it is that much more than 30% benefit from it.
Well, first of all, that's anecdotal and you don't have any actual numbers. But secondly, the 30% is in general populations. Now, this is going to be just speculative on my part, but I would argue the kind of people who find themselves in communities that advocate for urine therapy are the kind of people who are going to be most receptive to the placebo effect when it comes to alt health stuff like this. So, well, it's 30% in the general population. I would imagine it's higher in groups like this. I could be wrong, but I would imagine that they're more receptive to that kind of thing.
Even if it is a placebo effect, who cares? You know, if somebody's getting well...
I care. A lot of people care. The guy who's going to die because he stopped taking his HIV meds cares. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, I just don't know where the heck I put my phone. It's not a big deal, I don't need it, just in case Baja texted me or anything. Don't know where I put it. Anyway.
Well, I would much rather they get well from a placebo effect than putting a pharmaceutical poison in their...
Gitara says, people can get better by thinking that urine is good for them. Okay, so I have to ask, why does it have to be urine? Why not water or a bowl of fruit? Either would be better for you than actual piss, because this guy just actually wants to drink piss and wants an excuse to do it.
Their body and killing their liver.
The problem with the medical field is that they usually are educated in one way. Okay, they all go to basically the same schools in the US with the same background of education, and what is taught is that urine is a waste. It's toxic. And I have people telling me when I drink my urine, I'm dead in 3 days. And of course, I drank it right in front.
You're not going to die in 3 days, but it's not good for you. At best, urine is going to do nothing. And that's the best case scenario.
Of him, and nothing happened, and I was still alive years later.
The people who live the longest stay away from doctors. They hardly ever go to visit them.
The researchers themselves, they don't want to be badgered by their peers because they do something with urine. I think there will be a lot of peer pressure not to do it. It's much more hip to do something else, to work on drugs, to do, how can you imagine publishing a paper that you did something on urine? I mean, it will be the rest of your life. You will be that lady, with that study. Like with me, I have written books on urine therapy. They still call me the pee lady.
Doctors
Yeah, you're the pee lady.
would not hesitate to give urine to every patient if it were medication. It again comes in the paradigm of acceptable theory and acceptable practice. Giving one's own urine, whatever the condition, if it's not attached to a drug, is not attached to their education. You have to understand who chairs the departments of pharmacology in medical schools. Pharmaceutical companies. Eli Lilly has a foundation. Tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars have gone into Eli Lilly Foundation. They then go to a medical school and say, we're going to give you X amount of dollars for a chair in pharmacology. And next thing you know, every medical student's coming in is learning about better ways of dealing with disease with drugs and certain drugs, certain classes of drugs, and watch if that doesn't tail itself back to some of the things Lilly is manufacturing. Nobody gives money for nothing, and nobody gives hundreds of thousands of dollars to fund these chairs unless they know that their kind of education that will benefit their products are going to get sold.
Doctors themselves have very little access to PR to publish their findings, to publish their research. And as a result, all of the wonderful documentation that's been done on urine therapy lies unread. And until there is some type of PR basically done on it, doctors are going to continue to ignore it just the way they did vitamins and herbs.
The diseases are...
What? You think doctors don't prescribe vitamins to people, you psycho? What are you talking about?
Our physicians have failed us. And
I've seen other alt health people say this before too about vitamins. Have they just never been to a doctor? Like I've had doctors tell me, "Hey, take vitamin D, take a daily multivitamin." Doctors tell you to take vitamins. What are you talking about?
They don't know. All they care about is that index up in the stock market, and if you look it up, there's nothing higher than the pharmaceuticals.
In America, organized medicine generates $1.7 trillion a year. That's 15% of the national gross products of the United States. Do you think they're going to start teaching people that all they need is an enema to eliminate 100 diseases? You think?
No, because it's not true. It's perfectly fine to shit on the for-profit healthcare system in the United States, but I notice they're not talking about other countries, because the vast majority of other developed countries, pretty much every single one, has universal healthcare, and they also aren't doing urine therapy. So what are you talking about? You're focusing on the United States, but what about Canada? Canada doesn't have a for-profit healthcare system. But they're not doing what you're doing. The UK has a non-for-profit healthcare system, and they're not doing what you're doing. It's such a bad argument.
Think they're going to tell everyone that a little urine is going to cure asthma? No. They'd rather turn asthma into $100,000
Please don't put pee in your lungs.
disease.
Yes, they said enema. I have other people that I pulled up today, too, that also talk about doing urine enemas. It's a big thing. They love to put urine up their butts. Also, this video has this guy. Wait, hold on. Where? He's in movies. Who the fuck? Well, the guy on the left. What? He's in Red Rocket, the Sean Baker film? The fuck is he doing here? Anyway, sorry, we're not on that yet. Focus, focus, focus.
También me platicaba que dice que ella está muy contenta, muy agradecida también con el agua de primero, Dios y todo.
Oh, I hate that. Gitara says, now I'm just thinking of someone putting urine in a bong as a way to treat their asthma. I hated that. I hated every word in that message. Why did you send that to me? Oh, God.
Dice, con el agua de la vida, porque ella tenía asma. Dice, ya los doctores le habían dicho que dice, iba a ser para toda su vida. Pero
Penikagami says, quote, the problem with science is that they all go to the same school that teaches you oxygen is good for you. No one considers hotboxing themselves with car exhaust as a form of treatment. Are you going to trust this hive mind? Do you see how stupid your argument is? Can you people please stop listening to your great-grandparents who lived at a time when legitimately hospitals were a death sentence because they were used to barely wash their hands between patients?
empezó a tomar el agua de la vida, dice, y aquí me tiene, dice, tan contenta, dice, tan, porque mi asma, dice, adiós.
If urine were to be a cure for something that they're making...
I need to take an allergy pill, so I'm going to be back in just a sec. I'll be right back, okay, everyone? Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
$100 million a year out of there, they're going to be against it.
It is true that industry is driven by where the dollars are, and there's not much money in urotherapy, but I have a feeling that if somebody could prove it were effective, they would package urine in some fancy way that to make it, cost efficient for industry as well.
尿を飲ませることを一般にやると、その医療として成り立たないわけです。
I guess people have their own methods or ways to try to market the idea or make a business out of it. But I think basically it's not a lucrative money-making business. And I think except for when you take it to the level of what the medical world has done, and that is to take urine, which is big business, and turn it into pharmaceutical drugs.
I think people are going to actually be able to get money from donating their urine at some point as drug companies begin to appreciate how you can get growth hormone, insulin, all kind of active pharmacologic.
They wouldn't do that. That's not how anything works. If for some reason urine became some sort of commodity, they would set up public restrooms that collected your urine, and they would just be like, if you're using this bathroom, you're agreeing that we're harvesting your urine or whatever.
Substances
no one would pay anyone for their pee.
You can get from urine.
There's a company out of Utica, Michigan that has 10,000 porta potties. And they outfitted all the porta potties with a special filter.
See?
And in 1 year, let's see, out of 14 million gallons that passes through their porta potties in these filters, they extract 4.5 pounds of urokinase.
We look at urine as a source.
I like that I speculated something and then it immediately turned out it was already a thing.
For a myriad of products, and these products are all accepted today. We're not inventing products. These products are all being used today in life-saving situations to treat patients. Every product that we look at has in excess of a $500 million market now. You can get the same proteins that we harvest by cloning them from your blood, or you can get it from your tears, or you're not going to give me your...
Altered Undying with a link. The strange story of a fertility drug made with the Pope's blessing and gallons of nun urine. The history of pharmaceuticals is full of chance encounters and quirky events. Alexander Fleming stumbled across penicillin when it grew as mold in his messy lab. Viagra was intended to treat hypertension before researchers noticed certain side effects. But perhaps no drug has a peculiar an origin story as Pergonal, a hormonal fertility treatment responsible for millions of babies. How long is this? Okay, we could read this. The history of I read that. Piero Donini, a scientist working in the late 1940s for the Italian pharmaceutical company that would later be known as Serono, was the first to extract and purify FSH and LH, the hormones that stimulate ovulation. The hormones are found in women's urine, which is why pregnancy tests can be conducted on urine samples. After experimenting with urine from pregnant women, Donini discovered the highest levels of hormone actually were in postmenopausal women. After menopause, when ovaries stop producing eggs, FSH and LH shoot up as the body tries to stimulate their production. Donini called this new substance Pergonal after the Italian Pergonati, or from the gonads, and speculated that it could be used to treat infertility. But while Donini had a drug, he didn't have a market or a method of producing it. His paper announcing the discovery languished in obscurity, according to A Tale of Two Hormones, a 1996 book published by Serono about the drug. It wasn't until a decade later that scientists exploring infertility heard of Donini's work, and he was contacted by Bruno Lundfeld, a Vienna-born Israeli-educated medical student working in Geneva, who was researching the use of human hormones to stimulate pregnancy. Lundfeld made the case of Sorrento's executives for producing enough of the drug to run a clinical trial. One problem: the drug would require thousands of gallons of urine from menopausal women. The young Lundfeld went before Serono's board of directors to lobby for the drug, as he later told the Israeli paper Haaretz. Lünfeld, the son of the prominent Jewish family from Austria, said his interest in fertility was motivated in part by his need of Jews to replenish their population after the Holocaust. He was then introduced by Serono, executive, to Gioli Pacelli, an Italian aristocrat and a nephew of Pope Pius XII. Pacelli, a Serono board member, took an interest in Lünfeld's work and after additional meetings returned with Lünfeld to speak with the board of directors. Oh no, it keeps... Okay. Soon, tanker trucks were hauling the pee of hundreds of nuns from Catholic retirement homes across Italy to Serono's headquarters in Rome. Oh no. It took 10 nuns 10 days to produce enough urine for the treatment. While the urine of any post-menopausal women would work, the nuns provided Serono with an extra advantage. Because hormones from pregnant women would contaminate the batch, it was critical there be no chance of any of the women would be pregnant. Working with nuns improves the odds. Very nice. Funny. And Fenigami says, fun fact, we legitimately might have found multiple cures for cancer, including a vaccine to prevent cancers based off what mRNA technology. In fact, COVID-vax patents are showing lower rates of cancers. Those treatments are nearing human trials, and guess what? The threats to those treatments getting out aren't scientists or even necessarily the pharmaceutical companies, at least not directly. The threat is coming from the type of people who would do urine therapy or people they listen to. True.
Your blood, you're not going to give me your tears, but you love to leave your urine in a little green portage on. And the things, and the cloning thing is, it costs too much money. These filters are what we use. We place these in toilets. And each one of these filters is designed for a specific resin. This is actually they're all the same in here. They're designed for certain types of resins. And this filter, I'd kiss it if I could because it really works. We take this filter, place it in the urinal. Now you could leave it there, but most people would shoot to miss the cup. So by doing this, nobody's aware that there's a filter in there, then in theory, there should be zero protein in the urine that's in the holding tank. The filter, you have to look at like a male and female connection, because what happens is you have the female spot on the resin and the protein comes down and is adsorbed on it. The trick is to elute the proteins that you want without damaging the other proteins.
This is the resin we have here, and the stuff that has come up now in the liquid form, we call that elution of proteins from the resin. And we are trying to filter this stuff, which is our proteins, that is being retained.
Ugh, G-Tara says he's talking about piss the way some people talk about home brewing mead. Similar color.
There is a filter inside, and that's not letting those proteins go outside. What we get from here, a very small sample, it will look like this.
And that's just pure urokinase?
It's pure urokinase.
Today, pharmaceutical companies are only able to purchase 2 million gallons of urine annually, still creating a $500 million market. Whereas EOA, through Portageon, annually collects 14 million gallons of urine. Once our filter system is placed into the portable toilets, EOA will be on the threshold of a multi-billion-dollar market.
Topical application of urine is one of the major ways that it's used. Probably more people use topical applications of urine than any other form.
You'll find a lot of mothers when their babies urinate in their diapers, they'll take and they'll wipe their face with the diapers.
Oh no! Who? Why? No!
Makes the skin very soft and supple and keeps it very, very moist.
You get stung by a sea animal of some kind, or you're stung by a bee, you get a cut, a burn, or whatever. An easy way to take care of that situation would be to just urinate on your own injury.
If you have a burn area and you put it into a glove and you urinate in the glove, you are creating an artificial incubator for a new layer of skin to grow.
Different skin condition, they don't even have names. And the people went to one doctor to the other, they cannot get relief. You put urine on there, you start to really soak it in urine. Tapping it is not enough, you have to really soak it in it. And it's
You can't do a little. You gotta soak it in the piss.
Just amazing.
Soak in the piss like the piss Christ.
Amazing on how it can start healing.
I used to have a very bad acne problems when I was a teenager, and so what I did was I collected urine and I washed my face all the time for about 2 to 3 weeks. And after that, I saw my face so clear, and I felt so much in harmony with the universe. It was really beautiful.
To urinate on a wound and with a gauze sounds logical in the sense of the physiologic saline.
Does it sound logical? I think we have different premises in our logical chains here, if this sounds logical to you.
The pH of the material that you're working with, and the fact that urine, when it does come out, is sterile, and that actually would help the wound at some point.
外用するということは、体中に張り巡らされた知覚神経ですね、痛みを感じるとか、そういう知覚神経に対してどういう影響を及ぼすかということについては、確かに病気を治す、皮膚病を治したり痛みを取ったりする力はあるんですが、何のためにそういうように効くかということについてはこれからの研究に待つわけなんです。
When a person has an advanced skin condition, when they have psoriasis, when they have eczema, or any type of irritation, then let the urine sit for 3 days and apply all the urine on the skin.
It's very possible that as soon as the urine leaves the body, it's very rapidly susceptible to creation of growth and things of that sort. So using it at a later date and using it topically on compromised skin could lead to both topical infections as well as possibly even systemic infections.
We associate often the taste and smell of urine with what we have smelled somewhere on a public toilet, and that's old urine. And in old urine, ammonia develops, and that stinks. But in fresh, completely fresh urine, there's no ammonia, and it actually usually doesn't taste as bad as people think.
Urine inside the body is sterile.
It doesn't taste as bad as people think. That's a glowing recommendation, isn't it?
But left outside the body for some period of time becomes a growth medium for bacteria. And one of the most nutritious substances in the urine, from the microorganism point of view, is urea. They use urea as a source of energy. They break down that urea, and when urea is broken down, it breaks down to ammonia.
Urea, or also carbamide, which it's also known as, is urine. And it's got some tremendous benefits to the body. This is an example of urea, and this is an FCC grade, which is a food grade urea, so this would be acceptable for
I assume he means FDA grade.
Human consumption. It's like a little crystal.
The urea that's in most skincare products is actually synthesized. It's called carbamide, and that material is put into lotions, ointments, gels, creams to condition skin and to improve the ability of the skin to retain moisture.
If you go to some of the higher-end retail stores, you'll find that all of their high-end cosmetics have urea in them, and that's
okay. There's a lot of chemicals in pee. It doesn't mean it is pee.
Because urea.
Like, I think I listened to a thing before this that said there was like 1,000 chemicals that they've identified in urine. Just because some of those chemicals appear in other things doesn't mean that the pee is only those chemicals, or that there's enough in the pee to do the same thing that it does in the beauty products, or that it's worth it to do it with pee when you could just use lotion. Just use lotion!
Urea binds with hydrogen and traps moisture under the horny layer of the skin. And it is the only thing that'll do that. So as a humectant, it's excellent.
There is an aspect of skincare that is moisturization, of which urea does that by helping the skin cells bind together and do their job. But then in higher concentrations, in exfoliation to get the dead skin cells off, urea glycolic acid then functions as an exfoliant. So depending on its concentration, urea, much like alpha hydroxy acids, have two functions in skincare depending on what you want them to do.
Moisturization of the skin comes from underneath, not from on top. So our aim is to get a product that goes through the skin into the deep levels and then brings it forward, moisturizing. And the urea products produced under the Carmel name do exactly that.
If you have compromised or damaged skin, your body actually goes about enzymatically trying to repair that damage. And with urea, it actually comes in and it can function as a bacteriostatic material, well-known bacteriostatic property. It's been used in wound debridement agents for a number of years, prescription and non-prescription.
Try to sell a 10% urea product or a 5% urea product that does pretty much the same thing as alpha hydroxy acids, and it loses all its allure to a consumer looking to make their skin look better. You want me to use what on my skin?
Just by the low viscosity nature of urine, you're talking it's going to be all over the place. I mean, it's very hard unless you have a gauze or some way to keep it in contact with the area that you need to really get the job done.
The urea that we use in our products are chemicals that are prepared at a factory and then shipped to us in bulk, and then we put it together with moisturizers. It is not from naturally occurring urine, which it could be because of the inability to get standardized material.
Urea has been used to treat cancer, high blood pressure, asthma, you name it. Every known disease has been treated with urea.
I had a nasty case of shingles. It was right around my side, and I was freaked out. I took a cup, I filled it up, what I found out later was about 7 ounces of urine. And I looked at it and I said, this is the craziest thing I've ever done. And I just banged it all down, just like a beer. And it surprised me. All it tasted was like warm seawater. And I said, this isn't so bad. I expected to be dead in 15 minutes. Well, in 15 minutes, I had this nice rise in energy. And the next day, a cold I had developed was gone. The pain had subsided somewhat, didn't totally go away. 2 days later, the pain was down a good 75%. And I says, hey, I'm onto something. This is interesting. 3 days later, it was totally gone.
It's not dose sensitive, so some people feel, oh, I have to drink the more the better. It's not true. You can drink a couple of ounces a day.
You can recycle all the urine produced by the body on a daily basis, and nothing will happen.
When you begin to take the urine therapy initially, you'll have a reaction, maybe for 3 months, for 6 months, for a year, depending
a year
on your body.
You want people to go through a year of feeling shitty after drinking their pee and expect them to be like, yeah, this is good stuff, folks.
Because at the beginning, there's a cleansing that goes on in your body. And a lot of people suffer headaches, others have diarrhea, others get kind of dizzy. Depending on the type of sickness that you have, the illness that you have, the cleansing goes on for several months.
I'm a singer and I do a lot of cabaret nightclub, and I detest it because I don't believe in drinking, smoking, all that sort of thing. But so many times when I leave the club, I mean, I'm so full of cigarette smoke, my clothes, my insides, I just feel it in my eyes. I can hardly breathe, it's like wheezing. I get home, I drink my urine, and it's gone. I can't begin to tell you the energy that I
don't drink, I don't smoke, okay? I never drink unless it's my own piss.
got.
Then I feel great.
Glow that I got. I had my 45th birthday last week.
I had some athlete's feet. That had gone away after I started drinking the urine. It took about a month.
I'm sorry, you're claiming that drinking urine on the inside of your body somehow cured a fungal issue on your foot externally. Like, that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make sense at all.
A month and a half. And I remember when I had it, I thought, oh, well, this is it. I'm going to have athlete's feet for the rest of my life because my father had it, my older brother had it. But I don't have it anymore. I haven't had it in over 6 years.
There are people who are on nicotine that have started urine therapy, and alcoholics that have gotten off of the alcohol and nicotine from drinking their urine. We see.
I mean, I'm years sober now, but if someone put a gun to my head and said, either drink some beer or drink some piss, I'm probably falling off that wagon, if I'm being honest with you.
Seem to be attracted to things that we're allergic to. So when you inject the urine back into the body, these allergic reactions that the body has been going through with all these substances that we put in them gets handled, and then the desire leaves.
one of the effects of urine is that it seems to initiate an appetite or maintain an appetite. We now know that there's a compound in urine called phenylacetylglycine that is being touted as the component that is responsible for stimulating the appetite centrally, that is in the brain.
There are quite a lot of ways you can use urine therapy internally. That starts by drinking, just from homeopathic and a few drops, up till drinking all of it. Then you can also use it as drops for ears
don't put it
and
in your
eyes.
The sinuses, you have to sniff it up.
Don't snort! Don't snort the pee! For the love of God, don't snort the pee! Oh, no! Thomas Malthus was right. Oh, God. She's just really getting in there like a PP sommelier. Bit of an oaky afterbirth. Cheers to that. All right. Anyway, Jesus Christ.
Into your sinuses in order for it to really soften out whatever is in there.
Cuando voy a alguna parte que no lleve mi vasito, si me duele la cabeza, aunque sea con la mano y... ¿Sí? Yo me capeo con la mano y... Hasta acá. Se me quita el dolor de cabeza. Empiezo a sentir que se me escombra, se me quita esto.
It's apple juice, Robo Twilight. Right now it's apple juice, but I am turning it into pee by drinking it.
De aquí. Y también y así.
You can take urine and boil it and breathe the vapors. That clears up your lungs so fast.
Hydrate.
You have no idea how effective it is. And it costs you nothing. The only thing is that your house may smell a little bit.
You can use it
and your body and your breath.
As a vaginal douche, as enemas.
I always recommend enemas to anybody who's dealing with a severe disease.
Do not pee in your butt. Do not pee in your butt. Do not pee in your butt. I do not recommend it.
First thing you do is start collecting your urine. And you know, we're not talking a couple of ounces here. We're talking about getting a good enema bag that is somewhat...
Altered Undying says, I'm drinking white wine with some butterscotch liqueur added for color.
like a douche bag. And filling that 2-3 quarts.
Yes, they're saying to do an enema, a urine enema.
And get that in there. And then you watch, your skin will start to glow after you do this enough.
Frequent taking of urine enemas could have disadvantages, could cause urea breakdown to ammonia, which would irritate the colon and induce an inflammatory diarrhea. And also, done over many years, might increase a predisposition to colon cancer.
If a person's having a heart attack, they're releasing the enzyme called urokinase, and if they take a tablespoon or half an ounce of their auto urine, has to be your own, and put it under the tongue, it's 3 times more powerful than a nitroglycerin tablet.
A person my size would need 4 to 5 million units of urokinase if I had a myocardial infarction and I was in an EMS thing and they were taking me to the ER room. I have to get it within a certain amount of time. Now let's go back to what does it take to produce this protein? In order to get 27 million units of purified urokinase, you have to have 1,000 gallons of urine. So you and I could void our own urine until our eyeballs crossed.
The urokinase, under normal circumstances, has to be injected in a person's vein because it's a protein that you drink. It's going to be denatured in your GI, in your gut, in your bowels. So that if I swallowed the same urokinase for a stroke, it's not going to have any effect. And number 2, even if somebody stretched the issue and said, well, maybe it has some effect, maybe a fraction of it is going in, I person will have it as a tablet rather than drink up the urine. I mean, that's I guess, it's a personal belief and preference.
They don't have any scientific basis, and they never put their products up to scrutiny, their concept up to scrutiny.
We're always concerned, how does it work and all that stuff. We don't know how an aspirin works, and yet it's still legalized. You can buy it in any drugstore.
Before I even went to medical school, I heard about people.
Okay, here's the thing, though. I don't know if that's even true that we don't know how aspirin works. It sounds kind of suspect to me. But at the very least, it's been through FDA testing, and we know it works, and it's been tested for side effects and whatever, and it's recommended in certain circumstances. Please stop. Please make it stop.
People drinking urine, I always thought it was kind of disgusting, but I don't know how to evaluate it. Who knows?
You shouldn't be scared to touch.
I'd look it up on my phone if I had my phone, but I don't know where it is.
Your own urine. This is your own part. This is natural from you.
I don't think there is a danger in ingesting one's own urine if you are a healthy person.
During the day, as you eat, as you take in food, the whole constitution of urine changes. Therefore, it depends on what stage of the urine people are talking about. We have to be very careful to give this to people before we have tested in a controlled setting and make sure they don't have toxicity in different conditions such as cancer, pregnancy, and many different. For all we know, if you start to...
Do I still think this is better than meme stocks? Yes, it's not even close, yes.
Use these in a general population, young people may take it. It may retard growth. It may cause thyroid problems, endocrine problems, so it has to be done in a controlled setting. And if it's efficacious, I have no problem to use that as a modality for treatment.
I have tasted urine as a kidney specialist. I prefer alternative beverages of similar color.
Some people like it and some people don't. But you see, when you're very sick and you're very ill, you might not like the taste, but if you know you're gonna die, you will drink it.
To your health. My urine just brewed earlier.
Oh, it's so yellow. He's so dehydrated.
I don't wanna trade
no, with the freeze frame. Oh god, I gotta mute it because the song is copyrighted.
Is probably the most odd would be urine therapy.
I heard it on the radio once or something that Madonna pees in the shower so that she prevents athlete's foot or something. I've heard of people, if they got bit by a certain sea urchin, to pee on their foot. I think it was actually on an episode of Friends, yeah.
The Friends, where she got bit by a jellyfish and
stung.
She had to.
Jellyfish don't have teeth.
She had to pee on her leg to take the sting away. Did you see that one?
No.
Very funny.
Okay.
But it worked.
So someone must have told her about it, I guess.
Joey watches the Discovery Channel.
I've heard of people using it for sexual purposes, but therapeutic, no.
They drink their urine.
In memory of Sheba. Okay, I guess the urine didn't help that person. Rip. Okay, so what? That took an hour and a half? Okay. 6.5 hours to go. No biggie. We got this. This is fine. 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 This is fine.
I wore my favorite glasses for this subject. Urine therapy, a beginner's guide. So, psycho chickens unite, yeah!
Yeah, the jellyfish thing is a myth.
When it comes to urine therapy, you can't do it wrong. The middle pee...
I think any way you do it is wrong.
In the morning, you pee a little bit in the toilet, then you pee a little bit...
It's an epic beard. Imagine the smell, though.
In the cup, and then the rest in the toilet.
No one wants a piss-smelling beard.
I like to drink that right down. That's how I started. And so the morning pee has the most stem cells. And if you ferment that for up to 3 weeks, it has hundreds of millions of stem cells. And then you can use that topically
I'm sorry, did he just imply that by aging the urine, it's going to develop stem cells, like it's going to increase a number of cells?
After about 3 weeks, it's fermented. You can do anaerobic, you can seal it in a mason jar, or you can put a washcloth over it with a rubber band and it'll aerate it, so it'll be aerobic. And so you get aerobic and anaerobic bacteria for the fermentation process. It's amazing to put on your skin for sunshine. I do believe it is photobiomodulation. It lifts my mood. It feels good. It puts a great tone on my skin, gets rid of any kind of premature aging, etc. So again, try drinking it in the morning if this sounds right to you. It's pretty out there for most people, and therefore,
if it sounds right to you,
psychologically, it's not right for all people. And so this is one of the first times in my life I've been advocating it. I practiced it for 20 years, and now 20 years later, I think that's really good medicine. And therefore, if you'd like to try it, try peeing in a cup and drinking it first thing in the morning, aging it, if you will. After many years of practicing and studying urine therapy on myself, I made a guide on how I practice urine therapy on a daily basis. Write the word urine in a comment below, and we'll get that guide right out to you. As time passes in these wild, weirdo times on planet Earth, and we're dealing with these new technological shots, Dr. Brian Ardis, Dr. Edward Group, who was on Trump's team in 2016 to help him understand the vaccine situation.
Oh, he's an anti-vaxxer. I shouldn't be surprised, but I am for some reason. Why am I surprised by that?
You are at the end of your rope because you have been injected with poison. Then they're saying that urine therapy.
Ruth Buzzy Ginsburg, thanks for 3 months, says good afternoon, everyone. Great afternoon, everyone.
Might be the one catalyst to save you. And again, cross-reference that with Dr. Edward Group and Dr. Brian Ardis. I don't even think Dr. Brian Ardis actually drinks his urine, but he does advocate it. Santos Bonacci.
That's the funniest thing to do, is to not drink it yourself, but to try to get other people to drink it. That just feels mean. That just feels like a prank. You're just pranking someone at that point, right? Like, yeah, totally, it's super healthy, drink your pee, tee-hee-hee-hee-hee, laughing behind their back.
He's been doing it for a very long time. He's also a huge advocate. If you'd like to go more in depth, write the word urine in the comment box below. Then I will send you to my urine therapy guide.
Jesus Christ. There's comments on this from like an hour ago. People like their pee. People like their pee.
Well, g'day YouTubers, thanks for tuning in. I hope you're enjoying the clips I'm making on the taboo subject of urine therapy. Now, I've been making a film for 4 years now, in the process of doing research, reading every book and so forth. One of the common questions that comes up is everyone asks is, how do you drink your urine? You know, straight up, neat, mix it? What's the method? And how you get around it as well, because the whole concept of doing this is quite repulsive to a lot of people and not always easier to do. And a lot of that is conditioning as well. We've come to believe that urine is a dirty thing and it's disgraceful, and you know, the toilet aspect of it, and that it's not clean, and so therefore to drink something like that is really quite disgusting. And fair enough. And the idea of the taste. And that freaks out people as well, because a lot of the thing is you smell it and it just smells so terrible that you think, oh my God, the taste is just going to be awful. But you've got to think there are a lot of things out in this world that taste equally horrible, but we eat it. Some people don't like the taste or smell of blue cheese, and others relish in it. Some people don't like drinking alcohol and it tastes terrible and it burns and does all those things, yet they drink. So, the first encounter of this is always going to be a bit tricky. So the concept around it is also you have to change your mindset and be able to get your head around it. Now, a lot of the people I interviewed who did urine therapy were in dire straits. Their health was so poor, it was a last choice, first resort.
So you convinced desperate sick people to drink their pee? That's so mean. That's so mean. Chitara says, let's lift the Pissmas spirit with another verse. On the third day of Pissmas, my true love gave to me 3 Cameron suing, 2 Cece's ranting, and a Peter in a pear tree.
They went down the hatch. There wasn't any choice. They just went down the hatch and got around with it. So their mindset had already been, it's do or die. And most of the people I've talked to said it was quite surprising of how tasteful it was. That it wasn't as gross or gag factor as most had thought about. It tasted a bit like light soapy water.
Ugh.
And one thing is, you have to get used to the concept of urine and become friends with it. Get to know your body, because
I barely am able to have friendships with other human beings. You want me to make friends with piss?
Inside your body. It was already in there. It's coming out. It's blood plasma byproduct. It is a part of you. So if you clean up your diet and then drink lots of fluids, your urine won't be as strong and yellow and as smelly as what most people conceive as. Thus also, if you don't drink, you are getting dehydrated and your urine can be quite dark in colour and also, not taste great. So certain foods make urine don't, taste that pleasant. So asparagus and so forth. So by starting the concept is your diet will actually teach you what is good for you when you do digest it. But still not an easy task. So I would suggest that people that are wanting to do urine therapy, and the best way to start it, you could do the homeopathic way. And first of all, just put drops under your tongue and just get used to the concept of urine in the mouth. Now, if 3 or 4 drops under the tongue is not going to taste too bad. It's probably not as bad as you think.
I don't believe you.
It's not too shocking to the system, because sometimes you'll go into this like, great, can't do it, and you'll run away and never do it again. And for those who don't have that choice, your health could be suffering. Then I would start probably trying to drink more later in the day, not the beginning of the day. Now, for those who do urine therapy, they know that the morning first glass in the morning is the best glass that you could drink, because your body has rested and it's full of all the essential vitamins, minerals, and everything that you need that's vital to either cure your illness or put balance back to your body. The illness will disappear within its own accord. You're healing the body. You're not curing the disease. So by drinking later in the day, your urine is already diluted throughout the day, so it's not as strong, it's not as potent, and it's actually easier to get used to and accustomed to the flavour. Now, it's a required taste, like anything. Like beer is a required taste. When you first drink beer, it's just not too pleasant. And then slowly build up and become a bit more comfortable with drinking in the morning. If you find this is too strong for you, you can...
Ultra Undying says, my dress didn't arrive, but here's my drink with the jewelry I got to wear. Maybe next year. It's very Pissmas appropriate. It's the classiest Pissmas beverage I've ever seen in my life. Jesus Christ. Kind of makes me a little sad that this might be the last Pissmas for a while. People need to make more pee videos.
Actually dilute it with a bit of fruit juice or water, or water it down and drink it that way. It doesn't really matter. Some people wait till it's cold by putting ice into it, cooling it down, and then down the hatch. Some people do it neat and straight down. And a lot of the problem is your mindset. It's just getting over that concept that you're drinking something that you think was, or you're taught to believe that was a toxic waste and it's dangerous for you, which is completely...
Yeah, I don't think it's good for you.
bogus and bullshit, because I've met many people who have been drinking for 30, 40 years. Now, if it was toxic and poisonous, they'd be dead. So, and they're still drinking. And in actual fact, they've cured all their illnesses and they're radiant and they look fabulous. So, go figure. So basically then, you could block your nose, you could do all that down the hatch, but the trick is not to think about it. Just down the hatch, go straight and eat so quickly. Now, try not to rinse.
Okay, I'm gonna move on. He's being boring. I need more exciting piss drinkers. Ooh, aged urine therapy. That's pretty gross. Ooh, aged urine enemas.
Guys, another one with aged urine enemas. I want to talk about aged urine enemas, and I'm using the 60ml syringe, which you can buy very cheap on Amazon. I recommend you buy a couple of them to travel around with. They're small, easy and handy, but I want to talk about how easy yet at the beginning hard aged urine enemas is, and the indicator of true health of the colon is how long you can hold in your aged urine enema, assuming day by day you use the same, more or less the same aged urine, right? That's the test. So obviously aged urine gets more powerful the longer it ages, but if you use more or less the same, how long you hold it in your tummy with the same amount too. So that's an indicator of health. Now at the beginning of your journey, depending on your level of health, and I'm talking to a lot of people
so
here.
So we're gauging how healthy your colon is by how long you can hold your pee in your butt. I have the worst, stupidest job. Why do you watch this show? What could you possibly be getting out of this? I have to be here. What are you doing here? Rethink, adjust.
Kind of new to aged urine probably, and some that are not. Some people can hold it in for a long time, and that's an indicator that you've either done a lot of work, your colon is clean, but it will still have benefits, versus if you can't hold it in long, it's just indicated that your colon is really high acidity, it's really full of mucoid plaque, it's full of crap, it's full of feces, and that's a problem. But know that even if you can't hold it in long, just a couple of seconds, aged urine goes up even a little bit, 60 mils, and you can't hold it in. That's a very, the medicine is doing a lot of things, it's doing a lot of wonderful things. Now, if you remain consistent and do enemas, even 60 ml syringe, just once daily, that small amount of a couple of weeks old aged urine,
I don't think there's any amount of piss in my butt that's a tiny amount. I think you could put a drop of pee in my butt and it would feel like an ocean because it's just disgusting. Don't put any pee in my butt. That's not where it goes.
And it's hard at the beginning, but you stay consistent and do it daily. What you'll find is your muscle, your colon integrity and colonic health will improve, and each day you're, assuming you're more or less the same with your diet and the other things, you're not going too crazy downhill, you're just staying maintaining, you'll find that each day you'll be able to hold it in a little longer, a little longer, a little longer. And this is encouraging because this means your colon is getting healthy. Just as 2 weeks, I fell off the habit and now I'm back on it, and 2 weeks ago it was so hard, and within seconds I was like, oh, I can't hold this in. It's like the most painful feeling in the world, guys. You'll know, it's like giving birth.
It's painful? It's painful to do. Don't do the urine enemas if it hurts you. He says it's like childbirth, which I don't believe him. But like, if it hurts, stop it. Stop doing it.
It's like, oh. And the aim is to try and hold it in as long as possible. It's like a challenge.
No!
No pain, no gain. Try and hold it as long as possible. It'll be hard at the beginning, depending on your state. And it was for me, it's so hard. Not be looking after myself, eating bad foods, not fasting enough.
Terrible.
Not going over 24 hours of dry fasting, all these little things. So it was so painful, but each day I did it, I was getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. And the indicator to that was I could hold it in and it wasn't causing...
That's a good use, Ratiology. Very smart.
...as much pain. And that's great. And that's the challenge. Try and hold it in an enema as long as possible. Recognize the longer you hold it in, the more healthy you're getting. However, even if you can't hold it in long, it's just an indicator you need to improve, and that's an indicator you need to keep doing it day by day by day and remain consistent. And also, don't think it's not doing anything. You just you put it in and you have to poo straight away. Don't think it's not, because I'll tell you something, the aged urine stays inside not only the colon, the aged urine doesn't even just go to the colon, guys, it goes to the liver. The hepatic portal vein is at the rectum, an entire base of the colon, all areas of the colon, all routes of the colon lead to the hepatic portal vein, the liver. So and the little bit, even if you can't hold it in and it comes out after 2 seconds because it's so painful, you're not looking after yourself, that's okay, because the medicine, actually, small medicine stays in the colon.
Maybe stop putting rotten urine in your butt. Altered Undying with 100 bits says, so I was at the thrift store picking up the gold jewelry. My favorite employee is like, you never wear gold. What are these for? She thought that the idea of Pissmas was hilarious. Oh no! The myth of Pissmas is out there in the ether. Moss Sloth, thanks for 25 months, says Merry Pissmas.
A small amount of medicine stays in the liver. I learned this from Monica Shute, and I can relate this from my experiences too. But 24 hours after, you've got a little bit of that aged urine in the liver and the colon, even if you just poo it out and you think it's all gone straight away. So that's great information. That's encouraging for all levels, because that's what I'm trying to do here, just to let you know that you want to hold it in as long as possible. If you can't hold it as long as possible, it just means you've got a lot of work to do, so you've got to be more consistent. If you can hold it along, cool, keep up your practice, and know that it doesn't matter how long you hold it in, at the end of the day, you try your best, but it's doing something powerful and healing you up there no matter how long you do it. So keep at it, keep discipline, keep on one of the most powerful free therapies in the entire universe for your colon health. Wherever the aged urine goes, it heals. When you send it up the nose, heals the brain. When you massage it on the temples, heals the brain. When you drink it, heals the entire blood system, the deep cellular healing, also the brain. When you put up the bum, heals the gut, the liver. How crazy is that? And when you put it under the tongue, it
pretty crazy.
Heals the blood system and the lymph. It's just so powerful. All right, peace.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Hype Train. If you want to help the Hype Train, use bits or subs. Aged urine. Can you tell these videos for when I searched aged urine therapy? Aged urine therapy. I'm already losing my mind. That's not good. We still have 6 hours to go and I'm already losing it. That bodes poorly for my mental state the rest of the stream.
We've been talking about Shivambu for internal use. We have talked a little bit about aged urine and some of its consequences, especially if it's of a higher concentration. There was some discussion as to what age would be acceptable to drink. At this stage, I would not recommend any aged urine for ingestion, and I'll give you my reasons.
You can drink aged urine. You have to only be drink a little less actually to have achieved a greater, more powerful effect. But often I have for cancer and for diabetes, for arthritis and various immune deficiency conditions and things, I certainly have people let their urine go more stale.
Age of urine consent. It's 18. That piss is old enough to rent a car. It's 25.
Even over quite some time be consuming that, and then they might only need to take a teaspoon toward the end of it, and they're having a way more powerful effect than you would necessarily a fresh urine. You just become more of a connoisseur, and just like any food, what's aged has qualities.
You become a regular pea sommelier.
Which is what's new doesn't have. It has more of a calming quality.
We know urine is sterile when it's out of the body. When we drink sterile urine, it is at least a good quality product. If we were to store it, there are people who you might find grow a bit of mold or fungus. Now if like that, anything was to happen over a 2, 3, 4 day, 5 day period as part of the storage, and it is at a sub-level that you can't really visualize it by the naked eye, we are likely to ingest it and create bigger problems for the body, and just for that reason I would not go anywhere near it. It's just safe.
Ultra Undying says, Cleanse, I bought a shirt from here. I'll let you know how good it is. There are some titles here I can't believe are shirts I got a shirt for Wolfen. The book is better than the film, but still racist. Cult Collectibles Online. Oh, lots of old posters and stuff. Oh, The Last Dragon. They have a t-shirt for the Mighty Peking Man. Wow, they got some obscure shit. Oh, Pit and the Pendulum. The Prisoner. Wow, okay, I'm gonna actually add this to my bookmarks bar. Let me know if the shirt you got is good, because I might get some stuff from here, because they have some cool designs. Wow. Oh, they have 200 pages, too. Oh, yeah, they got a Dr. Butcher shirt. Texas Chainsaw, The Next Generation. Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. Ooh, The Tingler. Some good stuff. Thank you. Where were we? There.
Safe to drink fresh urine. Aged urine
hey, Phoenix Leftist.
Used for external.
If the aging of something breaks things down more, it crystallizes what needs to be crystallized. It clears away whatever is more not so useful. and you have more aged, calming factors.
I don't know if I do, Harold Elbelman. Could you actually send it to me again on Discord or email?
More pungent.
NSE333, thanks for 100 bits. Minute left on the hype train.
Bitter and a little more sour element. And you've got element that was in your isopathic element, which is similar substance which what we'd have in our body, and you have these substances more broken down as in the process of the fermentation. So it's just like, you know, someone asking, gee, if you have a nut cheese, a cheese made out of nut, and it's fermented and broken down over the course of a year.
Nice, Harold Elbelman.
Is that going to be tastier and better for you than a cheese that's fresh? Absolutely.
So I've looked at aging urine, fresh urine, aged urine for a week, 4 weeks, 6 weeks, 3 months, 6 months. And each of those older aged urine seems to have a lot more potential strength in benefit for skin conditions. Recently in Australia, we were looking at a very severe skin condition. And even though we asked the person to collect their urine and boil it and get it concentrated, we found the 6-month-old urine was a lot better off and gave close to instantaneous results. When I say instantaneous, I'm talking about within the week you could see changes. And the patient was quite surprised. And when we compared it with boiled urine to try to shorten the period, it was surprising to see that it was not as efficient as the aged urine. Eventually we started boiling it to a higher concentration, and then it got too strong. So there must be something a bit more different in the aged urine compared to the boiled urine. But again, we need to look at that in terms of a scientific study across many cases.
What's inside your body can be put back there, right? But what was not inside your body, that's got to go through your mouth. Absolutely. There is no thing which was not from inside your body that could just bypass your mouth. You see, when you bring things in more through the mouth, what have you got in your mouth? You've got hormones and things secreted which the vast majority of people might not have even thought about. Have you heard of parotid hormone? Parotid hormone complexes everything, and that's part of the reason why urine therapy is so powerful, because you've got element that actually is from your body.
Yeah, 6 hours. We got this. 6 hours. It's an endurance test.
When you consume anything, it is going to be surrounded more by
still better than
hormone
meme stocks.
if you use your mouth. That's why dry capsulated stuff is just useless, and why urine therapy is so way more powerful. You've got herbs being sold encapsulated, you know, gelatin and cellulose caps and things, and that's not really going to go anywhere. Why? Because you've bypassed the mouth. Your saliva has parotid hormone in it, and that hormone has to surround and complex whatever you've eaten, and that makes it more fit into your body. Otherwise, it's going to be complexed, quick, smart in your body, and it's going to be held by your liver. It's not really going to, your liver's not going to really pass it on. But anyway, why would you not care to use the drinking process to do this? Because it has such a marked effect on teeth and your teeth health, your throat health and things. And if you're a singer, you use your voice, all of a sudden you'll notice that there's hardly any substance more powerful to give you good timbre in your voice and to make sure you have got good upper respiratory health.
Okay, one more video down. We got this. We got this by the bladder. We got this.
In that whole time. And
The practice of urine therapy fills many people with horror, but the miracle properties it supposedly boasts have converted many people into drinkers. I'm joined by Molly Radcliffe, who's been on a glass a day for the last 3 years. So Molly, is it a serious thing? It really does help?
it certainly does, yes. I've been doing it for 3 years and I haven't had a cold in that whole time, and I have a very stressful life.
So what made you take that first sip? What converted you?
Well, I started doing it 4 years ago on the recommendation of an acupuncturist because I had a swelling on my...
Of course an acupuncturist is the one that recommended it.
foot, a little bump, and he said that it would help it go away. And I drank a huge glass every day for about 3 months, and I used to hold my nose because I hated it, and it didn't work. But then a year later I met a Swami who's a yoga teacher, and she's in her 50s.
Wow.
She looks so
An
incredibly
acupuncturist and a Swami. You're getting great advice.
healthy, so beautiful, so full of life, and she doesn't smell at all. And she said, you know, I wash
I don't believe you.
in it, I drink
The fact that you brought it up is highly suspect.
it. I thought, well, if she can do it, why don't I?
Oh,
And
she's in her 20s? Wow, piss ages you like crazy.
because she was so inspirational, I took it the next day, and I didn't find it disgusting at all.
Well, you just said there that she washed and bathed and drank it, so you can do everything with it.
Yeah, I wash in it every morning, which means that I usually swim in the mornings. I take a little bottle of my fresh urine to the swimming pool, and after I've swum, I rub the fresh urine into my whole body.
I thought she was going to say she dumps it in the pool, and I was going to be like, that's not your pool. Stop dropping piss into it.
And it doesn't smell. You can smell me. Do I smell?
No, don't. Oh, Jesus, don't.
Hang on.
A little bit.
I've got a very good nose. No. No,
I don't smell.
He really got in there, too. He was not afraid at all to smell that piss.
Oh, that's
Right.
all. Okay, so you wash it, you drink it.
But also, in the evenings, I wash in old urine, which does stink. I only do it in the evenings because it does smell, so I put it onto my whole body every evening, like 3 or 4 day old urine, sometimes a week old urine. It smells very strongly of ammonia, but it's very good for your skin. And by the
Your skin looks like shit, so I doubt it.
morning, it doesn't
Your
smell.
skin looks fucking god-awful for your age. Holy shit. Like, how could she look at herself in the mirror and not see the damage that this is doing to her skin? I don't understand. Ruth Buzzy Ginsburg says it's interesting that the urine enthusiasts are unable to find a control group for their scientific studies.
I don't wash it off in the morning.
Do you have a boyfriend or a
I do
girlfriend
have
or
a
anything?
boyfriend.
What do they say?
Well, when I first started doing it, my boyfriend was very supportive, and he was always saying how wonderful it was, but he didn't do it. It took him about 2 years, really, for him to start. And I think that was because he was worried about having grey hair, and it's very good for the hair. It stimulates hair growth and also for grey hairs. Maybe you should...
Explain to me how you think it does anything for gray hair. I don't even think you have a proposed mechanism how that would work. It's all vibes.
Well,
so now he's a convert too, and he's converting everybody else.
I've heard of it before, but in the terms of, say, fetishism, you see people drink it from shoes and things. Don't you? I mean,
that was too specific, sir. You want to tell me about your web history? You saw someone drinking piss out of a shoe? No. I'm going crazier and crazier, and we're not even halfway through this shit.
what's that work?
Personally, I've never tried that.
Can you drink somebody else's, or has it got to be your own?
You can drink somebody else's, but it's recommended if you're seriously ill and you're not producing any urine, then you should take the urine of someone of the same sex, because if you take urine of someone of the opposite sex, it has some sex hormones in it. So if I was to drink a lot of men's urine, it's got male hormones in it, it would masculinize me. And the same for a man if you were to drink a lot of women's urine. But
new HRT just dropped.
You could drink it occasionally, it's not going to harm you.
The thing is, though, if it's something that your body expels because you've taken all the goodness, theoretically taken all the goodness out of the liquids and the food you've eaten, how can there be good properties in there?
Well, what you say isn't quite accurate. The kidneys filter the blood and they take out what's not needed at that moment in time, and that changes from moment to moment. So, like, for instance, when people take vitamin C, there's only a certain amount of vitamin C the body can use in that moment. The kidneys take out what they need and the excess is excreted. But the moment later, you might need more vitamin C, for instance. So that's how it works. So in one moment, the kidneys are taking out what is excess in the blood. But moments later, some of those things might be needed. So it's things like most of urine is water, 95%. The other 5% is minerals, a few hormones, things like that.
The other question I've got to ask is, you can drink number 1, can you eat number 2?
What?
No.
Why is that? Don't eat your poop.
7 years drinking, and I'm not dead yet. Actually feeling better and better every day. Shivambu love.
Oh.
7 years drinking, and I'm not dead yet. Actually feeling better and better every day. Shivambu love.
Is this our first actual visual of someone drinking piss? I guess other than that photograph. There you go.
Looking for a new way to wash your body and your hair without using chemical soaps and shampoos? Try using your aged urine. It gets you squeaky clean, preserves your microbiome on your skin, and makes you look young again. Happy Shivambu, happy health and wellness. Om Shanti.
Oh, God.
Out for a 5-mile trail run today here in beautiful Ohio, and I just want to give you all a little Shivambu knowledge.
I should have checked TikTok. I didn't check TikTok for piss videos. I'm so dumb. I forget TikTok exists.
I bring my empty water bottle.
Bittergrin with 100 bits says, "Oh, Satan, he washes his dreads with urine? I can smell him through the screen."
I drink some water before I go. I pee in my bottle, looping and recycling the whole time. It gives you tons of energy, health and wellness. You feel like a human again. Shivambu is the secret. The healing waters do come from within. Alkaline water filtered from your kidneys. I'm living proof. Been doing this for 7 years. And I feel more young and happy and healthy as the years go by. Start drinking your pee, everybody. You will live a long, long, happy, healthy life. Om Namah Shivambu. So I just want to share with everybody a little Shivambu secret with enemas. You can do an external enema with an enema plunger, or you can do
What's an external enema?
An internal enema by simply chugging a whole quart jar of your Shivambu like this.
There's no way he's gonna down this entire jug of piss in like 30 seconds, right? No fucking way. Oh, God! Oh, he's gonna have such... You know when you drink too much water too fast and you get like your belly's... You get that feeling where your belly's like gurgly and way too full of water? Imagine that, but your belly's just full of warm pee. Oh, God. Jesus! Oh. Disgust aside, I'm almost impressed. I'm almost impressed. Oh, fuck me.
Give that about
Bittergrin says, no, I will not be imagining that.
15-20 minutes.
Keg stand, but straight from the toilet. Oh, God.
And it will expel out all your impactions in your colon and completely cleanse you out. And you'll feel young, healthy, and happy. Om Shanti.
Jesus Christ.
We bless this Shivambu water.
Oh, he's blessing his pee. He's blessing his pee.
Water of life with frequencies of love and happiness. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
your urine, drinking your urine, is the key on this path to breatharianism or your own freedom. Even if you want to continue eating, this is still the key.
Wait, breatharianism? Breatharianism is where they think you don't need to eat or drink anything and you just get all your nutrients from the air. It kills people. Fennikagami with 40 bits says, so I'd like to point out that the common cause of acute dementia is a buildup of urea in your blood and dehydration. It's possible that these people are just experiencing the placebo effect. They very well may be demented, and it's convincing them the impression that they are healthier. Also, this does give new meaning to the term toilet wine. Ew.
To your own frequency. Because imagine, all the liquids, all the foods are still external, are still like made from agriculture, like or monoculture, hybridized for so many decades, and you know, like you can't even trust, or you can't even really trust these external food sources. But your urine is made from you, by you, for you.
It's not for
and it's
you.
your own information. It's
just
your own
to go.
DNA.
It's to
your
go
liquid
away.
DNA. It's everything. Your own frequency is inside this golden water, and so many people are like doing all kinds of stuff, but then they are afraid of their urine. Why? Because they are afraid to accept themselves. They're afraid to love themselves. They can't
I just don't want to drink body waste. I don't want to eat my poop either.
take the final jump. They can only take foods and liquids and other recipes, but if it comes to themselves later on, they can't do it. They are afraid. They are afraid of their own liquids. They are afraid of their own sexual energy. They are afraid of their own life force energy. This is a little bit too much. Oh, I don't know. You know, it's like, oh, can I trust myself? Is it really like possible that I can love myself? You know, like.
These are funny bullshit things, but it's not piss.
The basic ring is where all these come from. Peace family. So we're
Okay, let's see what's next. I'm actually going to take, I think, a quick 10-minute break so I can use the bathroom, get more apple juice, stretch, and then we will be back to do more Pissmas, so don't go anywhere, okay? Chill out, and we'll do more Pissmas when I get back. Be right back! Okay, I'm back. I really do not know where the hell my phone went. What the fuck? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't need it right now. It's just frustrating. Anyway.
Can you guys guess what this is? Yeah. That's orange.
Rick M says, on your recommendation, I picked up a little aged mimolette cheese, very similar to Parmesan. It is.
That's urine. I'm so excited about this little, this funny little event between Andrew Norton Webber and Cole Haley. I haven't even listened to the audio. I don't really care. It's so hilarious, and I'm just excited that it gives me an opportunity to clear up a bunch of misnomers and false ideas about what everyone within the community or within the cult of the urine therapy cult are talking about. And I think this should help a lot of you out. And we're gonna get into, if we look at the left side of the board here, we're gonna get into what some of these words mean, what things actually are, and we'll try to figure out whether or not you should be drinking your urine.
I'm gonna go with no.
Or if it's just a diseased, strange cult of misinformational specialists and psyops and I don't know. I read some of the back and forth between people, and it was so amazing. Let's just start with the word cult. The word cult is where you get culture from. And if we have anybody's...
Benekagami about the last video says, so if people were, quote, taught to, quote, hate themselves so that they go away from the natural path of drinking urine, how come babies generally don't have to be taught to not consume their own waste? Babies and toddlers will stick their hands in anything and will literally draw on walls using their diapers, but I've never really heard about having to teach them, don't consume from your little toilet. It's almost like it's an instinct of humans to not do this or something. Get out of here with all that sense making.
Our favorite friend, Terrence McKenna, he would always say, culture is not your friend. And what he meant by this is cultures are everywhere. You make cultures in a laboratory, you make cultures to make wine and beer, and you make cultures to make cheese, and whatever it might be. There's all sorts of cultures. There's a human culture, there's animal cultures, there's individualized cultures, smaller settings of cultures. And what he was really saying...
Kind of seems like he's interchangeably using culture in the bacteria way and culture in the sociological sense.
Saying was, culture as a whole, what you're seeing expressed through the media, is probably not there to make you better at anything. It's there to direct you to what they want. And that's what we have to key in here. It's culture in general, and what a cult is it's to go and do something that somebody else is...
Okay, this guy's too boring. I need someone interesting. Someone drink their pee, please. Hold on, I have some more documentaries I pulled up.
At night, nothing is better than a
Alright, we're gonna try this one. This one might cause issues on YouTube. If it does, I guess we'll move on, but I'm gonna at least try.
Opportunities of our noble liquid are now the object of many patents.
We're probably just gonna try and watch the health segments, unless you guys want to watch this whole thing. Because, again, you know, it's Pissmas. We're supposed to be talking about urine therapy, and there's a section in this that's urine therapy.
Despite the graduate
women.
Let me see if we can get to the urine therapy part.
20 milliliters per second.
I used it many times when she had asthma attacks, and that helped her greatly.
I'm sorry, your daughter was having asthma attacks and you made her drink pee? You sick bitch. You fucking disgusting piece of garbage. Fuck you. Oh my god.
Stop the attack.
She should be in jail.
Become a little more open-minded.
Well, it's not about whether or not it's going to kill you for the most part. It's literally just gross. It's gross. It's gross. It's not good for you, but my primary issue is not, if I drink this, it's going to kill me in 10 minutes. It's, this is disgusting. What are you doing? Hydrate. Will do. Yummy. Funikagami says, do they not know that the umbilical cord also takes the waste away from the baby too? I'm pretty sure that fetuses don't pee. If they did, the acidity of the amniotic fluid would probably destroy the sac and fetus after 6 to 7 months. I think they do pee. I'm pretty sure they do pee just in utero. Nope. 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 Nope.
They take a regular shower. But
Disgusting.
that opens up the pores and it penetrates the 7 layers of skin that we have, and it just cleans up everything. It regenerates. It
oh,
brings
the
life
piss in
back
the
to
hair. The piss in the hair.
According to
feet
Martin,
thing.
even peeing on oneself is valuable.
Oh,
and humankind is apparently
God.
not the only animal to
The
benefit
thermal vision makes it so much worse.
from the healing properties of urine.
There are monkeys that drink their urine all the time because this is genetically...
Okay, they throw shit at each other too. Are you recommending we do that? Come on. Sorry, I'm shouting. I can't hear myself. When I only have one headphone in, I can't get feedback. I can't, like, hear myself talk. There we go. But when I put both in, I can hear myself and I can talk a little bit quieter. I don't yell. But we're doing an 8-hour stream, so it's hard. I can't keep both in the whole time because otherwise they'll run out of battery and then I'm just fucked. So, sorry. I'm kind of taking periods where I have them both in and then I'm charging one and it's a whole thing. Sorry.
Planted as a survival tool.
A natural therapy so ancient that some animals perform it instinctively.
This is too much monkey dick for me. Like, it's probably fine because it's a documentary, but I just don't want to look at it.
Some New Yorkers have their doubts on this approach, but Martin Lara is totally convinced and uses his books to prove the skeptics they are wrong. He doesn't hesitate to stop people in the street to convert them to urine therapy.
You wake up in the middle of the night with a tooth abscess. I have a formula there. It takes away your pain in 7 minutes.
This involves urine.
You have to use a homeopathic preparation of using urine.
Max Power with a $30 tip says, for the costumes, Merry Pissmas. Thank you. We're getting close to the next Okay, well, they shouldn't do that. That's gross. I'm very on the page of like, hey, cultural relativism, man. I totally get it. But there are lines, and drinking each other's pee is a line for me. Not telling other people what to do, but it's not helping anyone and it's gross. So stop it.
You can even order urine from young boys on the internet.
Oh!
Such fluids can cost up to several €100 per glass.
Please don't buy the
Those who don't
urine
like
of
to drink
children
it
on
are
the
free to eat
internet.
hard-boiled eggs. In the city of Dongyang, near Shanghai, the pee of
There's
school
too much
children
piss
is used
in this
for boiling
one.
eggs.
There's too much
One
piss
takes
in
the
this
bus several
one.
times a day to retrieve the gold liquid.
I'm afraid to go up.
This bucket contains 75 liters of urine, and we can cook 2 large saucepans of eggs.
Don't cook the
Eggs
piss
cooked in urine
eggs!
are
Oh,
believed
the
to have
piss eggs!
many
Piss-boiled eggs!
virtues.
Help kill the microbacteria of tuberculosis and
No.
How is your health?
Good.
Do you still drink your urine?
Yes, for ages. Most of these smiling octogenarians are urine drinkers. In China, 10 million people drink their own pee every morning.
Gross. I'm gonna move on from this documentary because this one is viscerally way more disgusting than the other one. Like, there needs to be a balance between how much you're talking about it and how much you're showing it. And this one shows too much. What do you think? Should we move on from this one?
Why do people live so long in our village? Around 30% of us drink urine.
Oh, God. It's too much piss. No? People are saying no. You want to stick with this? Look, it's up to you guys.
To the evening.
Fennikagami says, even if that ritual is real, it's probably some kind of spiritual bonding thing. I doubt it's a regular thing they do often. Also, what do we want to bet? There's a ton of cultural context and mistranslation.
All our flaws. The few unabashed scientists who plunge into pee occasionally make exceptional discoveries.
We have... I am going to move on from that. I think that was most of the urine therapy portion of the video anyway. Let's see what's next. Oh, I think I did want to do this. Because this is a sovereign citizen who's also into
Real people,
urine.
You know? Oh, that was dangerous. Whoa. Okay. Sorry, got distracted. See, that's an Aries. Ricardo's an Aries. The engineer is Aries, and we rush. And he charged out like a ram and nearly toppled Anne-Marie's computer. And then when I got up to go to the bathroom before we started, I started running. And then as I walk along here, I'm going, why am I running? And I said, hey, slow down. And then I started going slow. But yeah, that's Aries.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Man, oh man.
Harry.
We cause accidents. I know he's here. 1 more minute. I just need 1 more minute. The Virtual Academy says sign up and share with your friends, right? You'll be surprised that if you share, they will. There's lots of people and permanent residents doing syncretism society at G. How are you, brother? Email to and all the legality without even knowing that we are actually telling people and making it a thing that we are helping people to get over here who want to get out of their countries for various reasons. So with visas and permanent residencies and all the legalities and everything, all of it, including moving your furniture, everything in containers, helping you find a place to stay, doing this, doing that, doing lots of stuff called relocation services. Send an email to syncretismsociety@gmail.com and put in capital letters, help me relocate. Thank you very much. Harry Matadon, superstar of Aged Urine. How are you, brother?
There we go.
Oh, Santos, thank you so much for having me, bro. I don't know about superstar. I'm just a little guy doing a bit of pee and every now and again. But thanks for the intro. I appreciate it.
Very humble, very humble. Yeah, but no, you also encouraged me, Harry, to... what I learned from you, just to, just watching even one video, but I've watched...
Fennikagami says, again, the stupid Orientalism is missing the fact that American food is basically poison because of how much sugar and salt we put in it. The longevity of Asian cultures is likely comes from the fact that they don't eat like we do than whatever other weird stuff they do. Yeah, and also I imagine the level of activity is higher because Americans are incredibly sedentary.
Two or three in the last couple of months. And those gems that you taught me about the plasma and that it can turn into gold, and if you know how to alchemically do it, you're on.
Oh, you just need to do alchemy. That's easy. If you can just do the imaginary magic of alchemy, then you can turn piss into gold. Wow.
Eventually turns into gold. It has plasma in it. Nick tells me it has the 12 tissue salts. Well, here I am. Yeah. I've been teaching about the 12 tissue salts astrologically for decades now, and here it is. It's in your own urine. So take it away, brother.
Oh, cheers. Thank you so much, bro. So I've, well, firstly, thank you for your Signature Society, all that you do. Thank you, Nick Shazado, who I know is working with you, because he's been in P probably longer than me. I'll be honest, I've only been doing this for 5 years, which I guess is a long time, half a decade. And to be honest, Santos, it's what woke me up into everything I do now, which is bigger than just urine therapy, it's spirituality and everything. But what happened was I was traumatized, depressed, low vibration.
Have I ever seen the movie? No, I own it though. Hold on. This one? I have it. I've not watched it yet.
drinking tap water, not knowing about fasting and diet. And in 2016, I read a book called Your Own Perfect Medicine by Martha Christie, which is a brilliant book about all the science of urine in the 30s and 40s that's been since suppressed, funny enough, by Big Pharma. And in it was telling you all the miracles that you just mentioned, the 12 sea salts, the urea, the vitamins, the hormones, the minerals, the enzymes. And anyway, this book I read in one day in a park, and I was like, do you know what? I'm open-minded. Let's actually try this and see if it's legit. So this was 2016 in the summer. The next day, I thought, all right, first of the morning urine, this book says, let's give this a go. Let's see what it does. I mean, I've been programmed like everyone else. It's a waste product. Anyway, I drank it, and wow, it woke me up, bro. Literally by vibration.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know when something wakes you up? Like, we do a lot of little things for our health, and we don't really feel the difference often, either because we're really healthy or because something doesn't move the needle of your health a lot. Well, I can't say that with fresh urine, because when I drank my first of the morning urine, the vibration shift was so big that I actually knew in my heart, and I kept saying to myself and over again, my life is never going to be the same again.
Yeah.
Because my vibration shift is at a whole new level. It's like being a kid again.
Mate, it's like like having an LSD trip, like.
Yes, because if you're used to a very low vibration and your own body produces something that's very high vibration that you never used before because you're always peeing it out and all of a sudden you're reusing it, you're like, whoa. And do you know what the second biggest thing was after this revelation of my life, I thought, well, do you know what? I'm not loaded. I haven't got a load of money, but I don't need any money because I make it for free all the time. So that...
I don't need any money. I've got piss. Does that help you get through the day?
Really got me excited, those two things. New vibration, new baby, new world. And the second, I'm not got much money. I don't need money. I'm all good.
Beautiful. Wow. And so that was fresh urine, of course. How did you then progress to age? Because I knew that years back as well and used it in various ways. But recently, the best I find is to put it in your mouth and hold it there for 20 minutes. It whitens your teeth, like.
Drinking it is bad enough, but now you want people to hold it in their mouth, on their tongue, for 20 minutes. Again, it feels like this whole thing is a prank. Fennikagami says, ask the Elric brothers how good an idea breaking the tenets of alchemy is and how good an idea pursuing the Philosopher's Stone is, which is needed to alchemy gold anyway. What's next? You gonna suggest human transmutation?
Yep.
It's the best, because it's got...
Full Metal Alchemist is pretty good. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, pretty good.
Hydrogen peroxide in it, right? So why would you go and buy this laboratory-made hydrogen peroxide when you can age your urine and just put it in your mouth, right? 20 minutes, spit it out, and your teeth have gone a grade whiter. You know, it's just amazing. So what got you to progress to that?
To the aged. Well, I was so excited after fresh urine, and I was alone, as we often are on this journey. You don't know anyone. And I got on Facebook, and I was like, oh, okay, I sort of add myself to urine therapy groups. I want to learn more. So I spent a good few months to a year in urine therapy groups, listening and watching, learning, not sharing much. And then I saw a lady called Monica.
Have I seen The Holy Mountain? Not yet. I've seen El Topo, and I really liked El Topo, which is the same director. But I've not seen The Holy Mountain yet. I do have it, but I've not actually sat down and watched it. But I fucking love Del Topo, so if Holy Mountain's anything like that.
Monica Shute, who's just done a video today, which is amazing, and she's probably woken most people up to aged urine more than most people I know of.
Monica
she's been talking about it for ages, and I saw her stuff on aged urine, and I was, again, open-minded. What do I need to do? I just need to pee in a bottle, open or closed lid, even plastic, although glass is better. And I can do these experiments for myself. So being the ever-present scientist, I took that challenge on. I started rubbing a couple of months old or even a few weeks old aged urine on my skin. And then all of a sudden, it becomes way more than what you thought with just the fresh urine. It becomes another journey, another journey with urine therapy.
Yeah, it's improved my skin. I put on my skin. In fact, I've got a tub. Nick bought me, what do you call it? A tote?
Yeah, tote.
He bought me a tote.
Daschendorf says, "Oh God, urine therapy. The way they all post about how they have horrible diarrhea and then get told, that's great, the detox is working. Toxins rushing out of your system." Or as Jillian Epperly of Jilly Juice would call it, waterfalls. It's not diarrhea, it's healing waterfalls.
I've never used that. In Australia, we don't know that word.
Tea Time Tea says, "I just got off the phone with my mom. She asked me if I knew the difference between contrails and chemtrails, and I nearly disassociated."
So,
yeah, I'd say one of them is real and one of them is not.
Like a little bathtub, but a big plastic one. And rather than throwing my gold down the Mexican sewers, no way, and then having it recycled back in the treated water, town water, I wee in that, right? And so after I have a shower, I've got a filter head, of course, but it still doesn't filter everything. I just sit in that for 20 minutes. And when you get out of there, you feel so alkalized, so high, so refreshed, you just want to stay there.
Exactly. Oh, the aged urine baths are a whole different level. There's, I mean, depending on, if people are completely new, we've already shocked them already with not just urine therapy, which they might have heard of, but aged urine. And now you're just saying aged urine baths. And
why are people who are into drinking their own piss always so happy about it? Surely, even if they were convinced it was good for them, they'd be unhappy that this means they have to do something as gross as drinking piss. I think in some part, it's the high of feeling like you're in on a secret. It's the high of feeling like you know something other people don't and feeling special. Other than that, I don't know. I really don't. I think they just get really up their own ass about it, and it makes them feel good.
Some people probably even watching this, bless them, are cringing and thinking that's the most disgusting thing in the world.
It's not.
Amniotic fluid.
Yeah, it's amniotic fluid. I mean, if they're thinking,
hey, fun fact, I don't want to drink amniotic fluid either.
How disgusting. Well, that was, you spent 9 months in your mother's womb in amniotic fluid in her.
I don't care. I don't remember that. If I could remember it, I'm sure it would be a disgusting memory. Like, what, do you think that the human birthing process is not disgusting? Because I hate to break it to you, it's not a pleasant process.
Urine, and that was okay back then.
I'll put you guys on the spot if that's okay. Can I ask you both a question? I'd like to know your opinion. So
Baha says, "These people are so stupid. They all think urine is alkaline. It can be sometimes, but a lot it's acidic."
For the audience, yes. What Sandra says is true. Amniotic fluid is predominantly urine from, first of all, the baby until the baby starts producing kidneys, and then it's the mums for the first few months that the baby starts producing. So that's proven factual why the baby comes with soft skin. But I want to know from you two what you think on aged or fresh, because I think personally it's a bit of fresh and it's a bit of aged urine in the baby amniotic fluid. What do you guys reckon on that one?
What are you talking about? Aged versus fresh? It's inside a person. What does that even mean?
What do you mean? Where would the age come from? The mothers?
Right. Well, technically aged is a few days old, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering.
But it hasn't left the body.
The fresh.
So in what way is it old?
Being recycled constantly. How old is it? I mean, there must be surely some aged urine intermixed in that amniotic fluid.
What?
How does it work that it's constantly fresh, if that makes any sense?
Yeah, there has to be. Yes, it would have to be. Yeah, I'm sure. And you know how the crystals start to form within days at the bottom? All those crystals, beautiful, magical crystals. I love those. So
the piss crystals? The pistols?
I always shake them and make sure they come up when I put it in my mouth to clean my mouth out in the morning, you know. It's just an amazing feeling. But the baby would be actually being electrically charged through those crystals because the urine would have a negative charge, wouldn't it?
Oh my God, these guys are cracked. The piss crystals are electrifying the baby in utero. Fennikagami says it's also probably a salesman tactic. They're likely doing a lot of fake it till you make it. Keep it in mind that a lot of these people are trying to convince people of something positive, and you don't do that by appearing miserable. True.
Got a negative charge.
Yes.
That's it. You see, there you go. There's energy.
It's life
energy.
force. It's a highly negatively charged, which you can prove, by the way. If people are cynical on this, go and buy a cheap AWP meter. They call it AWP meter on Amazon, which basically tells you the negative charge. And fresh urine has sometimes a mild, very small negative charge. And then aged urine takes a massive jump up as it gets older. So it becomes extremely negatively charged. And like you said, Santos, basically it's electrical. It's extremely alkaline, which is very easy to prove. Like a live demo if you want. So pH strips. Very alkaline, but it's also very electrical, and they go hand in hand.
Exactly, that's the point. It's electrical. People are not getting this. It's structured. It's filtered. It has the excess minerals that the kidneys could not use from the food you just consumed. So you're actually making your digestive system do all this work, then you urinate all those minerals out rather than putting them back in and giving the kidneys another go and then reabsorbing them.
Yes, it's exactly. It's what I call aged urine. It's you nailed on something big, actually. I think I've nailed it with the actual main reason. We know there's loads of things with urine. I think I've nailed the main reason why aged urine is so powerful. It's structured water. Fresh urine is structured because if you look at a guy
structured water.
Pee, when you pee out, you can see a vortex.
That's
you know,
right.
when you pee out,
Yep.
you can have a look. Women too, have a look at the vortex.
Yep.
So every fresh urine, even a dying man's but still alive's urine is vortexed, structured water. Well, when it ages,
What are
the
you
structure of the
talking
water
about?
gets stupid. I call it uber super structured water.
Yeah.
Each day it becomes more structured, and when it's more structured, basically,
That doesn't even make sense. Things don't get more structure. What are you talking about?
it's more negatively charged, and it has more magnetism. So anything that's positively
You think your pee is magnetic?
charged, which is most toxins,
This video's a lot.
as soon as that negative charge goes into the body, whichever hole you put it in, yeah, you're in a bath through the skin, it becomes like a magnet for all the toxins, which then pulls out through the detox pathways, becoming, quite frankly, one of the ultimate free detox medicines you will ever find in the world.
Oh, absolutely. Harry, I have to tell you a story I've been telling everybody anyway because they watched me. They watched me get skinny about 3 months ago, and people were writing to me saying, "Hey, Santos, are you all right? You're looking really sick." And I'd go to the mirror, and I wasn't actually seeing the deterioration, and I'm going, "Yeah, I don't look too good, but I'll be all right. You know, I've looked worse than this." And I let it go. And a lot of things happened, and then I lost a lot of appetite, didn't want to eat. I went down to 44 kilos, man. And I was, at the start of January, I was 44 kilos. Now I'm 56, just under 57.
How tall are you, Santos?
5'7".
Right, okay, that's very tiny for a 5'7", 44. Jesus.
Very, very
Yeah.
skinny, man. People were worried. Walking down the beach, I could hardly walk. I was going blind. My sight's back now. My eyesight's all back now. But I was going blind. People would be waving to me at the beach going, "Hey, Santos." And I'm like, "Oh, well, I don't know who it is." I had to go. I'd have to, rather than just wave to all the people I'm normally waved to.
Ruth Buzzy Ginsburg said, "How did you get the footage from the most recent ACIP vaccine policy meeting?" It's funny because we're in hell.
I had to sort of go and see who it was, you know, just in case I ignored someone or what have you. But anyway, that's all back. And, you know, I had nothing in here. I was all eaten away here. That's all filled out, you know. It's just... And urine is one of the protocols. There are other things that I'm doing as well that support this, but urine is the rock and roll king.
Yeah, it's funny, it puts on weight. It gives you what you need. If you've got too much weight, you lose it. If you've got too little, it put it on. It's almost like it knows the absolute optimal homeostasis for your body because it is your own perfect medicine, especially when aged. So however you get it in, and I've always been a big fan of, however, my first book on aged urine, which by the way, I've written 8 and it's still always going to be the best-selling book I've ever.
You've written 8 books on aged urine? I kind of feel like there's only so much to say. How do you have that much to say about aged urine? You didn't get it out in the first 7?
written because aged urine is blowing up, as you can see, as what we're doing. But anyway, in that book, I've written the 7 ways, because Nick will know this, you will know this. You just talked about a bath. You don't just need to drink it. You can do all kinds of things. Wherever you put it, you localize it. So if you put it in your eyes, the eyes get the medicine, so does everywhere else. You put it in the nose, the brain gets the medicine, so does everywhere else. You put it in an...
Oh, Jesus, please don't put piss in your brain. Gitara says, "What's that? Another verse? I thought you'd never ask. On the 4th day of Pissmas, my true love gave to me 4 sobs, it's traveling, 3 Cameron suing, 2 Cece's ranting, and a Peter in a pear tree."
Enema, I think you touched base. I heard you guys talking about enemas. Oh my God, that's the ultimate gut cleanser. If you want to talk about free gut cleansing, I'll challenge anyone to find...
We have 5 hours. We have 5 hours. I am so burnt out. I have no idea how I'm going to do this, but I will do it because I have to do it. We're going to do it. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. 5 hours. We're fine. 5 more hours of this. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine.
Find something better than aged urine up the bum.
Yeah, I probably won't share this right now, but in private, I tell people about some of my aged urine enemas and what comes out. I've done coffee enemas for years, right? This runs ring.
Yeah, if you've not heard about that, there are people that do coffee enemas. It's not good for you. Don't do a coffee enema.
Around coffee enemas.
Interesting.
But at the same...
I've not tried coffee enemas. I want to, but I do believe you. Aged urine is way more powerful.
Well, I believe you should do a coffee enema at least once a month, if not once a fortnight. Yeah, I still do them, but I follow them straight away with aged urine now, because the coffee, right, it's heavily acidic, right? And it's not really going to do much for, you know, the long-lasting goodness of the body, because it's a poison, right? Coffee's a poison. Urine isn't. But what it does...
I mean, if you take it out of your body and age it, and basically it ferments, it's certainly not a poison.
Is it opens all the sphincters in the GI tract, and also opens the... what are they what's the stuff that
Green Guy says, "Just got back from Lowe's and replaced some circuit breakers. What did I miss? Oh God. Too much piss. It just keeps going. It never ends. Please make it stop. Please help me. Anyone help me, please."
Digest the food, all those little...
enzymes.
Yeah.
Villi? Huh? The villi?
The villi.
No, not the villi. But anyway, let's keep it simple. The sphincters. And so what happens is, all the way up your GI tract, just by having a little bit of coffee and lying on your left side, so it just stays in the descending column, it doesn't go anywhere near the transcending. You don't need it to go in the transcending, so you don't have to... If you lie on your right side...
Green Guy says, "Sounds hot. You have a disgusting sense of what's hot."
It'll go down the transcending and into
disgusting!
The ascending. You don't want it there. All you want is you just put it in your rear end, and you just lie on your left side for 20 minutes, because you just want, 250, just a handful of it, because it just sitting there just has a massive spasmic effect on the whole GI tract, and all the poisons and gunk and rubbish come out. Sometimes I've had liver flukes.
Wow. Is this for coffee or aged, or both?
Both.
Both.
Definitely.
Green Guy says piss is hot. I'd say it's more lukewarm usually, but
one of the best.
Also, I reiterate, disgusting.
Best. See, they're all different.
Oh, sorry, Bittergrin. Bittergrin says, "I've never been so happy to have to stop watching and go to work. Have a good rest of the stream." I won't. Have fun at work. I wish I was at work. Oh wait, I am. I wish I was at my other work.
I do them every day now.
He means transverse colon, not transcending, which shows how uneducated this guy is and why no one should listen to him. I think the fact that he wants you to drink piss is a good piece of evidence that you shouldn't listen to him too.
But lately, I'm not getting much action. But like about three weeks ago, because everyone's different. Every jar of it is different because of the minerals that are in there, the balance of it. They're all different. And some of them make it like go runny. Some of them just kill parasites. It's every day.
Alt health people are obsessed with parasites. If you are living in the United States and don't eat a bunch of raw pork, very unlikely you have any parasites in your body. But alt health people walk around thinking everyone just has parasites. It's crazy. It's insane to me how they think everyone just secretly has parasites when that's just not the case.
Is a different reaction. But one day, I don't know how many little miniature flukes were in the toilet, right? Thousands, literally thousands.
Wow.
Whatever was in that urine that day, that was one of the best ones I've ever had.
Wow,
do you know what
so
I'm really
full of
into?
shit.
There's so many angles you can go with aged urine, but one that I'm really big on is what you just touched base, parasites, because we're all controlled. If we're being honest, we live in a world that isn't just physical, it's spiritual. So
oh, Jesus. Fenigagami says, I'd like to remind people old religions thought that a punishment for your afterlife was to be stuck on earth forever. Heaven and its equivalents were created to give people hope that this suffering isn't all there is to existence, and hell and its equivalents were created to make you feel better in a it could always be worse kind of way. What I'm saying is we've always been in hell. Existence is hell.
when we say parasites, the parasites in your tummy that control you, make you eat too much, keep you at a lower frequency, so that the other parasites that we can't...
Oh, that's actually an interesting point. Trey says, I suspect it stems from the fact that parasites are a source of unwellness that you can actually visually see, versus viruses, which are to them a concept that are told about, but they themselves lack the ability to visually look at a virus and know what they're seeing. That's actually probably true. They are very aesthetically driven.
See in the other realms can enter us, and even extreme examples, paranoid schizophrenia, can make us hear voices and demonically possess us. Yep. But we all...
Wait, what?
The other parasites that we can't see in the other realms can enter us, and even extreme examples, paranoid schizophrenia, can make us hear voices and demonically possess us. Yep. But
you think that schizophrenia is caused by a spiritual demonic parasite? Okay, another reason not to listen to this gentleman.
We all have these voices, funny enough. But even me as a happy person now, sometimes I have an odd thought, like to punch someone I like in the face or whatever. Now, these are parasites. These are negative entities. And why I'm big on aged urine.
Are you just thinking about intrusive thoughts? Can't say I've ever had that particular intrusive thought.
I think great focus for all of us here, that your audience is, basically, we're always at risk of vulnerability of negative entities coming into our head and making us do things from our lower self and not our true self. So aged urine, whichever way you get it in, and the more you do, the better, is a great tool to raise your vibration so that the negative entities can't even see you. Because if you're at such a high frequency with aged urine, they don't even get a shot. They can't see you. Only when you don't do urine therapy and you don't do aged and you don't look after your health, then you put yourself at risk of these entities making you do, at the crazy example, like I said, paranoid schizophrenia, doing all kinds of stuff, being demonically possessed. But on the mind levels, for me and you and our missions, it's important we keep our vibration and these parasites in the tummy and in the other worlds out. And quite honestly, aged urine will protect you. I mean, Nick will know this, and if you've ever done it, Santos too, the aged urine rubs, it feels like a force field of protection. When you do a whole body rub for 15 minutes plus, it literally feels like you're being protected.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't mean that. It's weird, isn't it? Well, you literally are being protected.
You know, the Aboriginals in Australia, they the women were instructed, the elders of the tribe were instructed to use their urine on all of their art work that's on the stones to preserve those stones. So when they would go and do a holy ritual at some of these stones that have Aboriginal paintings and things like that, the women would then urinate and then they'd put it all on the rock to bless the rock. And wow. So I mean, every culture has the Mayans here used to do it. I spoke to a Mexican here yesterday, and he said, yeah, his mother used to do urine therapy. You know, I remember it clearly.
people having folk medicine treatments that are specific to their cultures involving urine doesn't have any bearing on whether or not urine therapy is useful or harmful. People do crazy shit all the time. Sometimes it gets put into the culture. That doesn't make it true.
Used to do it. This is in the the Yucatan in Mexico here. So I know the Japanese did it. The Indians do it in Ayurvedic. There's
Chinese are big on it at the moment. The massive following in China. Massive.
Yep.
Germany. America.
How many cultures have done bleeding, trepanning, used leeches to bleed people? Should we start doing those things again because they used to be widespread in certain cultures?
From what I've seen.
It's
and
coming
UK.
back.
Yeah.
It's coming back. Hey, talk about the plasma in the urine.
Oh, sure. So we're made up. The universe is made up of 99.9% plasma, and
I'm pretty sure that's not true.
urine is plasma. And when people say in hospitals about plasma therapy...
Oh, he's using... Oh, my God. He's conflating plasma as an ionized gas to plasma, like blood plasma, even though they're different things.
And suggest, but they can't say urine. What they really mean is they've been putting bags of urine into people and curing them from disease with urine therapy, basically.
Exactly.
So yeah, plasma, it's ultra-filtered. Urine, the medical definition.
Max Power says, as a physician, it's interesting seeing these people. Disgusting, but interesting.
Is ultra-filtered because the...
Oh, yeah, because, like, stars are plasma because they're ionized. They're like a nuclear thing, and they have plasma, so that would make sense by mass. Different kind of plasma, though.
Kidneys have amazing filtering mechanisms. They filter the water, the dead water. They filter the dead water, like a distilled water is dead. And then what makes the urine come alive is the heart, because the heart isn't just a pump, it's a vortex. And water, when it gets vortex...
See, that's something that that's similar to something that the medbed guy used to say.
Becomes structured. So the kidneys filter it, ultra-filter the blood plasma.
You can tell a lot of these ideas bounce around throughout the cultic milieu and they get picked up by different sectors of crazy.
It's dead but pure and clean, and then the heart sends it around the body as a vortexer and structures it, so when it comes out as urine and it goes down people's toilet as waste, that's really amazing structured water which we can reuse. And I was actually learned something today from Monica's video about urine. It's like when the urine ages, it goes on a fasting process. It's just like when we fast for 30 days, we become really powerful. Whichever fast we do, when we let the age urine sit in a bottle by itself, because it's not in our imperfectly dirty bodies, it does its own fast. And then the age gets more powerful the longer it fasts. The longer we fast, the more powerful we get. The longer the age urine gets, the more it fasts without our impurities affecting it, the more powerful it gets. And it completely resonated with it. It's just the most...
Just a Peach says, I forgot how racist he is, he talked about the person being Mexican when in Mexico. He's the foreigner, not them. And then Green Guy says, I'm surprised they have any white fabric in their house, especially because some of these people vaporize. I forget the word, but when you put like in a humidifier almost, you can do it with essential oils. There's a word for it. Diffuser. Sometimes they put piss in a diffuser. So that aerosolizes it. Nebulize. There you go.
Most amazing medicine. I know it can trigger people. And do you know what? I think you put in your title for this. It's the most crazy, messed up lie. Because, I mean, if this lie was uncovered, I think it unravels everything. Because it unravels the highest physical and spiritual protection.
It's a game changer.
Yeah.
It is.
Ruth says, Hannah, by satirizing these people, you are literally taking the piss out of them.
The game changer. That's why I called it aged urine, the manna.
I am so tired.
From heaven. It is the manna from heaven. It's the manna that God gave his children to drink in the desert so they wouldn't die. Because if you go into the desert and there's no water, you know how many people have died for dehydration in the desert?
Yes.
All they need to do was hold their hand like a cup, wee into their hand, and sip that, and you can live forever. Some people live...
Not forever, you idiot! Oh my God, you think you're a perpetual energy machine? You think you're a perpetual liquid machine and that it's not going to lose? Oh my God. It's going to get worse every time you refilter it.
Live forever on their urine, forever, as long as they started that from when they were birthed.
Fenekagami says, since these guys are so keen on ye olden times, how about the next time they get a serious wound, they put maggots in there? I mean, even doctors use maggots on dead tissue, so it must work.
You know, from birth. You know, so there's just so many great, amazing things. I used it in my garden once in 2013. I had, get this, I was staying at my brother's place and I grew some cucumbers. And so I saved all my urine, right? And I went out there and I put it on the cucumbers. Man,
Was it fresh or aged?
Fresh.
Fresh, okay.
It was fresh. But those cucumbers in that little glass house, there was also some cannabis I was growing in there as well.
Veldwin with a $5 tip says, I'm reminded of a book titled The Cheese and the Worm about a medieval crackpot dude who had multiple run-ins with the Inquisition. Oh, for a time when there was consequences for being this nuts. Merry Pissmas. And Baja says, you're revealing yourself. It took you longer to start counting down the hours on meme stock streams. Your brain is subconsciously thinks this is worse. I'm just burnt out. I'm so tired. I don't. When's the last time I had a day off? I don't even remember. It's always stream or my other job or editing or filming or writing. I don't stop. I'm doing badly mentally. I'm so tired.
It was actually my mom.
And I'm still behind no matter what I do. It's just I try and I try and I try. And I'm still behind, and I'm never going to catch up. So it's like, what's the point, man? What the fuck is the point? Pissmas gets to us all in the end.
My mother's house and my brother's, and I was staying in the back apartment. So I was sharing these cucumbers with everyone, and I told them that I was using urine on them, but it kept producing. It was the most. Everyone was amazed at how many cucumbers we got out of it. We got truckloads of cucumbers, and they were so delicious and big and healthy. They were just growing like, you go out one day, they were like this big. The next day, they're like about that big. We just couldn't keep up with them.
I think that's a hidden secret. I mean, if you look at it, Santos, I mean, yes, it is good for our health and amazing, but it's good for plants. It's good for animals. Animals' urine is amazing. I mean, I'd even drink, obviously mine is great, but I drink animals' urine because there's no such
Where do you get animal urine to drink?
thing as animal urine.
NSC333 says, love your content. Thank you, Hannah. No problem. I'm not trying to, get sympathy. I'm just telling you where I'm at. So I appreciate it. But, you don't need to do... It's not why I'm saying it.
And it's a waste product. Everything urine, the front end versus the back end, is absolutely amazing medicine for everything. I mean, look, if we got a cut and bruise, guess what's going to heal the cut and bruise? Actually, it can save your life. Nick would know this, and probably you too. If you get a snake poison bite, you may have heard that. Obviously, the body produces an antidote, and it's in the urine. So you don't need a load of urine. 20 seconds.
Fenekagami says, maybe you should cut regular streams short for a while, give yourself more time for yourself. I don't think that would help.
After wait, and it's definitely worth a shot, hey, for anyone listening. If you get poisoned, you're going to die, you're not near a hospital, and, go and pee in your hand that little bit and rub it back in your body. And, of course, your body produces the antibodies to protect you. Of course, God created something to protect you from from dying. And like you said, Santos, the answer is in the thing that they must tell us is a waste product, because, of course, they've no interest in keeping you thriving and alive as long, because they don't want us to be here. So they have to put this thing from birth.
They don't want us to be here? What are you talking about?
Because I don't remember. I don't think anyone remembers who told them it was a waste product. It's programming from program bots. I don't even know where. Your parents, my parents. Who told your parents? Where's this coming from?
Yeah,
it comes...
Medical science.
Very early on, and it's just there. It's not taught like in school, but it's just known. Well, who's teaching the teachers that it's a waste? Because it's a giant...
Who taught you that your poop is a waste product?
Lie that's easily provable to anyone if they try it for themselves.
What about the pharmaceutical company patenting urea?
What's that echo?
Right, what do you say, Nick? There's a company patenting urine. What, for moisturizers?
Yeah, right. Remember that? That's a big part of it too, and that make people understand too why there's a big lie, because well, they patented urine in their skin products.
No, urea isn't urine. It's a component of urine, but it's not pee itself.
Right, yeah.
I'm so tired.
The best quality.
These people are crackpots. They suck so bad. These are terrible people. They should be disallowed from using the internet for the rest of their natural-born lives.
Moisturizers on the market, all the best ones, all have urea at 4 to 5%. And everyone knows, you just go on Google. You don't even need to, you can trust Google on this one. Urea is 2-3% in everyone's urine. I mean, it's obvious. Anyone that puts fresh urine, let alone aged, on their skin, all of a sudden your skin glows. I mean, the age takes it to another level, but even the fresh removes spots, acne, and your skin glows. So yeah, it's the urea that's in the skin moisturizers that they take out to cost you money when you make your own perfect free moisturizing cream, which is great for women, because if you want to look young forever, and I know it's bigger for women generally than men, my God, the secret of the beauty models, I think we'd all agree. The fountain of youth, I think we'd all agree too.
Yeah,
it's why in have you guys seen in fountains around the world, those statues of fountains with the boys peeing?
Yep.
That's not a joke, is it?
No.
Right.
No.
What do you mean it's not a joke?
Yeah, in medical astrology, Venus rules.
Did you just say medical astrology? Kill me. Kill me.
The urine, and Venus is, the beauty planet.
Well,
right.
The other thing is, if you drink your urine when you're on a mushroom trip or on an LSD trip or DMT or whatever your preference is, I've done it on all of them. I've drunk my urine on them and it brings it to another level because it comes out of your urine super.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't deserve that. Someone anonymously tipped $300 and says, "Happy Pissmas, Hannah, for all the hours you've entertained me this year. I appreciate you to no end. I don't deserve that, but thank you. Seriously, that's so incredibly generous. I can't believe it. That's a lot. Thank you. Wow. I suck." Jesus Christ. Thank you, whoever that was. Thank you a lot. I really, that helps me a ton, actually. Thank you.
But charged.
Wow.
So you're tripping on mushrooms already, right? All right, you're in the middle of it.
Fennikagami, Hannah's next major tip goal. Hannah takes a break to watch her movies.
A trip, some kind of a trip. I've done it on LSD, and I know...
Innocuous Blonde with 50 months says, "Oh my God, 50 months dipping back into the stream while I do holiday baking. Also, you don't suck." Thank you, and I hope the baking goes well.
Yeah, I did it on mescaline.
Yep, I've done it on LSA, and it just blows it, expands it to another level. It's like more holy.
Yeah, it takes away the anxiety too.
That's why deers...
Blows the goal out of the water, by the way, so we're going to get some new costumes, which is nice.
Reindeers will kill another reindeer to eat an Amanita muscaria mushroom.
Yeah.
In the forest, and they'll also...
I can't believe someone gave me $300. Jesus Christ.
Drink their urine when they've done it.
Yeah.
Or they'll follow
I've
a deer that's eaten an Amanita muscaria mushroom and wait for it to urinate, then drink it and get stoned.
Right, well, I've heard, and I think this resonates with me. I'm sure it resonates.
Moss Sloth says, "Absolutely feel free to take a day or two off for yourself if you can afford it. We all deserve rest." I might tomorrow, honestly. I'm thinking I might move the patron stream to Wednesday, the 24th. And I might take tomorrow off and just rest, because this is a lot today.
Of you guys, that actually Amanita muscaria, which is already a powerful mushroom, when you pee as a human, something about the metabolic process of breaking it down into urine makes it way more powerful.
Although, frankly, the 24th is probably bad, because that's Christmas Eve. I'm sure you guys are going to be wanting to do stuff with family. What day do I work? Monday? So maybe Tuesday? Maybe Tuesday the 23rd, maybe we'll do a patron-only show after that, and we'll just stream earlier that day. Probably.
And less of the bad one and more of the good one Almost like what I'm saying to you is Amanita muscaria was designed for our healing as humans and reindeer, but also during the pee process. So we're designed to retake it, Amanita particularly, through urine to make it more powerful.
Yep, exactly. Hey, I just thought of something, one of my favourite vegan doctors, Dr. Robert Morse, the other one's Dr. Robert Young. I like them and I respect them, but I don't, they're sort of in a box. They've boxed themselves out of the urine therapy, even contemplating it. Like Dr. Robert Morse says, oh, yeah.
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'm just going to keep this running. I have my headphones in so I can hear it, and that's fine. You guys can keep hearing it. I'll be right back, okay?
But no, that's... People keep writing to me about urine therapy and its benefits. How can it be beneficial? What about all the parasites? And what about all the germs and bacteria?
I think he says the white sediment. His issue is the white sediment, isn't it? He gets bothered by that big time.
Lymph.
The thing at the bottom of the urine.
Yes.
We've all seen.
Yes.
How can we prove that it's not the lymph?
Or maybe that's even the wrong route. Maybe all that we need to know is that when we drink it, we get more benefits than we do negatives. And I'll carry on doing anything that gives me way more positive than negative, even if we go with what he says, which he's wrong, by the way. Let's just assume he's right. Well, I still get way more benefits than negatives. Your little 0.01% lymph waste isn't going to compare to 99.9% magic. Because let's be honest, guys, there is evil in the world. I mean, yes, in one regard, we're controlled by evil, but there's a lot of good. You're good people. Your people watching your show are good people. I know loads of good people. It's the good people, the 99.9% that change the world. Why are we focusing on the 0.01% evil? Why are we focusing on the 0.1% waste in urine? Same thing. Same analogy.
That's how I see it. That's exactly how I see it. He should at least do his due diligence as a healer and give it a try. Try one modality of it, maybe on his skin or as an enema, or even a try for a day. It's not going to kill him. He knows that. There's millions of people that are drinking it. Why doesn't he try drinking it for a week and having a fast? I think he's a little bit overweight. He can afford to go on a fast and make it a urine fast and see what happens, Dr. Robert Morse. You will be absolutely impressed, convinced, converted, period.
Do you know what I think, guys, for that? For my reason for that is, I think, and it's not just him, there's no money in what we just talking about here. There's no money in fresh urine. There's no money in aged urine. There's no money in it.
I've thought about that. You see, and people accuse us because we also promote things that create people that generate wealth in people's life, like LifeWave. I'm a LifeWave supporter, and then I get idiot.
LifeWave. Is that the brand that does the stupid sticker that Sean Callahan, the MedBed guy, used, the LifeWave? Because they say it absorbs light and then it stimulates your stem cells. It's like total woo-woo scam bullshit. But I know Sean was selling them or whatever.
It's who's like, oh, that's an MLM. How dare? Oh, you're supporting it. No. First of all, it works.
It doesn't.
It heals you.
No.
It supports you
it's
financially.
A sticker.
And it helps you not to have a job. You're free from a job, right? So I get all these...
Working for a multi-level marketing company is so much worse than a normal job.
People that...
At least with a normal job, guess what? What happens with a normal job? You go in, you do the work, you get a paycheck. MLMs, you might do work, you might get zero paycheck. Not good.
Saying, oh, it's all about the money for you now. What's the matter? You've changed centres. Well, no. The number one protocol that I tell people is always for the last 15 years, free urine. I tell people, the first thing when people write to me and say, what should I do? My son's got this, he's got indigestion, he's depressed. Urine. Start aging your urine. Wee into jars and just keep them there. One day they will turn into gold. And by the way, let's talk about that. How does urine eventually become gold?
See, that's an interesting question.
Through the power of delusion.
We know that urine it's gold colored, isn't it, when it comes out? But it becomes darker, doesn't it? Generally, it becomes darker as it gets older. I think there's trace amounts of ormus, I reckon, in colloidal silver, colloidal gold, and I just reckon it
I'm sorry, did you just say you think there's colloidal gold in your piss?
magnifies in those
What? Why? What?
mineral elements of ormus, of colloidal gold, colloidal silver, and all the good heavy I want to call them heavy metals, the metals that we need to trace elements more. They magnify just as it becomes more structured, becomes more alkaline, it becomes more negatively charged, it increases in all the minerals that you need in the body, and stem cells, which we haven't even talked about too.
I know, it's full of stem cells. It's stem cells. Plasma and...
It is an MLM, yeah. Yeah. Become a brand partner. Oh, Lord. You gotta English translate it. There we go. Become a brand partner. Discover the benefits of a fulfilling life. LifeWave is built on an incredibly strong and motivating community. It all started with a visionary and someone like you who shared their passion with like-minded entrepreneurs around the world. As a company, we want to offer our brand partners industry-leading technology, transformative results, and the opportunity to be a part of something better together. Yeah, typical MLM slop.
Stem cells, exactly what the body wants, and minerals, all the minerals, and all the tissue salts. All 12. So here I am, actually, I've been teaching for decades as well as an astrologer, how to take tissue salts according to your astrological sign. So me being Aries, I would have potassium phosphate, and the salt for Taurus, which is sodium sulfate, and then the next sign, Gemini, potassium chloride, because those are the 3 months that I was outside of my mother's womb and I didn't receive them from her uric acid?
From the amniotic fluid.
Oh, amniotic fluid. So in the amniotic fluid, there would have been all those minerals, of course, but when the sun is on the ecliptic, it generates the frequency of that specific salt. So when you get out of your mother's womb, you're not getting the extra dose of that that salt, therefore you are deficient. And George Carey discovered this 100 years ago. I've been doing presentations on George Carey's material, how he discovered.
Okay, I need to take a break from this video. I'm not saying we're not going to come back to it, but I do need to break it up with something else. So let's see what else we got. How about Dave?
Yeah, after all this whole trip, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I stumbled across your work, years ago, but I was really interested in the work that you've done with urine therapy, and I know that you've done some interviews on urine therapy, and I'm curious, it's kind of a weird subject.
Mm-hmm.
Most people are averse to it. Have you been doing any urine therapy on this trip yourself?
Yeah, I do it every day.
I
mean, I've been doing it every day, pretty much every day for...
Dave is also a sovereign citizen, so interesting little crossover that there seems to be decent amount of pee drinkers in the sovereign citizen community per capita. That's kind of fun.
For the last 6 years.
And I saw that you fasted on your own urine for some time. How long did you fast for?
I did a 30-day urine fast.
Oh my goodness.
Which, no food or water. It was just urine. And
for 30 days? Jesus Christ, that's disgusting. Fenekagami says it doesn't become gold. Gold is not a mineral you need, so it's not in your urine, and you're not doing nuclear fusion or fission, so you can make it gold. Also, gold is very non-reactive, so this makes less sense than it usually does. The pee is bleaching their brains. They're basically claiming pee is everything. And Altered Undying with 100 bits says, so from piss to blood, I'm reminded of this stuff. What is this? Blood type diet, an evidence-based review. The blood type diet is a popular diet that suggests your ABO blood group may determine the best foods for you to eat. However, very little scientific research supports its claimed benefits. Speaking of blood, this is random. When I was looking for videos for today, one of them was someone who takes a syringe, removes his own blood, and then injects it back into his own muscles, which seems like a terrible idea. Don't do that. Do not do that. Do not do that.
And I tried looping everything that I produced, but I ended up I was going like every 15 minutes, so I had to cut back a bit. But
Yeah.
It was just urine.
So they say that as you continue to cycle the urine through your body, you pee more often, right?
You do, and it gets clearer and clearer.
Okay.
It does.
That doesn't make sense. Wouldn't it get darker and darker? Like, why would it get clearer? That would be like you getting more hydrated, but if you were only drinking your own pee, it should get darker over time.
It's weird because your body's adjusting all the time, so it kind of changes its taste and yeah, it kind of varies. So you just have to, it doesn't follow any kind of pattern. Your body's, a dynamic system. So, all these things, change as you go along. It's just very strange because I was actually healing stuff in that 30 days.
I bet.
Yeah, they're just lying. Yeah, 30 days you'd think they'd be dead. Because, like, you can only go, like, 3 days without water. And they're not taking in any new water. They're just trying to recycle the same, and that's going to have diminishing returns and going to end up very badly.
I bet.
And so my body was adjusting, so the urine was adjusting along with it.
What do you think you were healing?
Oh, I healed my asthma. My lungs repaired themselves.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Asthma.
Did you just claim that it cured your asthma?
I've had asthma since I was a child.
Wow.
And it was chronic. I nearly died from it once. And literally, my lungs were the lungs of a 70-year-old. After my fire department medical, they told me that, and they were going to take me off the breathing apparatus. So 4 days into the fast, I had this urge to run. I was doing a walk and I had this urge to run.
I think you talked about that in one of your videos, didn't you?
Yes.
A video in a park somewhere in London or something, right?
Yeah.
In England, yeah.
So I was walking, I had this urge to run, and I ran for half a mile. And bear in mind, before that, it was like I
never ran before.
I'd run. I could run for about 50 yards, and I'd have to take half an hour to.
Okay, so this guy's just like totally full of shit. That's interesting. I've mostly seen his sovereign citizen content. I haven't seen his alt health content as much, so it is interesting seeing him on a different grift. Chitara with 50 bits says, "This reminds me of that woman who lied about being able to survive on nothing but energy or something. I don't recall what it was, Prana. You covered her story once before, Hannah, but just do remember that they caught her sneaking food at some point in her 30-plus day fast. Yeah, Jazz Moheen was her name, I believe. And she believed that she could live on light. Didn't work. Surprise.
Rest and recover from it.
Yeah.
But I ran for half a mile, and I got to the end. I was like, I can still breathe. What's going on?
How
And
bizarre.
my lungs had come back.
And how long had you been fasting on urine when you did the run?
This was only 4 days into the
4
fast.
days. Dude, so what caused you to do that? I mean, it's one thing to do, a lot of people do intermittent fasting. Now, I do that every day. A lot of people do 1 day fast or 3 day fast, and they're doing green juice fasts. People do that. But what made you, fasting alone is something where it's like people look at you strange, right? But to do fasting on the urine, you didn't like ease into this thing. It's kind of bizarre, right?
Yeah. Well, I'd been doing urine therapy for a year at that point.
Okay.
So I was seeing the benefits. I was feeling great. I had more energy and things were starting to get better. My hair started to grow back and things. It was quite amazing. And I listened to somebody talking about...
Weird, Ashley. I did add everyone on YouTube, on Discord, so it should have notified people. Right? Yeah, I added everyone. Weird. Discord just not giving people notifications, I guess. Kariko59, thanks for 32 months.
The urine fast, as
I will say it probably notified most people because I have a pretty decent amount of viewers for today's stream. I have 180 right now between YouTube and Twitch. And, that's more than I thought I was going to get, considering the topic today. I thought I was going to get, 80 or 100. So we're doing pretty good.
Thing to heal yourself with.
Right.
Now, I got the impression that this person had already done the urine fast himself, but it turns out he hadn't. And when I met him, he said, "Oh, well done for doing a urine fast. I mean, I don't know anybody who's done it who wasn't dying." You know?
Yeah.
So
what a crazy thing.
Yeah.
So you did it for 30 days, and so you must have did you drink other liquids? Like what liquids did you drink?
Well, at the beginning, I was drinking, because I was still in the squeamish type phase, I was drinking like a mouthful of distilled water or orange juice because when you start the fast, your urine gets very strong.
Okay.
And cloudy and stuff.
Right.
So I was just kind of rinsing my mouth with some freshly squeezed orange juice or distilled water.
Okay.
But that only lasted for a week or so, and then I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't drinking anything other than urine.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. See, I do it every morning, but I do like a homeopathic kind of thing, like because I'm still like.
So basically, you do the bare minimum and then act like it has a huge impact. Okay.
I don't know what it is. I just don't. I'm still not scared of it, but I just, I'll do like a teaspoon of it in the morning, and I'll mix it with water, and I'll just chase it down, and and I've been doing that for a few years, but I've never thought to do a full fast. But I mean, I imagine that if your body is healing on a fast itself, then if you're going to be on urine, I can't imagine that your body would be just the healing process would be multiplied, like incredible.
As I said, 4 days into the fast, I saw, I also had nerve damage in the side of my foot and pain up the back of my leg from an Achilles tendon operation.
Okay.
And this pain had been with me for 4 years. And then 4 days into the fast, the pain was gone, and the nerve damage along the side of my foot gone.
Wow,
unbelievable.
And you had that for years.
4 years.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
That's so
I
bizarre.
had back problems as well. They disappeared. My shoulder, which was kind of grinding, that sort of healed itself. And I said, my hair started to grow back, and all the lines on my face started to smooth over.
And how long ago did you do the fast, this 30-day fast?
Oh, this was back.
This is the sovereign citizen. His name is Dave.
In 2012.
The guy on screen right now.
2012, so sometime. So have you
Although
done...
I don't know about this other guy, he might also be a sovereign citizen.
One since then, another one?
But I know Davis.
Not urine fast, but I did a 60-day breatharian experiment.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that too, because you talked about that on your YouTube channel. If you guys want to check.
Is the unboxing Boxing Day the 26th? Unironically, yes, I'm planning on doing the unboxing on Friday the 26th. Unless I work that day. I don't work that day, do I? Let me double check. I hope not. Because I do know I work. Okay, I do not work that day. Good. Yes, the 26th, we're going to do the unboxing. You thought Sovsits were mainly American? In my experience, most are American, but there are sovereign citizens in the UK, Australia, and Canada. They tend to be called freemen on the land, though. But it is more or less the same thing.
Check out Dave's YouTube channel. It's DMurphy25?
Yep, that's the one.
Okay, cool. And your most recent videos are about urine therapy, and you have some talks. So you did a breatharian fast?
Benikagami says, I know this is a problematic thing to suggest. I know this is impossible, but we as a society have to figure out some kind of way to impose real consequences for lying like this. Modern interconnection has made charlatans so much more dangerous. A large part of this hell is the result of lying basically having no consequences. I don't know what we could do, but I refuse to believe nothing can be done. We just don't have the will to do it. Yeah, I don't know what the answer is either, but the environment we are in tends to reward people who are willing to tell lies that benefit them because the downside barely exists. So why wouldn't they do it,
Well, yeah, it was an experiment because I'd been reading about breatharianism, and I still am completely a complete believer that the human body doesn't need food.
Yeah.
So
yeah. That totally makes sense. It isn't a crazy thing to say at all.
I decided to do a little experiment. It was supposed to be for a year.
Did you say liquid or little?
Sorry?
Did you say liquid experiment or a little experiment?
Little.
A
Sorry.
little. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
So yeah, it was supposed to be for a year.
Okay.
So I actually planned or prepared my body for a year previous to the experiment by ramping down the amount of food I was eating and the density of the food.
Okay.
So I
The
was kind of
density?
vegetarian. Then I became a vegan for a few months, and then fruitarian for a few months, and then liquidarian for a few months, and then I started the breatharian.
Does he think that veganism has food that's inherently less dense? Because that's weird and not how things work, but okay.
Experiment.
So what year was this?
Well, this was 2014.
2014. So 2 years after your 30-day urine fast. What was the catalyst? What made you want to do this?
Well, it was reading Hilton Hotema's book, Man's Higher Consciousness, and the ideas were kind of swirling around in my head, and I thought, well, I really want to see if, what happens. I've been experimenting on myself for years, so I just want to see what this body can do. We don't know what this body can do, really.
So how were you able to do your work? Were you under any obligations? Did you have to go anywhere during either the 30-day urine fast or this breatharian experiment? Did you have to, have obligations that you had to meet?
Yeah, well, the 30-day urine fast, I was actually working, full time. I was doing, programming and stuff.
Okay, so you're still in the matrix.
I was going to work.
Still in the matrix.
Doing was I had an empty bottle of apple juice that I'd stick on my desk.
Oh, look at you!
And a cup, and I'd go to the loo.
Dude, that's genius.
Put it down on my desk, and nobody would touch it. Hopefully, nobody touched it.
He drank pee at work. He drank pee at work. Hydrate. Jitara with 50 bits says, "Join in on the Pissmas cheer, everyone. On the fifth day of Pissmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden streams. 4 Sops traveling, 3 Cameron suing, 2 Cece's ranting, and a Peter in a pear tree." It's pretty good.
Unless they came over and looked at it and smelled it, but it was, as far as they knew, it was just apple juice, right?
Yeah, well, you know what? It doesn't smell. That's the thing. It doesn't.
It does. These people need to understand it smells. You're nose blind to it. This is like my alcoholic mom who used to think no one could smell the bottle of vodka she'd carry around with her in a water bottle or whatever. Like, ooh, no one can smell it. Yes, they can. You just smell it so often you can't smell it, you idiot. Everyone knows you smell like piss.
Smell.
The cleaner you are, right?
Yeah, well, even if you're dirty, it doesn't really smell. You think it's.
It smells. It smells. You smell. You stink, piss boy. Stop it. Get some help.
It smells like a toilet, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
You have to get really close, and you'd smell you essentially. But you're right.
If you smell like piss,
get cleaner, it becomes more like water. Stuck it on my desk and.
So did you have any issues adjusting and talking about the 30-day urine fast? Did you have any issues? I mean, people can miss a meal or their blood sugar goes crazy and you start craving food. You turn into a monster. Most people. Did you have any issues with that?
No, because what you find is that the first 3 days or so, 3 or 4 days on your fast. You still got the habit of eating. I found myself going to the fridge, just looking, just without thinking. I'd be at the fridge and I'd be like, "Oh, what am I doing here?"
Yeah.
But and yes, you do get the sort of craving feelings, but you know what? After about 3 or 4 days, they disappear. And it's true. Appetite comes from eating.
Yeah.
And as soon as you start eating again, your appetite comes back.
Interesting. Did you notice any difference in your bowel movements, anything, your elimination?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know who the dude bro is. He's just someone who does a podcast called Extreme Health Radio. Wow.
Well, they dropped off completely almost at one point. I wasn't going to the loo.
Wow. Now, is that, typically constipation, or they would say you're not going to the bathroom. That's not a good thing. But in this case, was this a good thing, do you think?
It was a good thing because, and also now after these fasts, what I find is that if I eat anything within 4 hours or so, it's coming out of me. 4 or 5 hours, it's coming out again.
Really? Even after this, 4 years after the fast? So you almost like essentially reset.
That's like an impossibly fast metabolism. There's no way your body is shitting out food you ate 4 hours ago. That's impossible.
A lot of your organs, maybe.
This is what I'm saying about this. It's putting you back to factory settings almost.
That is so fascinating.
I tell people if they want to check with themselves, if they eat a spicy meal, and see how long it takes for it to come out hot, should we say?
Yeah.
And usually they find it comes out in a few days.
Yeah, I've heard that too. A lot of people that listen to our show, they'll say the same thing. They might go to the bathroom twice a week.
Yeah.
It's kind of common.
Or even if they're going to the bathroom kind of regularly, what they're eliminating is something that they ate a few days ago.
So transit time's big, right?
Yeah.
For health. People can find that out too. There's all kinds of different tests that people can do. Swallowing these pills with cameras in them. Have you heard about that?
Yeah.
And eating beets. People can find out that way. So the thing that's fascinating to me about urine therapy and breatharianism, although I'm not drawn to breatharianism really, but I find it fascinating, is that with both of those ways of looking at things, there's always a spiritual component. I mean, if you look at any spiritual leader throughout history, they've all fasted. And so there's an interesting connection between the food we eat or don't eat and our level of awareness and our level of consciousness. There seems to be some kind of connection.
I kind of disagree because the point of my experiments was basically to discover whether you do need to be spiritual. I was doing it as a normal person, having to do stuff every day, and not having to sit on a mountaintop cross-legged for 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
I was just being a normal person. So I discovered that you don't need to be particularly spiritual, but what happens is your awareness, your intuition is enhanced. And one of the things that I got as soon as I was doing this breatharian experiment, let's back up a second. One of the things that happened was that I would wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, every morning, and for 4 hours I'd lie there and have amazing insights and connections and intuitions.
During this fast?
During the fast. During the...
Were you delirious and thinking all of your ideas were brilliant because you were exhausted and dehydrated and malnourished?
Yeah, first 10 days of the fast because I was not drinking water either.
Okay, just your urine.
No, the breatharian experiment. I wasn't doing anything.
Oh, you weren't eating or drinking?
Oh, he's totally lying. You'd be dead. You can't go 10 days without drinking any water. You'd be dead. He's lying. He's a liar who lies.
Right, but unfortunately I'd prepared for a whole year not to eat, but I hadn't prepared not to drink.
Yeah.
So for the first 10 days, no, I was taking nothing. And then 10 days into it, I got dehydrated.
Okay.
But for those first 10 days, my intuition went through the roof.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that that you need to be spiritual to do it, but that it enhances.
C-Strat 22,
and there could be a motivation.
Fennikagami says, when I fasted the impure human food from my system, my body awoke in its connection to the ethereal plane as I began the aberrant mind sorcerer. After urine therapy, my vibrations reached a point that I reached into the Shadowfell and have formed the pact of the Hexblade Warlock. I now sing the songs of this journey as an eloquence bard because because why the fuck not?
To do it because of the spiritual openness that happens as a result. So that's crazy. So in the first 10 days, you had these openings and
then when I started drinking the water, I noticed this intuition started to drop off slightly.
Really?
So, and one of the things that came to me during my creative time was the idea that your stomach is actually a brain. It's got brain cells. So when you stress it with eating and digestion, it can't do its regular work.
Do you mean the stomach or the digestive tract?
I think it's the stomach itself.
The stomach itself
is a brain. It's got brain cells in there. And,
wow.
I'm so over these goddamn people.
And
your stomach is a brain.
You know,
and other bad takes that don't make sense.
It can't think because we keep putting food down there.
Yeah, so that would make sense, that if you're removing these obstructions, then you're allowing the stomach to be able to...
And you get your gut instinct.
Well, yeah, well, that's true. And the gut-brain connection becomes re-solidified probably because you have this connection now that's able to communicate one to another. So now you're able to have a full body connection. And so instead of having a mental intuition of saying, I don't like this or that, but now you have your gut and now it's all connected and talking to one.
Oh, gross. Ruth says he found a loophole. He butt-chugged food and liquids, but still maintains he didn't eat or drink.
One another.
You can't eat food with your butt. That's not how it works. I know there's a South Park episode about that, but that's not how this works.
So that makes sense.
Yes, because I think the focus of this...
Yeah, I don't know why he thinks the stomach has brain cells. I don't know what the fuck he's on about.
Society, which is intentional, is to keep us in here, in the left-hand side of our brain, and that's not where we're supposed to be as humans.
Right.
Yeah, we're feeling intuitive creatures,
and we almost look for ways to turn that off, don't we?
Well,
we look for ways to desensitize and to stay busy and distracted and to be disconnected.
Society has many ways to keep us in the left-hand side of our heads. Yeah.
Yeah, many enticing ways, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now, in terms of your friends and family, let's just talk about the urine fast. Did they think you're crazy, or do you run in a lot of circles where they understand this?
Well, actually, my mother, I kind of broached the subject with her and told her what I was doing, and she said, "Oh yeah, my dad used to make us do it when I was a child." I was like, "What? You didn't tell me that."
Your mom's dad used to make them do it?
Yeah.
Wow.
And but her dad never told her why they were doing it.
Oh, just
so as soon as they got away from him, they stopped doing it.
Yeah. Why would you?
I'm sorry. Your mom's dad used to make her drink piss.
You continue, yeah.
So she wasn't that shocked.
Wow.
And one of my sisters, I basically convinced her to try putting it on her skin, and just to keep her skin smooth. And she came back to me after a month and said, "I've had this skin complaint for the last couple of years. It's been getting worse and worse, and now it's gone." And she was like amazed. Wow. And so she started drinking as well. And then my mum was watching and seeing what was happening, and she said, "Well, I'm going to give it a try as well."
Wow.
And my mum, she was in a wheelchair for 10 years, and she was riddled with arthritis.
Wow.
She had high blood pressure.
Is he gonna say that because of piss, his mom doesn't require a wheelchair anymore? Because holy shit, that's hilarious. Altered Undying with 100 bits says he might be misquoting something like this. The brain-gut connection. Oh yeah, it's about how they think that there's connections between butt biome, gut biome, and certain other health things. He might be misunderstanding that. I don't know, though. That might be giving him too much credit.
She had digestive problems, back problems for 50 years. A whole list of things, a whole tabletop full of drugs.
Oh my gosh.
After 2 years on urine therapy, clear of all her drugs, she's got nothing wrong with her. She's out of a wheelchair. She looks 20 years younger.
Did she change her diet at all?
She changed her diet. She started urine therapy, and she was on distilled water.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yep.
So, wow, what a crazy thing. So you have one sister, and do you have another brothers?
2 sisters and a brother.
2 sisters and a brother. So one sister did it. What about the other sister and the brother?
The other sister is like,
nah, nah, I don't want to do it.
My brother doesn't really, sort of go into that.
Is your brother at all? Is he into any of the same kind of stuff you're into?
Not really.
No. Yeah. Older? Is he younger?
He's younger. And he likes it in the Matrix.
Yeah, it's a nice place if you want to stay there.
Yeah.
You know what? If being in the Matrix means I don't have to drink pee, I'm very pro-Matrix. Call me Cypher. Let's go. Max Power says, does he claim that drinking pee is hereditary, so it runs in his family? He claims that he convinced people and that it was already a thing that his mom was forced to do.
So what about your dad? Did he do any of these? Did he follow any?
Yeah, no, I haven't really spoken much to my dad.
Okay.
Not sort of. I've just got in touch with him, but over the last few years, I haven't really had anything much to do with it.
So you're an influence on one of your sisters and your mom. I mean, that's pretty
absolutely.
awesome.
My mum's an advocate of it now, and on the forums and stuff. She's out there saying, yeah, do this. She's an expert.
She's helping people. That's awesome. And so, in terms of when you do it and how much, like I said, I do a little bit, like a teaspoon in the morning. I just mix it with water. I just have never had. But so when do you do it? Do you wake up and drink? I mean, a lot of people say to don't drink your first morning because it contains the toxins. What do you think?
A lot of people who don't actually know what they're talking about.
A lot. Yeah.
Throwing shade at other pee drinkers. Lennon Cat with 40 bits says, I really want this to be known. After 2 days of not eating, you do stop feeling hungry. This is because your body is stressing out and releasing a bunch of hormones to mask it so you don't feel it. Also, gut brain actually is sort of a thing. It's a mesh of neurons around the intestines that can operate independently from the brain. It's basically controlling digestion and moving things through the intestines and makes it release digestive enzymes.
The first one is the most important one.
That's what I think, because before
4 hours to go. We're halfway through. Before I
go to bed at night, I take some minerals, liquid minerals and things like that. And so I would think that like this would be a way to reintroduce the excess of what you pee out back in, right?
Well,
is that part of it?
When you're asleep, your body, while you're resting, all your glands and stuff are working overtime with this extra energy that's available to produce all the things that it needs.
Okay.
And the glands and stuff are like factories. They don't know, they're not like precise. They just switch on and produce, and then when there's no more energy available, they switch off.
Okay.
So your first morning urine is like the most densely packed of all the good stuff.
So even though it's most likely for most people yellow and more pungent and has a greater smell, it's more important to drink that.
It's the best one to drink.
Gross.
It can never harm you. It's not got toxins in it. It's not got anything bad in it. Because what happens is your blood goes to your liver. Your liver screens out all the toxins, everything that shouldn't be in the blood, purifies it. The purified blood goes to the kidneys.
Okay.
And the kidneys are there to keep the blood in balance. So, if you've got too much water in your blood, well, your blood's watery. It can't do its job.
Right.
So the excess water gets taken out, the excess vitamins, minerals, hormones, enzymes, all the good things in your blood. If there's too much, it's just as bad as having not enough.
Okay.
So all the excess gets shunted away to your bladder. And while it's in your bladder, right, your body realizes that sometimes it needs some of that stuff. So it will reabsorb why do you have a bladder? If it's waste, why would you have a storage facility for the waste?
Right.
So it has a place to go until you have a time to evacuate it. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Where else is it supposed to go?
Right.
It sits there until you're in a time when you can evacuate. Jesus Christ. Fenn says, it utterly drives me mad that we have all these people panicking over the end of civilization and they all obsess over LGBT people, multiculturalism, or atheism, but none of them point to this utter disinterest in truth, meaning of words, or destruction of shared reality. If anything will truly collapse our society outside of capitalism, it's this!
It's there to store it for if you need it, because you need stuff on a moment-to-moment basis.
Okay.
Yeah. So you might have had the experience where you've been dying to go to the toilet and then you get distracted and an hour later you're like, oh, I don't need to go anymore. Because
you still need to go. The feeling might have gone away, but your pee does not go away. What are you talking about?
while it's been sitting in your bladder, your body's reabsorbed some of it, and taking the pressure off the bladder, and you don't need that. You don't have that urge to go anymore.
No.
I mean, a lot of people say that we're all have practiced urine therapy in the womb.
Yeah,
it's the same kind of thing, right?
It
We've all
formed
done
your
it.
skin and it formed your lungs.
So when you wake up in the morning, do you drink 100% of what you?
Not 100%. If I wee out a half a pint, say, I'll drink most of it and use the rest of it to wash with.
Interesting. Yeah, there was a guy we talked to in Australia a couple years ago, and he was doing a documentary on urine therapy. And
Stephen,
Williams, I think.
Stephen Williams. Yeah,
do you know him?
Yeah, I was part of his documentary.
Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, when we talked to him, I think he was just beginning the process of creating that documentary. Do you know if it's out?
It's not out, but he's released parts of it. I've got a bit of one
on your channel.
On my channel, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So.
All right. Since we're halfway through now, I'm gonna take a quick 10 to 12 minute break, just to stretch my legs, use the bathroom again, stuff like that. Get some water, and then I'll be back, and we will tackle the second half of the stream. So stay cool. I will be back in like 10 minutes. Okay. Be right back. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Let's do more videos of pee-pee.
He was saying, man, I mean, he puts it in his fridge and he ages it, and
Yep.
So what is that doing, do you think?
Well, you're not really supposed to put it in your fridge, but yeah.
He takes baths with it?
Yeah. Aged urine is very, very powerful on the skin.
Okay.
So if you cut yourself, if you get inflammation, burn, whatever it is, you put aged urine, or even fresh will do, but aged is better, on it, and it will heal without a scar.
Wow.
Usually in about 3 days.
That is interesting.
There was a friend.
How is this pee-pee less repulsive than the stock one? I don't know. Vibes, I guess.
Of mine who didn't believe me and doesn't believe me about urine.
Yeah.
And we were at a festival, and he was sitting around a fire pit with some friends, and I was somewhere else in the field.
There's a YouTube chatter who claims to actually be into urine therapy, so that's a shame.
Uh-huh.
And somebody knocked the fire pit over his legs, and he got serious burns on his leg.
Oh, wow.
And there was a nurse with him, and she slathered his leg with aloe vera, but he was screaming in pain, and this wasn't really helping him.
Yeah.
So they called me, and I basically weed in a glass and started pouring it over his leg, and while they were preparing a bandage for him, and after, as soon as the wee hit his burn,
fresh
he was
burns,
like,
right?
Yeah. And I said, just hold on. And within a few seconds, he was like, oh, it stopped hurting. So I carried on pouring on, and he said he was looking down at it and he could touch it.
Oh my gosh.
And then they got the bandage ready, and I poured the rest in, on the bandage, and we wrapped his leg. The next day.
Yeah, I banned them already. I don't want to deal with it. I can't tell if they're trolling or if they're a genuine pee-pee person. Either way, not worth it. I just banned them.
He was walking around on it.
And that was a burn so bad that it shouldn't have been that way the next day.
No, absolutely not.
Wow.
And he was so impressed that he started putting his progress on Facebook.
Really?
And it was going really well until somebody convinced him to use some product. I think it was called Dragon's Blood or something. And they said, yeah, use this, it will heal it up really quick. But it just made it worse and opened it up and everything. It went back on the urine, and it healed up perfectly.
Wow.
So now he's a convert.
Yeah.
And I think it's because he's got some allegedly Dave DNA in his leg.
It's been infused into his leg. Wow. What a crazy thing. So how often do you do it now? You drink most of it every day? Or
every day, at least once or twice a day.
So how many ounces do you think, how many ounces is that?
Oh.
That's a water bottle.
A water bottle. I think I drink about 3/4 of a pint to a pint.
Okay.
A day.
A day still.
Yeah.
And guys, talk about an amazing way to heal the body. I mean, what's interesting on our website, the most popular page on our website is a urine therapy article I wrote.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and it's amazing because it's like I wrote that article I think in 2012 or something, and it's every single day you look at the stats and it's the most popular. And I just link off to some books, I link off to some documentaries and videos about it. I describe it a little bit and how animals do it in nature, and it's just crazy. It's what a crazy thing.
Right. Well, I wrote a book about it as well. Called the Human Body Owners Workshop Manual.
Yeah, I saw that I was going to ask you about that. I saw you have some videos on your channel about that, right?
Yeah.
And now, is that based on your book?
Yes. The one called the Human Body Workshop is essentially just me explaining the theory and the...
All right. I've had enough of Dave and his pee. Let's find some other people's pee. Oh... We already did... This uses a lot of the same footage as the other thing. Slightly different, but mostly the same. How about this?
Hey guys, Andrew Marsh here with TrueFit.com. I want to thank you guys for tuning in today. In today's video, I'm going to be answering a question that I've been getting quite a bit lately, and it is how do we use aged urine properly? But before I get into how to use it, I first want to talk about how we should store it before we use it, because I think that has a major role on how beneficial it can be. So let me jump right into that. How do we store urine? Well, it's pretty simple. You should only be storing your urine in glass containers and using a lid, or some people use a cloth with a rubber band around it. My only issue with that, and I want to know from you guys if you have done that, does it let a strong scent out? Because if you have smelled aged urine, it's not the most pleasant smell, especially if you're a beginner. I've personally been using it for a while, so I'm kind of immune to the smell now. But if you're...
Oh, earlier Tea Time Tea said we're halfway there. We are. I'm so ready for it to be done. Never doing 8-hour stream goals again. I'm always miserable. My ADHD is too bad for them.
Beginner, you're not going to like the smell, so that's why I kind of stick with the lid on top of it. And I've been using these glass containers from Bragg's apple cider vinegar, and these seem to work fantastic. It holds 16 ounces, and just for example, this one's about a month old, so it's starting to get a little bit stronger, starting to build up some of the ormus on the bottom. And then this one is actually nearly a year old, and you can tell
year-old pee-pee!
From the dark.
That's actually pretty close. Look at this. I just want to point out. It's not like that off.
Brown color, and if you can see the ormus buildup on the bottom, it's got a pretty strong film on the bottom, and that's the good beneficial stuff that comes about when you age your urine. So what kind of urine should we store? I am a personal advocate on storing your first morning urine, because like I've talked about in my other videos, the first morning urine has the strongest compounds in it and the most abundant compounds and a higher urea content. So it begins to age a lot faster, in my opinion, with more benefits to it. So first morning urine, but you can store the further in the day urines as well. But like I said, I think you can see the most benefit with storing the first morning urine. So before you begin to use the aged urine, when you store it, I want to make this clear too, wait at least 1 week before using it so it can begin to get that good bacteria in it. I think that if you use it the next day or 2 days following the storing of it, you're not going to have that great of benefit as compared to at least waiting 1 week. And there really isn't a timeline, in my opinion, on urine that you can use. I've been doing this for about a year now. This one's nearly a year old, and this is weird to say, but it's kind of like wine, because with time...
Drink it on camera, you coward. Jesse Courteous with a $10 super chat says, watch out where the Huskies go. Don't you eat the yellow snow? Merry Pissmas, everyone.
In age,
thank you. Merry Pissmas to you too.
Actually gets better, stronger, more potent, and you'll notice more benefit. With this one that is almost a year old, I notice that when I go out in the sun and put this on afterwards, it really gives my skin a nice tan, glowing look to it. I put it in my hair and it makes it nice, full, and thick, a lot better than fresh urine does. So these are things that you kind of pick up on the way. I'm still learning more on how to use the aged urine, especially internally, and that's what I'm going to talk about next, is how do we consume it internally? In my opinion, like I said, I've never tried it internally, but in my opinion, I think that we should start very slow. Start with maybe 1 drop of it diluted in...
So you've never even done it. You're just speculating.
Diluted in distilled water, and I want to make this very clear. You need to dilute it with distilled water, not tap water or spring water, because in my opinion, I think that those waters have inorganic minerals in them from the rocks that they run through, or parasites, viruses, fluoride that they put into our...
So you're worried about what's... You're worried about ingesting what's in tap water, but piss... That's more than fine. Great. That makes total sense. This isn't insanity at all.
Or tap water. So you really want to stay away from those kind of waters. If you're going to use any kind of water, I recommend distilled or reverse osmosis, because they have the least amount of contaminants in them and are very pure. So
Jitara says, 8-hour streams make you miserable. Maybe I can lift your spirits with another verse. Give me a sec. On the 6th day of Pissmas, my true love gave to me 6 meme stock. Wow, I'm in the wrong octave. 6 meme stock failings, 5 golden streams, 4 Sobsits traveling, 3 Cameron suing, 2 Cece's ranting, and a Peter in a pear tree. I wish I could sing.
Like I said, when you do it internally, dilute it and make sure that you gauge how you feel, because some people said it might take too much and there's a major flushing effect. I do not want you, and I repeat, I do not want you to just sit here and drink this by the gulp. Do not do that, because I think that could actually be very harmful to your body because it is so potent and strong. So start slow.
And infested with all sorts of disgusting bacteria.
Maybe a couple drops or a tablespoon at the most, and then work yourself up from there. Another great resource is Wiley Schmidt. I highly encourage you guys to follow him. He is great on urine therapy overall, but specifically he has a couple videos on consuming aged urine, and he does it in fresh, he mixes it with fresh urine in distilled water and uses a syringe for the aged urine to put in there, and dilutes it that way, and he has noticed great benefits as well. The benefits that you will see from using it internally, and like I said, I haven't used it, so I can't tell you from my experience. From what I've seen, people have noticed a major boost in energy. They've noticed that they've been able to sleep very deep and have crazy dreams. And another thing that you can use it as is a probiotic. So if you want to stay away from spending $50, $60, $70 for a month's supply of probiotic at your local health food store, use a couple drops of aged urine mixed with distilled water, and I think that you're going to notice better effect than the probiotic you get at your store.
I need a crazier person. I definitely need a crazier person.
Is there anything that I'm not asking that we need to ask, introduce to the audience?
Good question. Yeah, I guess the fact, talk a little bit about the aged urine. So like I said earlier, the fresh urine is amazing, and I know everyone that's open to trying it will always report amazing things that come from it. But the aged urine gets more powerful when it's older and fermented. And the reason why that I figured out through synchronicities is, and I wrote about in my second book, is that thing I talked to you about, the main mechanism of action for the fresh urine, the structured water, Gerald Pollack's 4 phase, which is swimming around our blood. Our blood is always structured. We're alive. Well, when the urine ages by itself, it becomes more structured.
What does he mean by structured? I don't understand what in the world he means by structured.
So when it gets to 1 week old, 2 weeks old, a couple of months old, it's just structuring by itself. It's becoming that Gerald Pollack's 4 phase times a million. It's becoming what I call uber super structured. When water becomes uber super structured, what it does, Scott, is kind of like the root clean slate, which is extremely negatively charged. Now you've got an extremely negatively charged medicine in the aged urine, an extremely negative charge. What that means is it's going to pull out all the toxic.
Hexagonal water. Let's see. Hexagonal water, also known as gel water, structured water, cluster watered, H3O2 or H3O2, just written differently, is a term used in a marketing scam that claims the ability to create a certain configuration of water that's better for the body. The term hexagonal water refers to a cluster of water molecules forming a hexagonal shape that supposedly enhances nutrient absorption, removes metabolic wastes, and enhances cellular communication, among other things. The scam takes advantage of the consumer's limited knowledge of chemistry, physics, physiology. Gel water is referenced in the version of the hoax in which the animal fascia or plants are said to create or contain a 4th phase of water with an extra hydrogen and extra oxygen, despite the reality that this compound is neither water nor stable. Well, there you go. So it's bullshit. Shocked! I'm shocked it's bullshit.
Toxins, all the heavy metals, and all the crap that incite you systematically from drinking it or getting it into your system. That's why I obsess over the aged, because it becomes a superpower, godly, free medicine that anyone can do. And the main mechanism of action is it becomes Gerald Pollack's 4 phase by itself with no outside. You can hide it. It doesn't need sunlight to structure it. It doesn't even need an open lid. It just does it, and it just goes to work. And everyone reports when they do it, aged urine, like,
your breath slows down, your consciousness shifts to a level you can't imagine from a free medicine. You can't imagine it until you try it.
Wow. Okay. Let's shift over to the root brands. You want to talk about Clean Slate and Zero In and your experience there. And we actually just, I want to say we just concluded, but we released a podcast. We decided that every 9th episode out of 10 now, we're going to do a recap of, if you like that clip, be sure.
That was a weird place to cut the clip. Let's see what else we have.
So the rule of thumb, I mean, look, there's a lot of different people out there that say that you'll have aged urine after 3 days. You'll have aged urine after 6 days. You'll have aged urine after 9 days. I personally like to always use the 3, 6, and 9, which is the Fibonacci sequences that have been studied with pretty much everything made in nature is based off of multitudes or multiples of 3, 6s, and 9s.
That's not true. That's total horse shit. He's just pulling that out of his butt.
So,
this guy kind of looks like Matthew Lillard if he'd ruined his life.
I would say that 9 days is a really good, I've got aged urine for, that's 2 years old probably. And I know some people that have aged urine. I know one guy who has some aged urine that's over 40 years old. And he just takes like a drop of it and mixes it in his other aged urines and stuff like that, because you can mix them together as well. You can mix fresh urine in with aged urine, or you can just drink the aged urine by itself. But 9 days, if best, you could keep it in a windowsill that gets solarized and gets the moonlight in there, and that activates it and brings more energy into it. So the
moonlight energy.
Hey, it's Troy Casey, Certified Health Nut, here today with my friend Eric Casano.
Hey.
And Eric was telling me, actually we've shared some really good stuff. He is teaching me some breath work, and he came to my How to Thrive in the Concrete Jungle event.
It was a great talk. It was amazing. Good stuff.
Awesome.
All about it.
Awesome. And the great thing about social media is I love everybody that's out there, but I don't always get to connect, and not everybody writes me either. And I've seen Eric on my pages for a while, and he reached out and said some really cool things at the event the other night, and so I was grateful to meet him. And we're like minds. We share a lot of stuff. And you told me you realized I was legit when?
You had a post that said, I think I quote, "I'm back on urine therapy." And I said, this guy drinks his pee? Well, that's cool, because so do I.
So he told me a really good story about urine, and he's teaching me some techniques for some aged urine and to make a
What techniques could there possibly be? You piss in a thing, you sit it somewhere, it ages, end of story.
kombucha, Oramus. Anyhow, I won't bore you with that right now, but please tell us your story of why you drink urine and what it's good for, and yeah.
So I'll give you a little rundown. I was pushed into drinking urine by Western medicine. So about 3 years ago, I was diagnosed with cancer, unfortunately, and I did the chemo thing, and I knew there was a better way to heal myself than chemotherapy, but I didn't know how to approach it. So after I did the chemo, the doctor told me specifically, the Swedish doctor, she said, "We're sorry, the chemo didn't work." And they said, "We want to take out your lymph nodes." And I said, "My lymph nodes? But I think I need those. Like, I'm pretty sure I need my lymph nodes."
He's straight up gonna claim pee cured his cancer, isn't he?
So that's when I did a urine fast. I fasted on my urine, my pee-pee.
This video's 8 years old.
For 3 weeks. Occasionally I would throw green juice in there, but I mean, maybe every 4 days I'd have a green juice.
So you cycle your urine. Everything that you were drinking was just your urine.
Absolutely. And some water to get the loop going. Cycling, looping, whatever you want to call it, urine therapy. The Hindus call it Shivambu. You can Google Shivambu, it means the water of Shiva, and you read about it in a Hindu text called the Dharma Tantra.
And Shiva's the destroyer, right?
And creator.
And creator.
And creator, you know? You gotta have the light and the dark. So, fasted on my urine for 3 weeks. I felt really good. I felt like I felt like I had never been through chemotherapy. I wasn't weak. I just felt awesome. And I did one more CAT scan, and the Swedish doctor said, "Whatever you did, it worked. We don't need to take out your lymph nodes." And I said, "Good. I wasn't going to give them to you anyway." You know?
Is there such a thing as a delayed reaction to chemo? Because we know he did undergo chemotherapy, according to him. Could it just have taken a little bit for it to, like, actually start shrinking the tumors?
And
tell us a little bit about...
I don't know. I'm not an oncologist. I don't know cancer things.
How they threatened you, and they were like, "Well, you waited too long for chemo, and that's why it didn't work." And
they were so full of shit. It was crazy. Western medicine in Sweden is initially the same it is here in the States, except in Sweden it's a little more strict.
It can undergo spontaneous remission. Man, maybe you just got lucky.
Because it's government ran, and you have no options. It's their way or the highway. So, you know, they bullied me into doing their protocol, and even though I think I paid $100, while over here it would have been 75,000.
Right.
I think they look at me as like a number or an experiment. They have these chemo drugs that they buy that they have to distribute. They have to get them out to people. It's just the way it works over there. So when the doctors told me that they want to cut me open and take out my lymph nodes, they said, "Well, we wouldn't need to do the surgery if you would have done the chemo when we told you to," because I was very resistant with the chemo, and I didn't do it when they told me. I actually...
Max Power says, "What do these people think the kidney and bladder stones? They can't claim these are toxins if they think urine is so great." I don't know. I've never heard him talk about it.
Pushed it about 3 weeks, which I don't really think made a big difference, but...
Because you had a holistic bent, you figured there might be a better way?
I knew there was a better way, but it was really hard to figure out the holy grail of medicine. And urine is in fact the holy grail of medicine. There are stem cells in urine, vitamins, hormones, nutrients, enzymes, etheric energy, living energy, living
etheric energy.
Bacteria that
we can't even demonstrate its existence, but I know it's in my pee.
Isn't bad for you. It's not poisonous. It's not going to kill you. After I initially treated my cancer, I won't even go as far as say I cured it with urine, but I will absolutely say I treated it with urine. Afterwards, I realized that I got to keep drinking my pee. Why would I stop now? It feels too good. It feels right. If you
feels great.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, if you eat a donut, you might feel kind of bad. You have a Coca-Cola, you feel bad. You have a green juice, you feel good. You drink your urine, you feel good.
You feel great.
It's true. And it's fucking, it's freaking hilarious. It's funny. It's like, there's so many jokes you can make out of, the whole pee thing.
I've been doing it for years, probably about 12 or 13 years, on and off, but you've inspired me to do it again. So give some tips out to the people in cyberspace. What do you recommend for anyone who's trying to heal the body?
So the most potent urine of the day is your morning urine. So it can be quite potent. The urine taste depends on your diet. So if you're eating a lot of clean fruits and vegetables, your urine will actually taste fine. It won't taste gross, especially if you're very hydrated. It tastes fine. So as you know, before you eat breakfast, it's good to have some water and wait an hour. So let that water be your own water. Let that water be your urine. So first thing in the morning, drink urine. Drink it slow. Give it thanks. And that is sort of a mind freak to say, whoa.
Green Guy says, "There are no kidney stones in Piss City. We do not speak of such things in Piss City."
Oh, I'm giving
now I'm just thinking of Dark City, but it's piss.
Thanks to something I normally pee down the toilet? Nope. Say thank you and drink it slowly and see how you feel afterwards.
It's sacred medicine.
It's true. It's true. And it's free.
Free, yes. All the best things in life are free.
But as the Dharma Tantra says, the Dharma Tantra, this Hindu text that talks about drinking urine, it specifically talks about eating herbs and berries. And what they're trying to say is have a high alkaline diet when you drink your urine. So herbs and the stuff that he provides, all the green powders, it goes great with urine. It just makes it work that much better, And even if you drink, or if you...
When I was drinking coffee, I could definitely taste how acidic
totally.
my urine was, and I could taste all the minerals it was chelating out of there as well. And
exactly.
So, I'm glad I'm off the coffee now as well. And so,
Sir, you can drink your coffee. Just stop drinking your piss. I find it so funny that they're like, you just need to change your diet to make your piss taste better. And it's like, you're not supposed to drink and taste your piss in the first place, so changing your entire diet to make your pee taste better is such a weird flex.
So good. Drink your middle pee in the morning.
Yep.
Drink all your pee if you want to cycle it through.
That's true.
You know, I don't think you can lose. I mean, I snort it. I clean my nose with it. And
He another piss snorter. That's the second snorter we've had today.
I clean my eyes. I have an eye cup and a nose cup.
Oh,
Nasal.
don't put pee in your eyes. Quasispec, thank you so much for 1,000 bits. That's generous of you. Thank you very much. That was a cool effect that it did, too, on the chat. That was a good one.
Wash. And I'm very interested in doing the ferments that you said and the aged pea enemas.
Yeah. Now that's next level stuff right there.
Hey, man, this ain't the certified health nut.
What's pee drinking, man? Youth decay.
For no reason, right?
Yeah, I even do aged urine enemas almost every day. And
stop putting old pee in your ass. Stop peeing into your butt. It isn't helping you.
You know, again, if you can't wrap your head around it, experience speaks for itself. If you try it once, you'll understand. You'll say, oh, this feels good. I feel good. You know, and it's just the way it is. We're literally designed to drink our urine. That's the
We're
way
not. We are 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 not. We did not evolve to do that specifically.
Nature made us.
It's a natural feedback loop.
Exactly.
It's a hair of the dog. It's a feedback loop. It teaches you what's going wrong and what's going right in your body.
That's right. That's right.
A song by Brother Sage. Oh, sweet. We'll listen to it after this.
You're putting your information back in your system so your body can say, hey, I'm reabsorbing these antibodies. Let me build an immunity to it. So it's kind of like vaccinating yourself. It's kind of like homeopathic medicine. You're putting things back. If I have an allergy, I'm peeing out those antibodies. When I put those antibodies back in my system, I build an immunity to them. The first time I drank my urine, my allergies went away like that.
Wow.
It took a day.
What?
It took a day. But never allergies again. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's bullshit, man. I think I'll stick to Claritin.
It was crazy, and I was just sneezing because of pollen, I suppose, and urine fixed it.
And urine's sterile, guys, so you don't have to worry about it. But if you want to do your research, go ahead. What's the #1 book?
The Water of Life by J.W. Armstrong.
Okay.
Or how about you read a book that isn't propaganda to make you drink pee?
You can find that. And look, we can do a longer interview. I wanted this to be shorter, and it didn't hit the mark. It's still a little bit long. But if you guys are interested in a bigger, longer video, then I think we'll do a tutorial. Leave a comment in the box, and we will do a tutorial, and we can explain it with the HP for the skin issues and growing your hair back, etc. And so, any parting words, Eric?
Yeah, you're in luck.
Fuck you.
Hey everybody, this is Matt Senna with Brother Sage's song, I'm a Pee Drinking Man. Performed 2021, written 2017. Sure, there's juice and coffee and tea. Yet for this modern man, this body thrives on pee. Sickness cannot touch me, nor can aging. The water of life has got its own divine timing. So let it flow, drink as much as you can. Discover why I'm a pee drinking man. It knows when to serve you the perfect blend of ultra-filtered nutrients, the finest nectar of immortality. No money can buy it. It's Urine for me. So let it flow, drink as much as you can. Discover why I am a pee drinking man. Yes, so let it flow. Drink as much as you can. Discover why I'm a pee drinking man. Well, a pee-drinking man may not be the common of men, yet his youthful energy and appearance is attractive and sweet. Oh, again and again, again and again. So let it flow, drink as much as you can. Discover why I'm a pee-drinking man. So let it flow, drink as much as you can. Discover why I am a pee-drinking man. Discover it.
Beautiful. Altered Undying says, here's a cleanse. I've been working on this. Very nice. Someone spookily, they have like a cup and there's just like eyes in the darkness. I like it. Very ominous. Very cool. Let's see what's next.
I'm Ra Sungazing, being naked. It has holistic health Harry here today. I want to talk to
Miles Hill with a $10 super chat says, my neighbors are probably horrified to hear I'm a pee-drinking man from my window. Oh yeah, you're playing this just out in the open? That's certainly something. Hey, guess what? Even pee-pee stuff
The
isn't...
origins of urine.
Oh, well, that ruined my timing. Even pee drinkers aren't immune to AI slop. It's time for some AI slop about drinking pee.
The origins of urine therapy reach deep into the earliest civilizations, where the human body was not only a biological organism, but also a sacred vessel through which the mysteries of nature and divinity were revealed. And urine, like other bodily fluids, was imbued with significance that extended far beyond waste. The first references to the medical and symbolic use of urine appear in Mesopotamian cuneiform tablets dating back to the 2nd millennium BCE, where healers of the Sumerian and Babylonian worlds included urine in their pharmacopoeia, often mixing it with herbs and minerals to treat wounds.
Here's the first image that goes with the second. Oh, cool. Looks kind of cozy. Very nice. Where did the AI slop go? There it
Skin
is.
conditions and infections. In these contexts, the substance was perceived as a natural antiseptic, capable of cleansing and healing, and its efficacy
It's not.
was interpreted.
Why does it keep going in and then out? Have you noticed that, by the way? Like, certainly I've seen things go in or out, but not normally in and then out on the same image. It's very weird. It's distracting.
As a reflection of divine benevolence, manifesting through the body itself. In ancient Egypt, urine held a diagnostic role, with physicians of the pharaonic court examining its color, smell and clarity to determine internal states of health, a practice that foreshadowed uroscopy in later Greek and medieval medicine. But beyond diagnosis, evidence suggests that it also carried ritual and magical dimensions, as spells in the Ebers Papyrus and other texts sometimes included references to bodily fluids as vehicles of both impurity and purification, forces that could expel demons or invoke protection from gods like Sekhmet and Thoth. Ancient China, too, offers early glimpses of urine's role, with medical manuscripts from the Han Dynasty describing its use in poultices, eye treatments, and tonics, while Taoist alchemists occasionally
like
experimented with
out,
urine and
in
other
and then out.
excretions as part of their quest to distill the elixir of immortality, reflecting a worldview in which every product of the body was a microcosmic distillation of the larger cosmic energies of yin and yang. Yet it is in the Indian subcontinent that urine therapy finds its earliest and most elaborate codification, the Vedas.
Okay, I thought I could do an entire AI slop thing, but literally it's just pissing me off. So we gotta move on. Let's see. Were there any other bits from this? Don't think so, because we did that. We did the piss eggs. Yeah, we already did that.
Hey, it's Troy Casey, certified health nut, here in his own bathroom, back with Eric Casano.
Hey, good to see you.
The Pee-Pee Man.
Oh, I guess. All right, we'll go with that.
And today we're going to be talking about pee-pee again. And this is my carbon shower filter. People ask me all the time, what do I use on my thing? And so I just wanted to show you that because it was visual, and all you armchair quarterbacks seem to comment on all the stuff. So I won't show you the rest of the mess that's in my bathroom. So Eric, you had me pee in the jar, and we were talking about that, and we were talking about the Ormus. So can you explain, what we've got going on here?
Yeah.
So this is my quart-size jar of urine, and you told me that I could drink some of this before I poured it out.
Sure.
Because it's fermented.
Yeah, it's fermenting. It's slightly fermented. We're getting started.
Right. And so here, you can hold that for the visual.
I've never held another man's pee before.
So I drank some of that yesterday, and that was, it didn't taste that bad.
Yeah.
And so explain to the people at home what we're doing with this urine, this PP therapy.
Yeah, so there's this method that I sort of created, I suppose, or I haven't read it anywhere. I had to figure it out for myself. It's a way to purify and extract the Ormus elements from your urine. Now, the Ormus is a fourth state of matter. It means that it's monoatomic, and this Ormus theory actually hasn't been proven by science. So
okay, so it's bullshit. Got it. Cool.
You don't have to believe it because Western medicine hasn't approved this yet, but you can research it yourself. Now, there's this method I came up with where you pee in the jar, and if you can see the bottom, all the Ormus element settles at the bottom. Now, this is, there are many different nutrients in here, many elements off the periodic table, maybe all of them, and they're extremely bioavailable, which means as soon as you drink them, they go right to your bloodstream. You can even put it on under your tongue. You'll feel it go right in your bloodstream. It's amazing. You can also derive Ormus elements from salt, really good high-quality salt. It's pretty easy. You can look up recipes on YouTube. So here's my method. You pee in the jar. You see the Ormus elements settle at the bottom. Then every day you pour out half of the pee, except for the Ormus, and then you fill it up again. And then that Ormus settles at the bottom.
And that's the cloudy stuff that's right here?
That is the cloudy stuff. That is your philosopher's stone, or actually a precursor to the philosopher's stone. Still very healthy for you. But cool stuff.
Okay, and then I have another jar up here.
Yes, all of the elements. There's uranium. Don't worry about it. Gitara says, but you know what isn't bullshit? The holiday cheer we'll all feel from another verse. On the 7th day of Pissmas, my true love gave to me 7 Marcel screaming, 6 meme stocks failing, 5 golden streams, 4 Sobsits traveling, 3 Cameron suing, 2 Cece's ranting, and a Peter in a pear tree.
And then you told me, and what am I doing with this?
This one is going to be used for topical use. So if you have a coffee filter over it,
am I doing the same thing? Am I pouring some of it off?
You can. For this one, it's best to go a day without drinking too many liquids, so that way your urine is really potent, and that's best for fermenting fast and for topical use.
The look that the guy on the right has on his face, he looks concerned. He looks like I would look in this situation, being horrified, but he's supposed to be into it. Very weird.
Just by visually looking at this, it's a little watered down because you stay very hydrated, which is cool. But
this is later in the day. That's earlier in the day.
Yeah.
And then since we've been working together and discussing this, I got back on my morning pee.
Excellent. I did it today too. That's all I've had. I'm full of energy. It's crazy.
Yeah. So I drank. I heard in the past the middle pee of the morning pee. So you pee a little bit out, and then you pee in.
Sure.
And then you pee the rest out.
Absolutely. The Hindus talk about eating the center of the snake. They say the tail and the head of the snake have the most poison, so you want to have the middle. I've come to find that you can just drink all of it. It's probably fine. But apparently,
Probably, even within his own framework, he's not sure. It's probably fine. Just drink the whole thing. It's fine.
taste is also best in the middle. So if a taste is something that you have an issue with, yeah, drink the middle stream. You can experiment because you really can't go wrong if you drink the whole thing or the middle stream. But what I understand, it's perfectly fine to do the middle stream. You know, it's the ancient way, the Hindu way, the Chinese way. All the ancients say that.
Okay.
All the ancients say you drink the middle pea. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that. That seems too specific.
But yeah, I've been using that practice for many years, and I'm back on the pee-pee train. And I've actually I had some stuff go on with my eyes recently, and I got an eye cup in the I've got a nasal cup and an eye cup. And so I just pee in that every morning, and then I clean out my nasal passages. And the breathing techniques that he's been doing with me, and we're going to start making videos on that as well. That's really been helping my nasal passages.
Excellent. Yeah, it's going to open those nadis right up to your brain, and it's good.
Yeah, so I've been using the urine for my eyes, and I had some weird kind of thing that just got like dry, or it was like sticky or something, and it wouldn't go away. And after like 4 or 5 days, it finally went away.
Awesome.
So I'll pee in the nasal cup, and then I'll put that in the eye cup, and then I'll wash that just a couple minutes, and I'll do eye exercises. I'll do circles, and then
very good,
just stretches and stuff like that, and then I clean my nose with the urine, and that feels great because it gets up in there and kind of
cleans you out,
cleans you out. And just in the last week, since I've been drinking it again, and yesterday drinking the semi-fermented stuff, I feel better.
It's good for the gut, huh?
Yeah. Had a big good bowel movement today, and
it's all good. It's all good for the intestines. I mean, you feel it working. Now the Ormus is better for your endocrine system. And just for your entire body. Now the urine itself is good for the digestive system.
Hold this. Yeah. So for all you viewers at home, so this is about 4 or 5 day old urine. Hey, look, it wouldn't be the certified health nut.
That's true.
If I didn't drink some, right?
Oh no! Don't do it!
A little bit strong.
Oh God!
Definitely.
Oh God!
You just saw that.
I mean, mentally, it's a pretty gnarly thing as well.
It smells like apple juice.
Cheers, bro.
It's because he's got a good diet.
It don't taste like apple juice though.
So it's good bacteria that he's drinking, and your digestive system loves it. I mean, it knows what to do with it. It's a great diuretic.
This is real probiotics. And guess
That's
what,
right.
guys? It's free.
Tori says, keep the piss and Pissmas. Remember the reason for the peasin'.
And it's the most healing thing on the planet. I'm not saying it's a conspiracy, but it's a conspiracy.
Well, look, guys, Certified Health Nut is all about experimenting and experiencing life on Earth to its fullest. And so I'm willing to try anything in its natural realm. And usually I don't just do it blindly. I do it guided by my intuition, number one.
Absolutely.
And number two, if it comes down from the ancient wisdom, like traditional Chinese medicine and Ayurvedic and yogic, etc., then it's worthy of a try for me. I did the same thing with ayahuasca. I mean, that's extremely powerful medicine. And I was afraid of it, and rightfully so, just like I'm a little afraid of the breath work that I'm about to do with Eric. But the fact of the matter is, I know that good medicine, powerful medicine, ancient wisdom is the way to heal the human body. The technology is here. And so stay tuned, guys. We'll bring you more coming up soon.
I have one thing to say.
Yes.
Urine is the first medicine, and it's going to be the last.
Disgusting.
And I also like to say that I don't believe in a panacea necessarily. However, if there is a panacea, it makes sense that it's going to come from you.
No, it doesn't. That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about?
Directly. So, there you go, guys. Have a great day. Assalamu alaikum.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. I want this to be over so bad. 3 more hours, 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 3 more hours. We got this. 3 more hours. We got this. Okay.
Aloha, my friends. I've got some very exciting news from Shivambu World. And all this came about after having a most extraordinary urotherapy training class number 1. This is in a series. This is my 35th urotherapy training course. And if you haven't, you're sitting on the fence wondering if you should take this urotherapy training course. And
Toreador says it really takes the piss out of you, doesn't it? Womp, womp, womp.
you want to know every possible thing there is to know about this water, its history, its ingredients, its use, its treatments, the protocols, how to talk to people about it, how to answer questions, and even how to turn it into a career. You'll want to take this. But something exciting happened during that class. The class only consisted of me and a new dear friend and brother, Ken Newbill. We
Scarface, thanks for following.
had this class this morning, part 1 of part 5, of 5 in a series. And one of the things that came out of the class was the Shivambu wisdoms, something that I've been teaching, preaching for the last 8 years. You can get the Shivambu wisdom chart that has all the major components of why this water works and how it transcends beliefs.
Ew, Max says Shivambu World sounds like the worst idea for a water park.
And medical filters.
All the water is warm and yellow and salty.
And are all ways of understanding self-healing. And that's what the chart's all about. But one thing we're adding to the chart is this new idea.
A Shivambu wisdom shard is a kidney stone.
Which some of you have already discovered in your own personal experience with Shivambu, and that is Shivambu has a consciousnness.
Oh, my piss has a brain. That's good to know. Speaking of which, I actually have to go use the bathroom again. I'm really sorry. I've drank a lot of apple juice today. You know how it is. 1 second. I'm looking for my headphone thing. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh. Okay.
Now, many of you know I live on Kauai. And if you're spending time in an ocean, the power of the ocean, the vitality of the ocean, the plasma of the ocean, the minerals of the water.
I'm sorry, the plasma of the ocean? The ocean is a liquid. It's not a plasma.
And the energy and the frequency of this ocean, you'll discover oceans have consciousness.
Oh!
Right? The mammals who live there, the fish who live there, the dolphins and the whales and the turtles and the seals, they all know that. Well, now we know that urine also has a consciousness. This is why the deeper you go, the more profound it is when you start using your water, your golden water. And you'll eventually discover that you'll never want to stop using this water, and it becomes a lifestyle. It becomes a way of living. It becomes a way of healing yourself. It becomes a way of clearing your mind, clearing your body, your blood, everything. There's a consciousness that knows. This urine knows. After it's been converted or transferred from the liver to the kidneys, before it reads out everything in the body to prepare itself and to get the stem cells a job, it knows what needs to be done. It knows how to blend the perfect nutrients for your body to restore itself back to homeostasis and back to healing again. There's a consciousness that directs and orchestrates all that's going on in your bodily functions with this water that's in a complete system. It's going around you, and it comes out of you. You put it back in you. It's a closed system. We don't want to break the system. You don't want to throw it away. You don't want to put it in a toilet. You want to be collecting it and drinking it and snorting it and swishing it and putting it in your
Again
ear.
with the snorting! How did I not realize how big into snorting piss these people were? I just thought it was all about the drinking and the rubbing. Didn't realize how much snorting was going on.
Eyes, belly button, bum, everywhere you can, as much as you can, and saturating so your whole body is infused with the golden Christ consciousness of the holy water.
Christ consciousness is in the piss? So that's what they mean by piss Christ. Oh.
That's right. Urine has intelligence. Urine has a consciousness.
I haven't used my soundboard at all today. Here's this one. This is close enough.
My poop comes out of my butthole. My poop comes out of my butthole.
What if I just sit here and press this button for 3 hours?
My poop comes out of my butthole.
That's Pissmas, right?
My poop comes out of my butthole. My poop comes. My poop comes. My poop. My poop comes. My poop. My poop. My poop comes out. My poop comes. My poop comes out. My poop comes out of my.
So anyway,
butthole.
I just came out at Wendy's.
My poop comes out of my.
And there was 8, I shit you not, 8 homosexuals there having lunch.
I'm losing my mind.
Consciousness. Urine may be working in concert with the higher self of you to keep you going, to keep you alive, and keep you well. Remember a guy who was supposedly lived off of nothing for 73 years? He was a man.
Oh, Pralid Johnny. He's a liar.
Named Wadu.
Oh, different guy, I guess.
Or Sita Wadzu, whatever his name is. And for 73 years, he didn't eat anything. And they...
That's a lie.
Put him in through testing. They put him in a hospital, and they lab tested him, and they this tested him, and they that tested him, and they couldn't figure out why and how an individual could go without food, without water. And then it came to the understanding of those who knew him is that he was recycling his urine. He found a way of, instead of it leaving out the body, it stayed contained in the body, and it regenerated his body and nourished it.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I don't know why you believe that. You're very stupid if you believe that, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
His body. And
like, you literally have the brain of an 8-year-old if you believe that.
Fed his brain.
Like, I'm actually have a lot of derision for you for believing that. Like, I don't want to be part of the same species as you, to be honest.
And animated all the functions and systems of the body. It was the golden ultra-filtered plasma water. Why do you think first responders, when they grab someone who's been in an accident and they stick them in an ambulance on the way to the hospital, what are they injecting in their arm? Gold plasma, right? The plasma.
What are you talking? Are you talking about like a saline bag? What are you fucking talking
They get
about?
from people who donate blood, and they separate the red from the plasma. Now, stay with me, guys. What we have at our disposal, as some people like to say, on tap, are right between your knees when the time is right. You have that living part of the blood components as a living plasma that's been filtered 1.2 million times by a very, very sophisticated system known as the nephron system that's in your kidneys. I mean, in a new paradigm, and I had this vision in 2017, in a new paradigm, when Shivambu becomes a way of life, and everything changes, and the structure changes, and the medical system changes, and the insurance system, and everything changes, what do you think they'll be putting inside those people's veins? Shivambu.
He thinks they're gonna inject everyone with piss. Oh, God.
They'll bring them back to life. They'll get their strength back.
It's gonna bring you back from the dead? Piss is gonna bring you back from the dead? Okay. I'd rather not be Lazarus in this scenario, to be honest. You can just leave me dead, it's fine.
They don't even have to drop them off at the hospital. You can take them home, right? That's how intelligent this water is.
That's crazy.
You have direct conversation with your water. Every time you drink it, every time you pour it, every time you smell it. By the way, you guys that are helping people to cross the mental bridge to get through whatever.
Wait, he's only 42? Oh my God, he looks so old. I would have guessed 60s minimum, that he was in his 60s. Are you kidding me?
Hurdles they have to get to change their framing of it's a negative, disgusting thing to it's a positive, life-saving, nourishing, vital water. Have them look at it. Look at the water. Notice there's bubbles. Notice there's oxygen. Notice there's a gold tint. Have them smell their water. It's like,
okay, you're guessing. I'll look them up and find out.
Like pheromones. You got to get to know your essence. Right? And you can use your nose as a litmus test. You can use your nose like a pH strip. And if you're sensitive enough, you'll know. What you ate the night before, you can detect it. And when you taste it, you'll know for sure you dialed in your food path right. And I've been doing Baja salt, Baja gold salt. And I can taste the salt in the water. Now I know Baja cold salt is considered a very mineralized salt, and people like David Avocado Wolf are pitching it, and other people are pitching it, and I've been pitching it. It still shows
I'm having trouble finding his age.
Up as a salty urine. So what I like to recommend to anybody, I know I'm moving the subject here, so stay with me. We still got that part that urine is a consciousness, and it has abilities and an understanding of you that you don't have, that is beyond your ability to grok the power of your own body, the magnificence of the God-created.
He's at least over 50 because it says he's been in wellness since 1979, which would be 50 years ago, and he certainly wasn't a child for that, so he's at least in his 60s. At least.
Soul suit.
Could be 70s.
It's not limited in healing. People heal themselves all the time of the incurables. So here's back to the salt thing. People are getting crazy with some of these lifestyles they're dealing with, because people say you got to have the right sodium, and you got to have the right salt, and you got to have this kind of this and that kind of that, right? Maybe, maybe not. I question everything, including the popular things that were not popular, like salt, and then came back, and chocolate, and then came back, and now coffee is coming back, and you can live without all of these. And if you want to know for sure that the consumption of these superfoods or nutritional powerhouses or supplements is doing you any good, or if you're still, holding on to it like a lifeline, is take a break from it and do a urine fast. And discover you had just as much energy, just as much strength, just as much clarity, just as much calmness without having to supplement. We may not be deficient after all. That's another thing I love to question. We may not be dehydrated after all. That's another question. Are these all theories? All these are myths? How is it there's people in the world that don't buy supplements? They don't eat these new popular, trendy superfoods, and they're doing just fine, and they live to be 100. What are they doing that we're not doing? What do they know that we don't know? How are they holding themselves, and what is their consciousness, and what is their way of being, and what are their spiritual practices that allow them to be free from all these things, and free from all these attachments, and free from all the dogma around food rules, and supplement rules, and all kinds of things. You can get there. You can cross that bridge. You can be free of all those forms of enslavement, even to your supplements. I have a feeling that Chris Manley would agree with me. We'd have to consult with that. So if you get a chance, go to my YouTube channel or scroll down in this Facebook page and give yourself 20, 30 minutes. No, wait, it was an hour and a half. Well, go watch the replay of the class with Ken, Newbill, and Brother Sage talking about urine therapy. Talking about all kinds of things that we don't normally talk about in the urine therapy community. And that's only the first of a 5-part series. And if you want to know what we know and what is discussed in these classes, take a class. Go to my YouTube channel. Watch the recording of the last 35 urotherapy training courses. World Urine Therapy Conference calls. By the way, we'll be scheduling some more. We're up to 44 urine therapy world conference calls. We have as many as 45 people on the call. Some of the high influencers in the nutrition and wellness community that are putting their names and reputation behind urine therapy were on the call. I'm not going to ego out and drop names, but some of these are available on my YouTube channel, Rumble channel, BitChute. I don't think I did Odyssey. Definitely Facebook. And
all right, he's doing his little end of thing. You get it. A demo of all urine therapy protocols. Does he actually do it? Let's find out. No, we just watched him. There's got to be more interesting people. There has to be. There has to be. Come on. Already did this one.
To all.
Yeah, because this section was put in that documentary or whatever. Oh, it had the eggs. The piss-boiled eggs. All right, let's dip back into this conversation and see where they're going.
Discovered, and he clinically tested thousands of people and helped them by giving them 3 tissue salts, the 3 of their astrological signs, their sun sign and the 2 next signs in order. And he healed people left, right, and center. He was doing miracles with tissue salts. Now, your urine is actually, it got all of them. So you don't have to now go buy, your 3 salts, or which salt should I take? Drink your urine.
Take all of them.
Yeah, get the app Cell Salts by David M.
Yeah.
And then pick the foods with the minerals you need. A list of Aries, Taurus. And then those will be in your urine too.
Yeah, so for all those people who say, it's all about the money now, is it? No, I'm giving you, all my information's being free.
Do you know what?
You can go to my YouTube channel and watch my
Chitara says, sing along, everyone. On the 8th day of Pissmas, my true love gave to me 8 super soldiers, 7 Marcel screaming, 6 meme stocks failing, 5 golden streams, 4, Softhead's traveling. 3, Cameron suing. 2, Cece's ranting. And a Peter in a pear tree.
Information for I don't charge people for that. I'm giving you the
What if I just nap? What if I'm on stream but I'm asleep? Does that count? Does that count as 8 hours?
number one protocol that you could ever
Right.
do, and it's free.
You are. Do you know what I found? I've got a similar story to you quickly because what I found was I was obsessed with only free therapies and I was dead against supplements more than Nick. This wasn't even that long ago. But what I found was I was doing the same as you. I was always advising people urine therapy. But what I've learned, so I started using powerful supplements in with them, is people that I couldn't get because they somehow had a block, and that's okay, against urine therapy because it's not for them and not their path for whatever reason. They would use these powerful supplements like the Lifeway patches, the Root, and all these other powerful ones. So I've learned over time, it's okay to make money with these things. And also, some people would never do the free stuff. Even if you tell them, knock them over the head and say, do urine therapy, this is all you need. They won't do it, but they will pay money for something equally powerful that you can give them so you can extend your reach with people. You have supplements you promote for people that want to pay. You have people that want to do free. And I think my favorite people are the ones that do the free and the paid. That's us lot.
Yeah, that's the intelligent ones because
prices, but we do the free stuff too.
Exactly, because this is not about just health. It is also about wealth. Krishna, one of Krishna's 7 attributes is that he is wealthy. It is godly to be.
I think what gets me about the pee people is once you get past the shock, once you get past like the shock value of it all, they're so boring. I'm so bored. I want to do literally anything. These people are so boring. All they do is drink their piss and talk about drinking piss. Here's one that grossed you out in the first 20 seconds. Hell yeah. Gimme.
How do you make the ice and gelatin trick that Kelly Clarkson used to lose 32 pounds in a month? I swear, if one more person asks me that, I'm going to lose it. Ladies, listen.
Donald Trump Jr. here. I need to tell you about my friends over at Tax Network USA.
Hey, I'm gonna join you again and hang out.
Oh, she was on TLC's My Strange Addiction. I recognize her.
Out for a while, have a little glass.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, big glass. But hey, what I thought I would talk about is habits. I think urine therapy, and it doesn't really matter what I think, but I have come to grow through experience that in my drinking it all.
What was her addiction? What do you think it was? Yes, her addiction was piss. Her addiction was piss. You think she was on My Strange Addiction and the piss is unrelated?
Starting to transcend habits and things that have been, accepted as normal daily routines, ways of being and eating and smoking, and that I am starting to just shed away a desire to do things that I used to do. So thinking about now, right now I'm smoking cigarettes a little bit, less than a half a pack a day, quite a bit less. Sometimes a pack will last me 4 days. I smoke American Spirits, so for a long time I haven't been addicted to the chemicals I believe that are in the normal cigarettes. Message received. And
the worst ringtone.
And I smoke marijuana, medical marijuana. I grow my own. I prefer that, and that desire is starting to go away. And I've been smoking for 35 years.
Please smoke weed instead of drinking your piss. I'm begging you.
Years take away 5.5 years that I didn't smoke, and a couple months that I was in the hospital.
Did she say half a pack a day and she's not addicted? That's hilarious.
But
how many cigarettes is that a day? How many are in a pack? Like 10? That's a lot of 5 cigarettes in a day would be a lot.
I mean, you talk about a habit. I've been having it as medicine. They say I'm self-treating it.
Wait, there's 20? No, there's 10 in a pack is what you're saying, right? 20 in a pack? No way. They're this big. How do you fit 20 cigarettes in a pack? They don't even look that much. 10 cigarettes a day and she thinks she's not addicted. That's hilarious.
Self-treating what? You know? Well, that's just a question, and that question's been unraveling and getting answered.
Oh, the piss! Ah!
I'm transcending the shy part of me. I'm a little bit shy.
Okay, if you're drinking a glass of your own piss in front of people, you're not shy. You don't even know what shy is. You're not shy. You're drinking piss publicly.
Yeah, right. Get on YouTube. You guys know stuff about me that not very many people know. And now you've seen me do things that my daughters even have said they haven't seen me do. Give you a little closer look at the color.
Oh no, it's so yellow.
You know, if you see little floaties floating around, drink it anyway.
Oh, I like my piss without pulp, thank you very much.
That's your immunity. Helps your immune system be stronger, right? Get a little bit of...
This is a 20-pack of cigarettes? Really? Okay. All right. I guess in my head, cigarettes are bigger. I don't know why.
It's all good, really. And if you continue to put in good, then good comes out. Anyway, yeah, habits. I have been able to transcend, you know, lots of habits that had gone on for 3 decades, you know, like the television. And right now I'm dealing with a... All right, I can admit this. I have a milk addiction, or I've had a dairy addiction all my life.
Ma'am, drink your dairy. Stop with the piss.
And no matter what kinds of recovery things I was doing, I hung on to the milk. And at one point, I bought a cow, part of a cow, and I could go out there and get raw milk. Oh my gosh, but I could not afford $10 a gallon. Give me a break. And so, you know, went back to drinking and eating. I try to get organic milk, but that too is really expensive. So I had gone back to getting cheap Walmart milk. Because if you drink a gallon a day and it's only $3,
I'm sorry, you were drinking a gallon of milk a day and smoking half a bag of cigarettes? She just constantly is smoking and drinking a glass of milk. That's just her life. And piss! Throw piss in there! There's piss! It's milk, piss, and cigarettes all day. Oh no, does she mix it? Does she make pilk? Oh no, Toreador with pilk! You also said pilk! We did it! Pilk!
well, all right, I've given that up a while back because of a big long story. It's a long story that I can share with you at some point, but so I haven't become totally vegan, but given up drinking all the milk I was drinking and started to drink more water. I know you're going, duh. But it might have had a lot to do with things I was having trouble shaken. You know, a lot of pain going on, a lot of joint pain, a lot of brain fog. Well, I don't know.
Toreador says, when drinking piss for 900 years look as good, you will not, eh?
Oh, I think a lot of that is lifting.
I'm no Frank Oz, but there you go.
So many, many positive things. Teeth gaps I used to have are gone, and gums feeling really healthy, tongue feels real healthy, throat, people getting sick around me that I, you know, knock on wood, it's been quite a while since I experienced cold or flu symptoms. I take vitamin C, not every day. Not anymore, really.
She prefers vitamin P.
I go through periods where I'll take a few more cod liver oil. Anyway, me. I was just sharing this, and I guess that's pretty obvious now. I talk a lot about me. Well, you're not talking much. Well, I want to upload what my thought for today. My thought today is that urine therapy. You know the word cure. We're not supposed to use it, but I believe it kind of cures addictions. It's hard for me to even share anything with you in an instructive way, because I read in scripture, I read somewhere not to teach until 6 years, and now I kind of understand that, because you get so excited and you want to share it, but if you don't get a whole picture, this is a long haul, and you don't want to talk about doors you've never even really looked into yet, or become a master at it because you don't know anything about the person's background you're talking to, and it doesn't matter.
Why does our facial expression remind you of RFK Jr. for some reason? That's the worm stare. It's the 1,000-yard worm stare.
It's all the same for all of us. You can have any medical history, drug history. I would suggest tapering down and cutting all of that off. Any drugs, any medicines, if you want to start urine therapy, but start with some drops. It'll make you want to quit doing the drugs and drink the pee. Really.
Penny Kagami says, may one suggest that the Grinch steal Pissmas for a bit to give us a cleanse, like maybe a sausage guy video? Maybe for like a sec.
I know, it's a, I can't explain. I just can't explain to you. I'd love to. I'll keep talking. I'm just gonna down the last.
Oh, fuck! Oh, the gulps.
It's busting through my shyness. Now if I could gain some weight. Oh, thanks for watching. Really, I love you guys. I do.
That was gross. All right, let's do a quick cleanse. We didn't do one halfway through, so this is fine. Let me see. Oh, look, terrible AI. Someone did a fucking Pinhead and Mr. Rogers. Fuck you guys. Let's see, what was I gonna search? Sausage guy. Let's see, we haven't watched him in a long, long time. Confetti cannon sausage. Deep fried wax on cheese. Let's try that.
The deep fried spray cheese was a complete failure. I think we can all admit that now.
Look up Jake Paul real quick. What, him getting beat up? Because didn't he do another one of those stupid things? I don't know if I can show it. Am I going to get copyrighted? Oh yeah, Netflix and ESPN. Yeah, they're going to have my ass if I actually try to play this, I think. So I'm not going to do that.
But what happens if we try to deep fry this Babel cheese in the wax? I think we're approaching frying temp here. Oh, I accidentally dropped it. Okay, I think it's penetrated the wax layer. The wax is just melted
Yeah,
right
obviously
off of
it's
that.
gonna
It
melt.
looks like it's bleeding. It's floating. It's actually cooking. Well, all right, let's get it out of there before it entirely melts. Oh, I can't wait to eat you. Actually, I think there's enough Babel cheese to go around. We can do it. And you know what? We might as well just do a plain one too while we're at it. And then we'll drop our other cheese wrapped bacon, whatever. And I'm guessing that doesn't take too long to cook. So, okay, there we go. They look like Chick-fil-A nuggets. We'll start with the bare one. Here we go. It's good. It's a little oily, but it's good. And moving right along, we're gonna go with the breaded waxed cheese. That one's a little on the waxy side. The wax has taken away all the flavor of the cheese. It tastes like breaded paper. And then last but not least, we have the normal one. It's actually very similar in flavor to the wax one. You want to deep fry some circle cheese? You don't bother breading it. These I'd give like a 1 out of 5. And the completely naked circle cheese, I'm gonna have to give that one a 3 out of 5.
Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop. Fair enough. Okay.
Okay, so this is part 2 of my videos on urine therapy. Just showing the before and after effects of people who followed allegedly Dave's urine therapy protocol, and just how amazing the results are. So yeah, please take a look.
So now, I know we haven't got time, so...
We already did some Dave earlier. What's this lady up to?
Can't believe today is my 1 year. 1 year ago today, after suffering for 2 years straight, researching day in and day out, spending thousands of dollars, experimenting with this protocol and that protocol, coming up with my own protocol. A year ago today, I learned about the miraculous healing of our own urine. A year ago today, I watched a documentary, Disease in Reverse, and I watched Gloria Charlene's testimony. She healed herself from urine after 2 Pfizer shots.
Oh no, it's an anti-vaxxer too.
And I had nothing to lose at that point. I was very depressed.
Good night, Max Power. Enjoy your freedom.
I had not much energy. I had so many different random symptoms.
2.5 hours, 2.5 hours, 2.5 hours, 2.5 hours, 2.5 hours. That's less than the most recent Paul Thomas Anderson movie, which comes in around 2 hours and 44 minutes. So I got this. This is fine. I can be as entertained during this as during a Paul Thomas Anderson movie, right?
Neuropathy issues, blood circulation issues, so many problems on a daily basis. And I tried over 100 different ways, and nothing would take away my suffering. It was just getting me to another day. I still used to cry all the time, afraid of dying. I had so many different problems that just wouldn't go away with my neuropathy, the pins and needles, the numbness, the burning skin, stabbing, electric.
I'm sorry, she's kind of interesting, but the audio quality on her mic is actively hurting me, so I gotta move on.
A lot of people take the piss out of me for drinking my own piss. Well, it's not piss, is it? It's filtered blood plasma, structured
So piss, it's piss.
for your body,
It's piss.
by your body,
It's piss.
and all the inadequacies that you need for your body. And here is Dr. Groot just explaining a little bit about what is in the body, in the womb, and what
Oh my god, he's a flat earther.
makes the body that you're in. It's called
He's got a flat earth map behind him.
urine. You're in a body made of urine. This is Dr. Groot.
And in the ancient days, in Rome and Egypt and Spain and all over the world, South America, those cultures collected urine. It was extremely valuable.
Just
One
like
of
I
the
do.
beautiful things about urine is the anti-aging ability of it. It has been the ancient secret for centuries. Urine, urea, uric acid, all the compounds in urine, all the stem cells have been proven to be the best moisturizer.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that the amniotic sac
Entirely of piss.
is made up?
Why are they so obsessed with the amniotic fluid thing? I don't even understand how they think that's persuasive in any way, shape, or form. Like, did you know in utero you're covered in piss? Don't you want to be covered in piss? Like, no, what are you talking about? Stop.
Almost entirely urine. You urinate a tiny, tiny, tiny amount of toxins. Urination is not considered a toxic elimination route.
Duh.
So, for example, if you were to go to and type in urine therapy or uropathy in medicine.net, you're going to see a dubious treatment for illness. You can go the opposite way, and you can go to DuckDuckGo, and you see the U.S. National Library of Medicine and the Institutes of Health.
All
The
advocacies
golden fountain.
of
Is urine the miracle drug no one told you about?
yes.
So
No!
we are living in a war right now between communication of what is the truth, what is not the truth, what is propaganda,
Always been this case.
and to what degree of manipulation is happening in our world right now.
Anything that heals, they will literally tell you, and they, being the Masons, the 33rd degree fucking freak Masons, the rapist of children and of our minds, and they will tell you that it's bad for you. Anything that is
Starting to think this guy should stop smoking drugs.
good for you, they will tell you it is bad for you. Literally. And how do I know this? It's because every pound, every certain note that we have in the UK shows the 5G that's going to kill us, and it also shows the Queen looking into a mirror, and the UK rain colours, which is the Ashkenazi Jews of the royal families, who are
All right, that's overt.
the Masons.
We're not playing bingo, but that would be very overt anti-Semitism on the bingo card if we had it.
Heads, and there's the Masonic colours. I hate them. They tell us that everything is inverted on our notes, but we do not see it. Everything they say and do is inverted. So if they say something's bad for you, you look into it. If they say it's good for you, run for the hills. I collect my urine, and I've been doing it for a while. This is year and a half old, some of it.
That's so much pee.
Yeah, look how black it is. The darker, the better. Because darkness encapsulates all light. Some of it is 6.
In pigment, when we're talking... Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Some of it is a year, some of it is a year and a half, and this is all growth hormones. And anybody who tells you that this is bad for you is a compulsive liar and a paid liar. You've just heard that this creates the body that you're in. How can it be bad for you? The worst thing you can do
don't drink it!
Make you go for a poo.
Oh, fuck! Oh, it's so old! Oh, it's so old!
So the next time you see this golden juice in this beautiful, it hasn't got any growth hormones or anything in this one. It's got nothing. And instead of taking the piss, you should literally take the piss. I think that one's not too bad either. Sometimes they are horrible, like guys, but it is really good for you.
Truth Dog 7. I gotta look this guy up on TikTok.
Yo, thank you.
Truth Dog 7. TikTok. Let me find him real quick.
I believe it.
Unfortunately.
died from the vaccine.
Am I okay? No, I'd love to.
This is the right person. Oh no, the account got deleted at some point. That sucks. What a shame. Oh, he has a new one now. Truth Dog 47. There you go. Does he have any more P videos, or is it different conspiracies? I'm very curious. Could I just search his videos? Probably not. That sucks. Where's the P? Oh, there's one. If it wants to load.
Look at this shit.
Oh, that's got music I can't play, though, so that's good.
Well, one deposited 2 last night. I'm just talking about TikTok. 2 mainly water though. Well, one deposited 2 last night.
Oh no!
Shower hour, wake your goat mouth ass up.
Oh!
You're born in a.
That was terrible. Let's watch it again.
It does that a lot. It's the golden shower hour, wake your goat mouth ass up.
That one was pretty good. That was disgusting. All right. Is there anything else from this guy before we move on? I don't think so. What a shame. That shower one was pretty good. Okay. Oh, I will save him for conspiracy theories, though, because he's a conspiracy theorist.
Proverbs 5:15-20.
Crappy AI.
Doctor knows best. Okay. So what I would like to know too is for you coming in and seeing this whole community start doing urine therapy, and then ask you all these questions and kind of put you in a position of leader. How did that change your practice with urine therapy?
It changed me on so many levels. It validated for me completely that what I had felt and experienced in my own body it had a universality to it. That, and yes, there were Facebook groups, but they were people, they were just words on a screen. They weren't people that I got to listen to and interact with and have them come back and say, I tried the thing and it's working.
Gitara says, sing along, everyone! On the 9th day of Pissmas, my true love gave to me 9 useless medbeds, 8 super soldiers, 7 Marcel screaming, 6 meme stocks failing, 5 golden streams, 4 Sobsits traveling, 3 Cameron suing, 2 Cece's ranting, and a Peter in a pear tree.
I did this and this unexpected other thing happened and I'm so excited about it. Or I've been struggling with this for 10 years and after a month I can see it's better. That did more for me in terms of going, okay.
I can't watch her. She's annoying the shit out of me. Why is she annoying me so deeply?
These are the ways
Let's try this one.
You can use your own urine for healing. There's drinking it. There's injecting a small amount rectally, injecting it into muscle tissue. There's
Stop injecting shit!
Nebulizing it and breathing it. And then there's rubbing it into your skin. And you can do it with fresh or with 2-week or more aged urine. All right. What do I need to know about this?
You could also bathe in it. You put it in a neti pot. You can put it in eye drops. You put it eardrops.
Neti pot of urine. That's aggressive. I haven't tried that. What does that do?
And I've done it before. So when I was a child, I had an operation on my nose. So I had all the veins burnt in my nose. And I had a bunch of scar tissue in my nose.
Chronic nosebleeds, huh?
Yes. Yeah. And all the wisdom is that they just burn the veins. Well, that doesn't really fix things, and it causes a lot of issues.
I had to do PTSD work on
Dillis Filler with 31 months says, so much piss, so little time. I wish it was so little time.
that. I had
There's so much time. We still have over 2 hours of these goddamn people.
silver
I
nitrate.
got myself a pizza for dinner, though, so I am pretty excited about that. So that's good.
Which burns really bad, rubbed in my nose.
I
and
will
then they-
enjoy that pizza when I'm done, and I have Parmesan cheese from Trader Joe's to put on it, so it'll be good.
electrically cauterized my nose without
Or not Trader Joe's, sorry, Whole Foods.
anesthetic when I was under 10. That was not something I would like to repeat. And it was because I had chronic nosebleeds because they didn't understand toxic mold or mast cells. So you got scarring from that. I probably have a little scarring too.
Right. When I first started doing rapé with the indigenous practices, it burnt like really bad because of that scar tissue. And I'm like,
Portland 1000 says, I suggested to a friend of mine that he drink his urine and he told me to piss off. But
I've got to heal this. I've got to work on this. So at the same time, I was also starting to get into this practice. And so I put a little bit of fresh in with water in my neti pot, some saline salt water, mixed the two together so it wasn't as strong, and put it through my nose. And I have it all healed now except for one little teeny piece. And I did that regularly for a couple of years.
Wow. And you think it healed your sinuses?
Yeah, because it was, there was always this irritation inside my sinuses. There's nothing wrong, but nothing right. There was that, where I just wanted to get up there and any little booger would cause irritation because of, they took really soft tissue and they burnt it, right?
Wow. It's amazing what doctors will do when they don't understand the why. They say, if you have this, do this, will stop that symptom. But maybe that's not the way to think about it.
Because it's very proactive rather than reactive. It's going to stop the bleeding, but why is it bleeding to begin with? What was going on? I had some bad digestive problems and they weren't looking at that. They weren't looking at what was going on in me as a child. They're just like, we stopped the bleeding, we fixed it.
Chronic nosebleeds are almost always caused by sensitive mast cells in the nose, because when a mast cell gets set off by an allergen, it releases heparin, which is a blood thinner. So then I went through many years of 10 nosebleeds a day. I always had Kleenex and Afrin nasal spray because that'll stop them quickly. Just even go through high school. It's really not good for dating to have nosebleeds all the time.
Right. I had nosebleeds. Every time I had a nosebleed, I had to go to the hospital so they could stop it. I couldn't get it to stop without going to the hospital.
Wow. So you had a really big reaction. It's funny how people who have, different health problems just figure out here's what actually works because you deal with it every single day. And I would have.
She's claiming that piss healed her chronic nosebleeds. Ow.
Snorted my urine to stop nosebleeds. And fortunately, I very rarely get them now because I've got my immune system mostly under control, but every now and then it still misbehaves. We haven't talked much about nebulizing. And so how much urine am I using? Evolved urine or fresh urine? And how much of it do I breathe?
Well, and this is the thing. Nebulizing is kind of new on the market. So I'm talking with an international community of, Shivambu users. And, so I'm just going by what they're saying and how they're doing it because it hasn't been studied, the effects of nebulizing yet. But, the fine little particles going into the lungs, it can help a lot. So if it can help your liver, why wouldn't it be able to help your lungs?
What if it can't help your liver and you're crazy and you're just drinking and smelling pee for no good reason?
It makes sense to me.
Aged. Evolved is another word for aged urine.
That's something I would be willing to try. So I'll probably...
So basically, they peed into a jar and stuck it on a shelf for a week or a month or a year.
Find my nebulizer. I have it in a closet somewhere. And man, I'm going to have to start peeing a lot. But I'm totally willing to try this stuff and report my results because it's unlikely to do anything.
I do know nebulizing it goes into the blood cell.
Green guy with the tip says, if your date isn't understanding and empathetic when you get a nosebleed, move on. I mean, that's not bad advice. I'm surprised you gave it, though.
the stream really fast. So, like with
I thought you were going to say something inappropriate.
everything else, go easy when you first do it. I was on this conference call and this guy was nebulizing and I'm like, how are you doing that? But he was the kind of person that had done all the detox, done all the fasts, done all the, you would be really dizzy from just taking in that much oxygen and that much, but he was just going. So somebody that's regularly done it and he's like, just going to town on this nebulizer. And I was like, holy, you've really cleaned. I could tell how cleaned up his body was by how long he was able to use that nebulizer.
In different places across different times.
Yeah, that's urine, but anyway, I'm not gonna make you smell it. But okay, so that's urine. How do you do it?
I'm not gonna make you smell it.
Well,
do I need to drink a tablespoon, all of my urine?
I'm sorry, before we start this, I have to use the bathroom again. I know it's ironic. I drank a lot of apple juice during this stream, and it's making me have to pee a lot. So I'll be right back. Be back in just a sec. You know what's funny? Lupine, our cat, one of our cats, often will spend some time in here during streams sitting over there on the floor. You guys don't see her, but she will. She has not made an appearance today. It's like she knows it's Pissmas and wants no part in it. It's like she's disgusted. And she's like, I will not participate in this farce.
When should I drink it? What?
First thing, there's no rules to urine therapy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, exactly, because there's no rules, there's no protocols. But what did the cultures do that came before us? They'd drink their first morning urine, and someone's going, oh, that's when it's really yellow, and this is... Okay, so that's real.
Just a peach with $1 says, green guy's a mixed bag that have been married to for 10 years, so majority good.
Like I'm
glad.
And I'm traveling, running from one place to another. I was up till 2 a.m. last night and got up at 7. That's not enough sleep. Don't take that as advice. That's a one-off though. But anyway, so then you just do this.
Gitara with 115 bits says, I've got to run a D&D session in 10 minutes, so time to wrap up this Pissmas carol. Sing along, everyone! On the 12th day of Pissmas, my true love gave to me 12 maps of Tartaria, 11 Scorpzillas, 10 hats of foil, 9 useless med beds, 8 super soldiers, 7 Marcel screaming, 6 meme stocks failing, 5 golden streams, 4 Softits traveling, 3 Cameron suing, 2 Cece's ranting, and a Peter in a pear tree. Merry Pissmas, everyone, and have a good night. Thank you, Gitara. Very fun. Have fun at your D&D. Good luck running it.
Today in the studio, we have Jonathan Otto. Super excited to have him on. This guy is insane. He's going to go over some controversial stuff today. He's an investigative health journalist in the space. He's got a connection with RFK Jr., as you guys know.
Oh, of course he does. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he?
He was recently confirmed as...
How long until RFK Jr. has the FDA recommend that people start drinking their own pee?
What was the title?
Secretary of the Human Health Services.
Dude, Secretary of the Human Health Service here in the United States. Everybody was talking about it on X and social media, like whether he was going to make it or not. And so Jonathan actually is part of his media team, media group, and pushing and promoting, and just has some really cool ties. As you guys know, I am a fanatic about health and figuring out ways to take care of our bodies in a more natural manner. And so I just met Jonathan, and we're both at an event. You can probably see the blue wristbands that we have on here. We're attending an event. We were introduced to each other, and like immediate connection, just good energy, good vibes. And you know, the thing about me, like I love people that I like immediately have a good vibe and energy and connection with. And so
this guy gives me the vibe of one of the dumbest motherfuckers we've watched all day. He has that like Joe Rogan vapid demeanor where you can tell he's just like the dumbest motherfucker.
So welcome to the show, man. Excited to have
Thank you, Chris. I felt this.
Yeah, man, I just want to come and hang out and look at my cool. There's billiards and shit. We're so cool. Look at my podcast, bro. Fuck off.
Same way, man. I felt like,
tell me all about your piss drinking, bro.
Wow, there's few people that I have that immediate trust with that I felt really safe around, and so you have that, and that's super unique about you. So I appreciate you, man.
Here's the crazy thing. So today, maybe you're gonna look back and take a look at my social media. Jonathan, yesterday we started talking. Was it yesterday that we met?
Yeah.
Oh man, it was a long day.
Dude, it's like I was saying 24 or 48 hours last night because I couldn't remember, because it felt like more like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time together, and just like he started sharing with me these different health studies, and to the point where he inspired me to drink my own urine this morning. And
well, that's embarrassing to admit. You met a guy yesterday and he was able to talk you into drinking your own pee? He is Joe Rogan.
Never done it in my life, but today was the day. And if you go and you take a look at my Instagram, you're going to see me. And I think we're going to drop a video here on YouTube where you're going to be able to see me drinking that. All right, so yesterday my boy Jonathan he was telling me all the science behind drinking your own urine or whatnot.
You met him yesterday and you're calling him my boy.
Like, dude, you got to do it. I'm like, all right, I'm in. He's like, no, you're not. I'm like, dude, I'm in. And so today we're going to be interviewing him on the show. But dude, I had to so as you just saw, Pete in this thing, look at it. Like that's legit me. Okay.
Oh my God, they're also dehydrated.
Dude, we're going to just do a hardcore. Here we go. Never done it before in my life. But here we go. Ready? Oh gosh, dude. All right. Ooh, never done. All right, here we go. Zen, breath work. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you're getting it all over. Oh, the mouth noises. The mouth noises are a nightmare. Oh.
Not as bad as you'd
so smacky.
Think. Not as bad as you think. Let's go, baby. We're doing it. Let's go for the health benefits. Yeah. You're probably
okay. Again, it should be illegal for someone with that demeanor to run a podcast. I'm just gonna put that out there. That should be illegal.
Wait, what, Chris? Why on earth would you drink your own urine? And Jonathan, what do you say to those people?
Firstly, I'd say that you're ballsy because it took me months from the point where I understood it to the point that I did it.
All in, baby.
And to your credit, even though some people say, yeah, well, that makes you crazy and reckless and uneducated, but look, look, guys, what if the script is wrong? And hear me out on this, and I'll let you decide. But that may be what makes Chris successful. Just saying.
I 100% agree.
Yeah.
One thing I always tell my clients or whatnot, like, look, if you're waffling in decision making, that's what's holding you back. I say the most successful people in the world, when they understand 1 + 1
Trying to figure out, is he a Nepo baby or is he a crypto rich guy who made a bunch of money when he was like 14? I can't tell.
= 2, they act
Could be either.
on it. And so for me, it was 1 + 1 = 2. Jonathan's sharing me with the studies and like all these benefits.
2 hours. 2 more hours on Pissmas. Make it stop. It's 120 minutes. It's 120 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we just got to do that times 4 times 120. That's not too bad. I'm going to smash this glass. Not really.
Fits and whatnot. I'm like, what do I got to lose?
Yeah.
Let's go.
You got it. You got it.
Let's
So
go.
Hey guys, it's Chris. If you're finding value in what you're hearing, go ahead and like and subscribe. That way people just like you can find this content for free here on YouTube. Now let's dive back in the show.
So to answer your question, I think the biggest thing
Am I good? No, I'm exhausted.
that hooked you, because you have to think about, you know, what would make something so convincing that I'm arguing the biggest lie that was ever told was this lie about what urine is. That I honestly think is one of the biggest lies. You're talking about lies and people talking about big pharma and all the lies that are being told. I'm saying this is the lie of all lies. And hear me out on this before you just say that I'm just too far off the edge and I've got a tinfoil hat and So
Hey, tinfoil looks good on some people.
Exactly. It does have some
promise you it does not.
EMF blocking properties, but let's not put them on now. And it's like people talk about snake oil salesmen, and snake oil has some benefits. It was just they were packaging it like they were using petroleum instead of the snake oil, and they were the fake snake oil salesman, but the actual snake oil had some benefits. Not my thing. I don't go deep down that rabbit hole. But anyway, so the skin. So coming back to the biology aspect of what may have caused such a big unwinding of, arguably, what I'm saying, a lifetime of indoctrination that urine is bad. Why did that just potentially unravel in a period of a few hours for you? And I think that the biggest premise,
because he's a gullible idiot who falls for people with strong personalities. At least that's the vibe I'm getting.
that I watched you resonate with was babies in the womb. So babies in the womb, once you
this is like their one talking point they all bring up, isn't it?
Understand that if you couch a medical name, and this is what happens with diseases as well, they're medical names. Like if you say something like arthritis, it translates basically sore finger,
Right.
but now it's couched under a word that makes you think of it in a kind of more mystical term that makes you not think about maybe what caused that, and now you're just getting a medication because it's something you don't know. So the Latin words confuse it. But same with urine, if you call it amniotic fluid, which is where all the stem cells are coming from, cultured urine from the baby.
I don't know if my wife is still listening, but if she is, she's losing her mind.
Which
she's a developmental geneticist. So yeah, this would be frustrating for her to listen to.
Once you even can visibly see this on an ultrasound where a baby will urinate and then drink its urine right away, and it's cycling every day, it's urinating every 1 to 3 hours, drinking hundreds of milliliters of its own urine constantly, and then now it comes out of the womb and suddenly urine is toxic and bad and wash it off your hands. And then that's the association you've had your whole life of just like, this is disgusting. I can't believe this got on my hand. And then you got told that and everyone got told that and you believe a lie, and Mark Twain said it's easier to fool people than to convince people that they've been fooled. Now the comments are going to blow up. I'm the idiot, even though we're basically the first established society that doesn't believe that urine is healing and a medicine, and
Okay, and we'd be the correct ones for the record. First of all, I don't think it's every civilization, but we are still correct. We're also the first civilization to ever go to the fucking moon, to have computers, Like, what do you want, man? What do you want?
The holy grail when it comes to anti-aging. It was understood as this, which is why
I've gained followers this stream. That's so confusing to me. Why have I gained followers?
Fountain of Youth sculpture is a little boy peeing. And so it was understood always as the metabolic distillation.
Oh yeah, there's no way they wash their hands after they pee. You're totally right, Pickles Bunny. I hadn't considered that either. That's disgusting. They probably lick them clean.
Of the blood, how your blood is purified, and it was the fountain of youth, and that was part of it. And then it's all couched in these medical terms and put in products. For example, medical products using urine derivatives and synthetic forms like urea, which is practically the only clinically proven skin moisturizer because it puts water back in the skin. Why? Because it's your filtered blood. Medical name for urine is plasma ultrafiltrate, plasma blood ultrafiltered. And because of that, it absorbs right back into your skin. And if you can moisturize the skin truly, then you have a youthful glow and appearance, you reverse aging, you look younger. So those were some of the things that we started on. And it so happens that there are stem cells in urine, which were only discovered in 2008. And now you have to revisit everything that happens in the womb, because if you watched a video on YouTube, put in like a heart getting grown outside of a body on a scaffold, and you could watch actually a heart getting grown on a scaffold outside of a body, how is that possible? And it's stem cells attaching to the information of the genetic blueprint of a heart.
Oh, this guy's like a really practiced scam artist. I don't know if he really believes any of this. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But he's good at spinning this rhetoric. Like, it's all bullshit, and it's not convincing to me. But, like, I see how he convinces gullible people. He knows how to spin a story, you know what I mean? He's got a particular personality about him where he's confident and he knows the pace at which to deliver a story. Ferris Hex with 48 months, happy anniversary, says, I'm so late for Pissmas, but I sure traumatized my book club group chat about it before getting here, so maybe I will be okay with Piss Santa this year. You mean jolly old Saint Piss?
It's attaching and it's forming into the heart. But then now if you've got a fetus that has the genetic blueprint of what that's supposed to become, and you have stem cells constantly, and by the way, there was a lot even in a 24-hour urine sample, even of adult males.
Chris Tinkle instead of Chris Kringle. Chris Tinkle.
100 million after 3 weeks.
Hey guys, it's Chris. Hey, a lot of you leave comments asking for help. Do me a real quick favor. Shoot me a text at 509-374-7554. That's 509-374-7554. Shoot me a text. I'll answer and help you with whatever you need. Don't worry, I got you back. Let's go back to the show, baby.
So let me cut you off right there, because look, you're spitting a lot of really cool things, right? And like everyone's interest kind of peaked, but then all of a sudden it's like, wait, no, there's no way this is true. And like, so what are the actual studies? I mean, who's to say you're not just this snake oil salesman, right? That just come up with all these different stats, right? Like it's easy. What is it? They say like 86% of all statistics are made up, even including that one. And so like, what are the studies behind these things that are, like you said, like in 2008, it was found out that there's stem cells in our urine. Like, so where are those studies found?
Yeah, so that was an example. That was the Wake Forest University. Well, the evolution of that. So an example.
Even if you had like a cup of stem cells that were somehow like extracted and you drank them, it wouldn't heal you. I think they're imagining stem cells how they were portrayed in like South Park. You guys remember the South Park episode where Christopher Reeve was like drinking stem cells and it gave him like super strength, or it at least healed him? I think they think that's how stem cells work in real life. Like if you were to drink a cup of stem cells, they think it would cure your illnesses and like fix your body. And that's not how anything works.
This was in 2022. The Wake Forest University took an NIH grant and funded a pretty large urine-derived stem cell study. And so then they took a 24-hour period, collected urine from 10 healthy adults, which doesn't necessarily mean anything other than they didn't have some chronic diagnosed disease. They may have been eating McDonald's every day for all I know. Like, I mean, they didn't ask you what your diet was. They just said, you don't have a disease. They found 140 stem cells in a 24-hour urine sample. They then aged it, cultured it, which was basic. It was in an airtight flask. They had a culture medium. I'm arguing that urine itself is a culture medium because of all the constituents that are needed to feed stem cells. Hence why the baby in the womb doesn't need anything injected in there for those stem cells to be viable. They're just actively feeding off the substances that are in urine. They found 100 million at the end of the
They straight up have a fucking umbilical cord bringing them nutrients. What are you talking about?
weeks. Wow. And specifically, it proliferated at a rate of 1 × 10⁸ in a 3-week period. So 140 to 100 million. People are spending $20,000 on 100 million stem cells if you're lucky.
Wow.
And which means that's about $7.3 million per year.
What you're telling me, if I drink my own pee, I'll save myself $20,000 in going and getting stem cell treatment
per day. Yeah, per day.
You're an idiot if you think that. It's not a stem cell treatment. You're drinking pee, you dumb motherfucker.
Per day. I'm saving 20 grand a day.
Yeah.
Jeez, dude. What is that? That's like $70 million a year.
Yeah, 7.
These people are shockingly stupid. Like, the guy on the left might be a total grifter. I fully believe the guy on the right absolutely believes this, and he's just this gullible.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but you're right. Like, you had that.
Dillis Filler with 180 bits says, why are they so obsessed with stem cells? Don't they know science, technology, engineering, and math are all verboten now?
Right, 7.
Wow. 7. All right. So you heard it here first. Save $7 million a year on stem cells by drinking your own pee.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it.
Let's get a little nerdier on this number so we can make sure, because a good businessman is going to make sure we're quantifying, are these stem cells active?
Right.
Are they viable? 75% were viable if you're 20 to 40, which means they were telomerase positive, which means that they are active stem cells, like a mesenchymal stem cell from amniotic fluid.
So where'd you learn all of this?
Reading.
So are you a medical practitioner, a doctor?
No, but I'm
just an internet dipshit. Like you, bro. Yeah, bro, let's fucking get it.
I do have a degree, and
I think that's how men are. I used to pretend to be one a lot.
And a double major in journalism and media production, and postgraduate.
Why
degree.
this? What got you on to man, urine could be the solution, and what made you go so deep?
Suffering. So
tell us more.
Yeah. So first thing I can remember was I was about 7 years old, and I was just bawling my eyes out and explaining to my mom what I'd seen on TV, and it was a world.
Baha, my wife, says, I looked it up. There are urine-derived stem cells, but they're only from the natural shedding of the lining of the renal system. And that means they aren't all the same thing. They're highly derived stem cells that can only become new renal lining. They aren't going to become all other things if you drink them.
Vision commercial. I ended up working for them by the time of I was age 17, and became an ambassador and so forth. But that feeling of these children are so emaciated, and they look like skeletons. And there was a voice that was a voiceover, which I started then writing, scripts and stories like that for fundraising for later in my life, which is crazy how it comes full circle. But it says this child doesn't have to suffer like this. You can help this child, and I believed it. I believed that I could do something about it. And so then I said to my mom, we have to sponsor a child. And then she was smart enough to do exactly what you would do as a parent and say, well, you need to learn how to make money. So I delivered newspapers, and we sponsored 2 children for the next 15 years. And so that was a catalyst. But so now how did that come full circle into the health arena? I got a degree in journalism so that I could cover international issues related to suffering and poverty, because I didn't really think that there was anything you could do about something like.
All right, looks like that's the end of their piss talk. So let's move on.
pleasant surprise of the human anatomy. Sleepover. I brought my enema. Hey, it's Kate. I'm at the bus. You can hear the creak. You can see the luckiest dog. Who's the luckiest dog? Dodo is the luckiest dog. So let's see, Shivambu. So urine therapy. Where am I at? I'm trying to remember when I started. I know the last video I did was a month in. So now it's Saturday. So I guess I'm past day 30. So I'm like, whatever, 5 weeks and a couple days, something like that. Getting close to 6 weeks. We'll say it that way. Getting there. So what did I do today? Like, that's kind of how I'm judging this experience, is like, well, I'm not trying to make myself do anything. It's not like, it's not a forced march. We'll say that. It's not a forced march. So what I notice is what I'm doing. And I talked to Megan McDonald. Many of you heard the Yoga Healer podcast with Megan McDonald. It was the first urine therapy podcast. What are we talking? End of April 2021. So she then reached out to me. She was like, this community is overwhelming me with questions about urine therapy. And I was like, yeah, that'll happen around here, because we, over the last 20 years, like, we've been building this movement, this tribe, and we have a lot of early adopters. And, if they know I'm experimenting with something and reporting from the hood, they just pick right up on it and start doing it too. So that happened, and she got tons of questions. And so we were talking the other day, and she told me, she's like, well, this is what I do. I wake up and I first of all start swishing with some old urine, and I do a urine enema with 4 ounces of urine. I can't remember if she said fresh or aged there. I'm guessing fresh, because like the warm urine in the morning feels nice up your asshole.
That probably has to go on the soundboard, right? That's a soundboard clip, right? That feels like that's gotta go on the soundboard. Hold on.
I'm guessing fresh, because like the warm urine in the...
One sec.
With 4 ounces.
Let me record this real quick.
Ounces of urine. I can't remember if she said fresh or aged there. I'm guessing fresh, because like the warm urine in the morning feels nice up your asshole. I know that sounds weird. And then...
We did it! I got it.
Like the eye wash, the ear drops, the skin massage, and then drink, whatever, a couple cups of morning pee. So that was her morning routine. Some people hear that and they're like, oh my God, that's...
My poop comes out of my butthole.
So intense, it's so disgusting, that must take forever. And it takes about...
That's gonna go next to the poop button, I think.
My poop comes out of my butthole.
And then you can put the piece feels good on your asshole, yeah.
Thing takes... I started doing it immediately after she told me that. I'm very high in openness. So like, I don't have a lot of reservation. If something's working, I'm like, all right, until I can't really force myself to do anything anymore. So it's so much less like that. And it's more just curiosity and experimentation. So I started doing that maybe, well, when did she and I talk? I think we met on Wednesday or Thursday of last week, or maybe Tuesday. No, actually it was earlier in the week. So maybe I started doing that every day for the last week. So it's probably that. Not the whole week though, because it's Saturday now. So we'll say the last, I don't know, whatever. It feels like 5 or 6 days. It was enough so that when I went to the hot springs and I did a sleepover, I brought my enema squirter thing. I seriously did. I brought that. That was like the only apparatus I brought to continue with my urine therapy experimentations. I definitely love dumping fresh urine over my head and massaging it into my scalp. Like, that's like a pleasant surprise of the human anatomy, that the human body and how it functions, that I it's like, damn, glad I learned that at 48. Would have been nice to know my whole life. I've lived in the woods a lot. I've been in a lot of circumstances where that would have been just even being able to do like an outdoor bath shower. So a lot of people are like, I don't get it, urine smells, but it doesn't smell when it's absorbed into the skin or the scalp.
Again, that's bullshit. You just smell like piss and you don't smell it because you're nose blind to it. I am telling you, you reek of pee. Other people smell it. Just because you don't smell it doesn't mean other people don't smell it. You stink. You stink like piss. You smell like a fucking urinal. You nasty.
So I'm trying to... Right now, I'm doing all the research for the book. The book's coming along, thank you very much. And it's very cartoon character conversations and really easy to for anyone to kind of get the thing, get what's going on, get why it works in the body. So there's this debate on the internet. There's a few debates on the internet, it turns out. Yeah, I know that's shocking. Around urine. There's a theory that urine is sterile, and there's another theory that urine isn't sterile. I'm trying to understand. It seems like the more polluted your diet is, meaning like the more synthetic crap you're taking in and the more pharmaceuticals you're on.
No, ma'am. First of all, neither of those are theories. They're both claims.
Happens like when the body...
Secondly, no, it has nothing to do with your fucking diet.
Body breaks down and is sick. It seems like at that point you see bad bacteria showing up in the urine. So in a healthy person, that doesn't seem to happen.
They're just so full of shit. And piss. Doubly so. Piss squared.
You can raise your eyebrows at that. So then around sterility, it's like, well, how do we define sterility? And is it that it doesn't involve things that show life? Or is it that it doesn't involve things that show disease? Because, right? Like, how do you even think about it? Because urine, I was just looking it up this morning, there's like over 4,000 proteins identified in urine. It's probiotic. If you're healthy, it's probiotic. If you're healthy, it's alkaline. If you're healthy, it's packed with all the hormones your body is trying to absorb and reabsorb. So it makes your body so much more, your endocrine system, that's what the hormones control. It makes that smart, like really smart. I mean, who doesn't want a smart endocrine system? My gosh. Controls, every major organ system. So is it sterile or not? And how much of, like, is one of the reasons it works for electrolytes? Like, so electrolyte drinks, bam, there goes another industry that would just be taken out if everyone on the planet converted to urine therapy.
If everyone on the planet converts to urine therapy, I'm no longer considering myself a human being. Just gonna put that out there.
Why? Because it's like it has...
Dr. Baha, my wife, says there's actually definitions of sterility. Maybe she should look it up. That had some stank on it. I appreciate that.
Every electrolyte you need and is pre-absorbed if you have a healthy diet. So it's pre-absorbed because it's already been blood plasma. That's what's so cray-cray, man. It's like, why are we so freaking uneducated? Like
Why are we? Who knows?
6-year-olds know how to use an iPhone. They really do. Like, that you will learn something from your average 6-year-old.
Are you just dumb? iPhones aren't hard to use. They're built like... they're kind of built like a play school toy or something. Like, I don't like Apple specifically because their kind of UI and everything feels like it's made for dummies. It feels like it's made like for like, all right, this is the button for the phone and this is the button. Like, it feels dumb. So it's kind of funny that she considers it impressive that a 6-year-old knows how to use a phone. Like, of course they do. It's not hard.
They will help you do something you're trying to do if you're listening to this video. And they don't know what's in their urine or how their urine works in their body, or even, I mean, it's if it's dangerous or if it's the healthiest stuff they will ever find in their entire lives. Like, don't get me started. So what I'm noticing is this, that I was reading last night. I'm reading what is it? The Golden Fountain. I think the guy is Dutch. Cohen something. I don't know. We're trying to get him on the podcast. Anyways, the factors, and I don't know what kind of microbiota we're talking about with these factors. There's been 2 isolated anti-cancer factors. What I notice, again, I'm going up the ass and down the chute, right? At this point, daily, and a lot. Like yesterday, I maybe drank. I partied the night before. You're not necessarily supposed to drink your urine after you eat alcohol, but I was so dehydrated. I was like, I might as well do this.
You could drink water. Water is an option. Nemesaur, thank you so mught for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much.
So I maybe drank like 2 quarts of urine yesterday. It felt really good. I didn't feel like I'd partied the night before. So anyway, 2 anti-cancer factors. I'll list some of the studies and if I don't know if we have notes to this, if this is going on a podcast, but otherwise just look it up. Anti-cancer factors in urine. What it feels like is it feels like the uric acid pulls mucus and ama off membranes. And then I would imagine that same action is happening within cells. I don't have that degree of sensitivity. I can feel membranes. I can feel the membrane of my entire digestive tract, right? And I can feel more and more of that the more I saturate my organs, is what it feels like. Saturate my organs with urine, with my pee. So what's changing in my diet as
I need some caffeine. I'm gonna go grab a Coke Zero real quick. Be back in just a sec, okay? I'll be quick. Sorry.
I'm doing this, I definitely am much more, I would say, organically attuned with food. Like,
my wife says Hannah abandoned stream when I was down there longer than I expected because she was talking to me. Sus.
Not organic food, I'm not saying that, but like, yes, and that too. I'm just saying, like, the whole, like, body feeding the body, not the mind controlling the experience, that's happening. And I am not I'm not getting bloating. I am sometimes getting gas. Like, I'll know.
Solus says, congrats on sticking this out so far, but I was wondering about the lore to this movement. This seems highly disprovable. So is it just bundled with other conspiratorial thinking, like anti-vaxxing? Oh yeah, I imagine it has the same exact reasons that people believe it. They want to believe it, they want it to be true, it simplifies things, it gives them power that they didn't have otherwise. Like, give me a sec. Sorry about that. Anyway, I was just out of breath. I think especially the kind of people who tend to fall for this conspiracy are the same kind of people who are anti-vaxxers, and they don't trust medical institutions. So to them, it behooves them to live in a world where they have access to a panacea, a magical, all-curing medicine that they can get not only for free, but from their own body. Now, you and I understand that just because we want something to be true, it doesn't mean that it is true. But conspiratorial people, whether they realize they're doing it or not, have a tendency to not function that way. They function believing that the world works in a way they want it to work. Again, I'm not saying they consciously know they're doing this, but it is what they're doing nonetheless. So when people like this say that pee is medicine, it's because they want it to be. It's because they want to have an infinite free medicine that has nothing to do with, like, the healthcare industry. And that's why they believe it, because believing it allows them to live in a world where it's true. Even though it's not actually true, from their perspective, they believe it is, so it is, subjectively. It's not really true, but to them it is, because they believe it.
Notice that, like, it'll pull a lot of excess air or vata out of my system occasionally and just do this, like, big purge, and I'll get, like, a ton of gas. In the beginning, the gas smelled like urine, and that, like, was just, it was really, like, in terms of what people would consider disgusting smells, that was that. So that was detoxing. How much have I been detoxing from this? Yeah, I mean, I would be pretty worried.
Also, hour and a half. We got this. That's like a short movie. We could do this. That's like Good Burger. I could watch Good Burger in my head. Hello, welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? And then there's like flying cheeseburgers. I'm a dude. She's a dude. He's a dude. And we're all dudes. Hey.
If, man, if I'm just thinking about this with releasing the book. Like, if someone's really sick, right? Say someone's really sick and they're overweight and they have been for a while and they've eaten a lot of foods that have synthetic ingredients. And maybe they've taken some pharmaceuticals that have synthetic ingredients. Maybe they're even taking synthetic vitamins and supplements. So not organic, but synthetic, like not coming from nature, but coming from a laboratory. The more they're eating food that's coming from food laboratories, like, man, it's gonna work.
It's a fine line between a food laboratory and a kitchen.
Obviously. But how can the person freaking hang? Right? I mean, for me, it's been really, fun, super fun. But it's detoxing it's definitely detoxing my body. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. Look at stove. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Like, so I don't have a lot of synthetic stuff. But I'm still getting, those first few weeks, like, the stinky ass urine farts, man. Like, you're like, is this good for me or not? I know it's good because I can feel that.
The term stinky urine farts is not a phrase I ever imagined to ever be a thing. Stinky ass urine farts. Stinky ass urine farts.
But if someone didn't know and someone was super toxic, I don't know. Probably depends entirely. There's a word, I love this word in yoga, adhikara, or studentship, meaning depends how much they want to feel better. Depends how fast they want to feel better, because you always have your foot on the gas pedal and the brake. It's pretty straightforward. Like, you stop doing it with urine therapy, like, your body will slow way down on the detoxification process. If you go more towards fasting on UT, then put the pedal to the metal, baby. So there's that. Which feels to me like a skill. Like, you develop your skillfulness. You develop your skillfulness, and then you have that skillfulness for life. Like, it's not like you have to be married to the idea of, like, this whole complex thing at all. It seems like a lot of people end up where the former Prime Minister of India, the guy that lived to 100, I can't remember his name. That guy. I think he died. When did he die? Maybe in the late 90s. Is that guy. It's just like, you know, a cup of your morning urine first pee a day. Like, that's it. Like, that's all you need to do. And honestly, like, the more you do it, the more that doesn't seem, it seems natural. And actually, everything about all this just starts everything is more natural.
I hate so badly how the term natural becomes synonymous with, like, good for certain people. It's so ridiculous. Natural is vacuous. What does it mean? Everything in the cosmos is natural to some degree, depending on how you define it. It is so arbitrary, and it is so bullshit. It is such a thought-stopping mechanism, and I hate it. So if we could stop the appeals to the natural, I would really appreciate it. Thank you for your time.
Renaturing, you're rewilding. This is the next frontier of the rewilding movement. Kate Stillman of Yoga Hill reporting from Teton Creek. Something like that. I mean, honestly, you saturate your organs in urine just like you were in the womb, because that's what was going on in the womb.
There's that womb thing again. They're obsessed.
I think the explorations of lung. Burdock, what the heck are you doing here? If burdock can grow here, my guess is rhubarb can grow here. Burdock. Maybe I'll harvest some baby burdock roots. Burdock's so rough on the land, basically because of her. It's stuck in her coat. It says big burrs. The big burrs is burdock. Amazing liver cleanser. Okay, so then let's talk about that while we're having this chat. So let's talk about what happens with herbs and supplements. What's even happened with like if someone had to be, say I personally had to be on a pharmaceutical for some life-saving reason, and I was like, yeah, that's fine. First of all, I'd try to find the organic compound of it if it existed, not the synthetic. But then my guess is what would happen is the more you're doing urine therapies, you would actually, you know, because you're constantly upcycling. It starts to, whatever it was wrong it would have a better shot at curing itself. I'm having the experience of that. Like, that just seems to be how health works. This is like the force of good in the universe, the force of order, right? That brings harmony, that then increases the, well, what it does is once you're in harmony, the emanation of that is beauty. Yeah, so all good things right there. Is you would just need way less of it. It was like, can you find a stick? Oh, it's a really nice stick. Yeah, is that, you know, you need less of it. So when they were doing that, the guy, when they were the penicillin shortage in World War II, and the guy's like, the doctor's like, I bet we can find the penicillin in the piss. And they did. They found tons of it. They found, like, I think it was like 90%. So imagine, like, whatever expensive supplement you've ever wanted to take. Like, you deck yourself out with all the best. And supplements, thank you, organic, what is your name? Organic Health Nut? That guy? The crazy health nut guy? Troy Casey. Yeah, we need to get Troy Casey on the podcast. Oh my God, that guy's hilarious. So anyways, he's like, stop calling them supplements, start calling them plant foods, like get connected to the plant foods. So if I look around here, there's all these little bushes, and there's some dandelions down there, and it's all, I mean, what is poisonous here? There's like one or two things that would be like, oh, I better not eat that. There's grass. So anyways, plant foods are packed, and the more, like, what is an herb versus a food? So these are baby aspen leaves, right? It's not like people, I mean, if you're really freaking hungry, you'd have to eat a lot of it, but it has a stronger energy. The baby leaves are more like a food, right? Where you're gonna get some fiber, you're gonna get some chlorophyll. But man, actually, you know what? Even the baby ones, man, I'm getting the secondary, like, oh no, that pungent intensity is right there. It's even a little sour. So these qualities, oh, anyone who missed the edible plants workshop, like, please watch that. I threw down for like 70 minutes. So if you're wanting to understand Ayurveda and edible plants and invasives and the superfoods outside your door that are free, you should really listen to that. Yes, you should. Because I just want to assume that everybody knows that's listening to this, if you know what I mean. Because it just makes it way more efficient. Okay. Dandy.
Peep Lord with 69 bits says, I can't believe I slept through most of Pissmas. I like how piss drinkers always look dry, crusty, and damp at the same time.
Lion. Greens.
Welcome, Peep Lord. I wish I could have slept through most of Pissmas.
Way more like a food. Because you don't get that like intense medicinal, like this is going to do something. There's Oregon, grapefruit, berries. Those yellow ones. Those flowers. These become the berries. Oh yeah. I'm just going to eat my way through this. Soon I'm going to like, I shouldn't eat and talk at the same time.
Are you going to talk about pee anymore, or
These
can I
are
move
edible,
on?
too. So any components, like why is a plant a medicine? So there's food for energy and for building basic building blocks of tissue. Supplements or plant medicines is where you go into designer mode. There's like...
Okay, I think she's done talking about pee, so I'm going to move on.
Today I'm going to show you a magical elixir that's loaded with health benefits. It's easy to access, won't cost you a dime, and many health experts believe it's going #1. The Romans did it, the ancient Chinese too. Some even believe that the Bible recommends it. What I'm
Those people are cracked.
talking about is urophagia, or urine therapy. Now this might sound bizarre, but if you think
Do I have any videos of science debunking this nonsense? I could probably pull up a doctor if you really wanted to, but that's basically just stealing their content. At least with this, I disagree with it, and I can jump in and criticize it now and again. If I just pull up a doctor saying don't drink your own pee, that's not really transformative.
Think about it, mamas. Our urine is loaded with minerals, vitamins, and raw enzymes. Why flush that away? Now, as you can imagine, the process of collecting is pretty simple. All you need is a clean glass and a full bladder. Voila! Ooh, it's warm. Just how I like it. Hot and fresh. Now, in terms of flavor, if you're new to this, or if you had asparagus last night, you probably want to cut it with apple juice. So here we go, to your health.
Oh, thank fuck! Thank fuck! Oh, God! Oh, God! One of them was fake! We did it! One of them was fake! We did it! That's good. Good for her. That's funny. Her channel is Mama Natural, so I thought she was for real. I hadn't seen the whole video. That's good. Very glad that it's fake. Okay, she did an April Fool's the year before, too. Well, that was relieving in a surprising way. That's kind of nice. I wish more of them ended like that. This is a TEDx talk, because of course it is.
Let's play a game. 2 truths and 1 lie. I tell you 2 things about yourself that are true and 1 that is not. All you need to do is guess which one is not true. The first thing, you could see in color when you were born. Second, you can't taste anything if your tongue is dry. Third, you drank your own urine. Who thinks they could see in color when they were born? That's not true. Because human infants can't see in color until about 5 months of age. What is true is that you can't taste anything if your tongue is dry and you drank your own urine. Now, before you freak out, let me tell you how. As medical research has found out, the human fetus floats in the amniotic fluid. That is 75% pure urine. As a child in your mother's womb, you not only did drink your urine, but literally breathed urine into your lungs for long periods of time, without which your lungs would not have developed. We were born in our own urine. Our urine gave us life. And some people continue to use that even after they are born. The use of urine, either taken internally by drinking or by application on the surface of the skin, is known as urine therapy. People practice it all over the world to treat any physical condition or just to promote good health. Most people, however, are disgusted by the thought of using their own urine.
I can't imagine why, other than gestures broadly.
It is interesting that how we reserve our worst negative attitudes towards our own biological substances like sweat, semen, fingernails, menstrual discharge, and nose pickings.
Ew.
In fact, it is also interesting to see that our
Peep Lord says there's a stand-up special where the comic talked about her one-time meth problem and how she figured out meth accumulates in urine, so she came tweaked out plain tear and started recycling it. I don't have a joke here. Drip, drip, y'all. Ew.
our attitudes are either neutral or positive towards this.
Oh, a tweaked out planeteer, like from Captain Planet. Planeteer, recycling. I get it. Sorry, I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. My brain is pudding. My brain is pudding. I wish I had pudding.
Substances until the moment they are cast off from our bodies, when they undergo a drastic role transformation. Children.
Why 7 hours? Because it's almost been 7 hours. What do you mean? I started at noon. It's almost 7. I've almost been streaming 7 hours.
However, don't find that disgusting. When I was about 8 years old, we had this long wooden benches in school shared by 2 students. The girl.
Oh, sorry. The reason is because it's Pissmas, and this was a tip goal. People paid money for this.
The girl beside me had this curious habit of bringing the stuff out from her nose and become curious as to how they would taste. So she would put them in her mouth. At other times, she would be very generous and offer them to me. I must say it was a very tempting offer. However, I refused. Children are found to be very accepting of their biological substance and often find them pleasurable. This
Peep Lord says, pudding, you have passing. Why would you need anything? Or pissing, why would you need anything else?
Behavior is, however, changed by the society and education to its opposite of disgust and depreciation. The first time I heard about the use of urine was when I was a child, and it was from my family who are perhaps as strange.
When I was a child, I heard about pee. They just keep drinking it up. Something balloons.
As any child.
7 hours is how long it takes for me to lose my mind, by the way. We found out. That's science, folks.
It happened when I cut my leg while playing one day, and everyone in my family came up to me and told me which doctor I should go to or which medicine I should apply on that. But my uncle came to me and calmly told me, the next time you cut yourself, just go and pee on it. My 10-year-old self thought, that is the kind of advice I like. However, I never did anything about it because I thought using my own urine would do me more harm than if I did nothing. I jumped to a conclusion that my urine was harmful. What I was doing is what psychologists call fast.
TEDx talks are a blight on the planet, and I can't believe TED allowed them to happen. Genuinely destroyed the brand. Very funny.
Fast thinking, where we jump to conclusions. An example of fast thinking can be found in language. Let's see how you read this. Even though the letters are 50% covered, you might be reading urine is good. I hope you got that right because this is what it actually says.
Reptilian Dueler with 23 months says, hope Pissmas is going well. Have a wonderful day, Hannah in chat. Thank you, you too.
This is an example of fast thinking where we jump to conclusions based on our experiences, biases, and preferences. It is very different from the slow mode of thinking that happens when we sit down with a pen and paper to analyze a complex problem. There are huge benefits to
Jade Pill says, I've watched multiple films in the time you've been watching Piss. What movies?
Both kinds of thinking. The problem, however, really happens when we use fast thinking, when slow thinking would have been more appropriate. As I grew up, I decided to do some slow thinking about the advice my uncle had given me on the use of urine, and really ask myself, how can knowing this be helpful to me? TEDx Albany organizers, speakers, and everyone in the audience, throughout this talk, I invite you to ask the same question to yourself. How can knowing this be helpful to you? Many people have found out that when they apply their own urine to insect bites and stings, they are able to get immediate relief from the pain. They have also found that applying urine to heal cuts and wounds due to the urea content in urine is very helpful. If you were in
You know what I would do? I'd probably just buy some cream that has urea in it. If it has been evidenced that urea can help with scars or cuts, I'd just buy a cream instead of peeing on myself.
a tropical
You know, like a person.
country and you got dehydrated due to the high humidity, you would be given a drink of your own urine as a quick tonic, quite logically, to replenish the salts and water that was lost due to high humidity. My friend Corey was able to lose 40 pounds of weight by injecting himself with HCG shots that are made from the urine of pregnant women. So what is urine really? An article in the New York State Journal of Medicine stated that our urine is a derivative of the blood. Whatever it is found in our blood and our diet is also found in urine. Our urines are formed by a teamwork between the liver and the kidneys. Whatever we eat or drink goes into our intestines and is broken down into small nutrients and is sent into our bloodstream. This bloodstream travels through the hepatic portal vein into our liver.
This is a TEDx talk, not a TED talk.
The liver, which is the heaviest organ in our body, is the powerhouse of our body. It breaks down those nutrients into smaller forms of energy that the body can use and sends them out into the body and stores some of it. Whatever we eat, however, is not useful for the body. The liver takes them out of the blood and excretes them in the form of solid waste or poop. The blood leaving the liver is considered to be clean. The liver, however, does not regulate the amount of nutrients that go out into the body. That is done by our kidneys. If you look closely at our kidneys, it is made up of millions of tiny units known as nephrons, where the real business of pee making happens. Each nephron has a glomerular sac where a process of filtration happens, where the nutrients are taken out.
I'm gonna skip this section because, like, I don't really care about the actual physiology of the bladder and kidneys and stuff. I don't care.
The kidneys, but simply because our bodies don't need it at that point of time. The idea that our urine contains poisonous elements is merely a myth and not proven by facts. Our urine contains 95% water, 2% urea, and the rest is other medically important elements like growth hormones, insulin, and urokinase. Urokinase is an element that is useful for dissolving clots in our arteries and veins that can lead to heart attacks and strokes. How can knowing this be helpful to you? It was helpful for a company called Enzymes of America in 1988 when they discovered that urine has urokinase. And they realized that people were flushing down potential medicine down the drain.
I do not understand why these people don't understand that there being a component in your urine that can be extracted and compounded to be used in some sort of medicine doesn't make the pee medicine. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like it's easy to articulate, but for some reason they're not getting it. Just because urea is in pee, or just because this other element that happens to be useful in medicine is in pee in trace amounts, it does not make the pee medicine. Like, do you not get it? How don't you get that? It's not difficult to understand.
So they designed a filter that could collect that urokinase from 10,000 men's urinals around the country, and were able to tap into a medicine industry worth $500 million a year. In August 1993,
how's Pissmas going? Long! It's going long! Hour. Little over an 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 hour.
Forbes magazine published an article about Fabio Bertanelli, who owned the largest fertility drug producing company in the world. The drug, Preganol, that improves the chances of conception was made from the urine of postmenopausal women.
I am definitely taking tomorrow off, and I'm just gonna sleep.
In fact, in Tibet, a cure for infertility requires couples to drink each other's urine. Why didn't I know all of this? It was never a secret, because if you do a search on Amazon, you'll be find dozens of books on the subject of urine therapy, and a number of research papers in reputed medical journals on the use of urine. In fact, ancient records from Egypt, India, and China refer to the use of urine therapy. Between 1996 and 2013, there were 6 world conferences held around the world, attended by people of over 50 countries on the subject of urine therapy. I didn't know any of this because I never made an effort to know it. About 2 months ago, one of my friends came to visit me, and I told him that I was experimenting with urine therapy. He looked at the glass of water I had given him, and he freaked out. He asked me, "Am I a part of your experiment?" I told him, "I would love to give you my urine, but it works better if you use your own." He told me, "What rubbish. If humans were supposed to drink their own urine, they would have had the natural instinct to do so." I told him, humans also don't have the natural instinct to practice meditation or to do regular exercise, which is clearly conducive to good health.
Okay, but you're claiming that it's so... God damn it. The specious arguments these people make frustrate me in a really, really palpable way. Like, it's just the kind of thing that you could say, that's a bad argument too, but you know it'll convince people. You know it'll convince people who aren't really thinking about it. It's very frustrating.
Interestingly, humans don't question their natural instincts when they are imbibing strong liquors or smoking hundreds of cigarettes. Instead, anyone who has done some farming or gardening should have realized that when dead leaves are dug back into the soil.
Tea Time Tea with a $25 tip says, "Thank you for your sacrifice. Seriously though, please don't do 8 hours again. I have 2 more 8-hour streams to do in the next couple weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. I gotta do one that's tinfoil and one that's Sovsit still. So I gotta do 2 more of these. They just won't be Pissmas." I'm never doing that tip goal again. What a nightmare. Ooh, how did I used to do subathons where I do this daily? Oh my god.
The resultant fruits are
those will be easier.
Sweeter, the flowers are more fragrant, and the trees are healthier. The dead leaves that seem useless, are not they far from useless? Can the same principle be applied to the human body? After doing some research, I found out that urine therapy is a little more complicated than just putting dead leaves back into the soil. Firstly, because I could not use any urine. It had to be the first urination of the morning, because our first urination contains medically important substances that are produced when we sleep.
Yeah, the tinfoil will be varied.
I
That'll
could
help.
not practice urine therapy if I was having a lot of acidic foods or animal proteins or on any medications. Thirdly, I had to capture the midstream of the first morning urination, because the first stream and the ending stream can contain sediments. So every morning, I used to get a cup, go to the bathroom, and guess, okay, this is the midstream coming. Then I would capture that and really ask myself, how can this help me? I definitely had a problem with dandruff. That happens when our scalps get dry. So I started massaging urine onto my scalp.
Oh!
I must tell you, the biggest concern I had was I would stink.
Yup!
However, I found out that when urine is massaged and completely absorbed into the skin, it doesn't.
I wonder if he smells like pee right now, and people are like, "Yeah, you do smell."
Not stink.
Because someone did go, "Yeah," in the audience.
At all. After about 2 weeks of trying that, I found my dandruff to disappear. And I told my friends I have cured my dandruff.
What about Bob with a $10 tip says, "Thanks for the stream." No problem. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it.
They told me, you must be using a very good shampoo. I told them, it's not only good, it's free. Urine is able to cure dandruff because of its moisturizing properties. In 1992, a study was done at the University of Copenhagen in Denmark that found out that the urea in urine is a more effective moisturizer than most commercial oil-based moisturizers like Nivea. What I really wanted to know, however, was if drinking my urine would help me. I thought that I had to be a hero to drink my own urine. The first time I drank my urine,
I'm happy to announce we have 1 hour left. We officially have 1 hour left.
I didn't know if it was helping me. However, what I did know is that it tasted somehow bitter and salty. So I decided to add some flavoring to it. Every morning I would cut a piece of
NSE says, yay! Tea Time Tea, thanks for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you.
lemon.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. Ooh, Hype Train. If you want to help out the Hype Train, use bits or subs.
Take it to the bathroom and squeeze it into a cup of urine and drink it.
This might be the last hour of Pissmas ever. Unironically, because like I said, I pulled pretty much every piss video I could find today, and they're not as interesting as last year's. This might be it. This might be the final Pissmas to ever piss, which is probably a good thing, but I'll find some other thing to fill the slot next year if we can't do Pissmas next year. I'll find something equally weird or gross. Is there anything with vomit? Do people think vomit's a medicine yet?
My roommates noticed that I was taking a piece of lemon to the bathroom every day. They asked me, what do you do with this piece of lemon? I didn't think that they would like my answer. So I told them I scrub my nose with it. I don't think they believe that. After about 2 months of drinking my own urine, I got used to the taste, and after that, I could...
Shiny Teeth says, so his advice is to squeeze a lemon when you squeeze the lemon.
Drink it neat. I realized the taste of my urine really depended on the kind of food I was having. If I was having acidic foods, a lot of animal proteins or spices, it did not taste as nice. But if I was having a lot of fruits and water, it tasted good. Urine tasted almost like water if I was fasting on just urine and water. So how did it help me? In a physiological and psychological sense,
Lucas Dawn with a $5 tip says, almost done, 1 hour left. Indeedly do.
Looking closely and slowly thinking about perhaps the weirdest and strangest part of myself left me feeling more fearless, and I appreciated myself more. It created profound changes in me as to what I really am and everything that surrounds me. If you're ever thinking about practicing urine therapy, do not do it if you're having animal protein or using medications. It is preferable that you take the advice of a trained urine therapist. People like that exist.
There's no such thing as a trained urine therapist because it's not a real speciality. What are you talking about?
When my uncle first came to me and told me to...
Altered Undying with 100 bits says, here's a thought, why not do a shorter stream and a profile on someone into urine therapy? Look at all the weird woo-woo stuff they believe in as well. Maybe. I'll figure something out. I have a year. I have a whole year to figure it out. I'm sure I'll not procrastinate on it until the last minute. And then if this was a movie, you would smash cut to a year from now and me going, oh my god, I didn't figure anything out. But this isn't a movie. Life exists in real time, so we can't do a smash cut comedy edit. You just gotta wait a year. Wow, my brain really doesn't make any sense after a certain amount of time, does it? I just talk. Huh. A minute left on the hype train.
Pee on my wound. When I cut myself, I jumped to a conclusion and thought that my urine would do me harm.
Zeus with a $1 tip says, the woke left is canceling Pissmas. It's the war on Pissmas!
After doing some slow thinking and research about it, I found out that our urines actually have medicinal, antiseptic, and moisturizing properties. I hope after listening to this idea about your urine, instead of freaking out, you would really ask yourself, how can this be helpful to me? Thank you.
Terrible. Oh, that was Albany. All right, we have an hour, we have an hour, we have an hour, we have an hour. Real quick, I'm gonna pee. Should be the last time I have to pee during this stream, hopefully. Last stream during the stream, and then I will be right back and we can do the last hour of Pissmas. Oof. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, what really set me in motion and got my creative.
Absolute Billion with $11.11 super chat says, Urine, the final stretch. Merry Pissmas to all and stay hydrated. Also a palate cleanser. Can't do full YouTube link for some reason. Oh, it won't let me, can you tell me the title of the video? Because it doesn't let me click on that link or anything. Can I copy? Oh, no, I can copy paste it. Okay, cool beans. Give me a sec. Give me just a sec.
Time to take a piss. What the hell are you doing? I'm taking a piss. Okay, but why aren't you jumping at me? That's what you're supposed to do. I might do it fucking later. No, I'm a motherfucking enemy. You're supposed to jump at me. Okie dokie then. Let me pull up my pants again first, and then maybe I'll jump on you. Maybe? Maybe? Are you out of your fucking mind? No! Jump on me now, motherfucker! Let me get my pants first. Fine.
What in the fuck? You know what? It's on theme. I'll take it. Sure, why not?
This meeting is being recorded, guys. The line is open now. Gonna make sure I've got backup electrical power for the iPad. I've made the mistake once and ran out of battery power. That is embarrassing when you're doing a Zoom call. So today, my friends, Brother Sage will have the honor of teaching you or showing you several of the accessories. This is going to be awkward here. I will be demonstrating to you.
How is there 8+ hours worth of piss content? And I already used a lot of the best content in previous Pissmas years. Like, was last year the first Pissmas? Or was it the second Pissmas? I don't recall. Either way, I already went through a lot of it. There's a lot of piss stuff. It's just most of it's incredibly boring. We're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I already made the bottom of the urinal joke earlier, so I won't make it again. But
several of the accessories and supplies and equipment you'll want to keep on hand when you're doing Shivambu or Urine therapy. Because you want to not only be able to know how they work through personal experience, you want to know what the benefits are. Plus, you will want to know how to teach people how to do the same thing you're doing with these accessories and supplies and equipment that you keep around your bathroom or bedroom or house or whatever. But to get started, let's walk over to the Shivambu water closet, shall we? We'll get back to the accessories in just a minute. One of the reasons we're here is because of Urine. And so let's show people what Urine looks like for those that are new to it. This is my water closet. Hold on, there's something else in there. This is the water closet. This is 7-month-old evolving Urine. This is 1 day today. Got that, guys?
He pees a lot.
This is just my system. Now these lids, this is how tight they are. Woo. Okay. This one is screwed on. But as we all know,
you got to let the pee bottle burp.
And as our good friend Harry Matadine UK would say, Shivambu is Shivambu, Shivambu. It doesn't matter if you screw on a top, put on a lid, take off a lid, put it in the dark, leave it out in the air. It doesn't matter. Shivambu is going to evolve. Shivambu is going to get stronger. Shivambu is going to get even better. So today we're going to learn about UT protocols. And if you're not on the call, that's okay. It has to be given. This teaching has to be given. So let me show you what everything is here, and then we're going to go into a anybody participants on the air right now. So this is new. I've never done this before. So we're just going to make this up as we go. Switch the camera around here. Now, these are some of the items that I
Tiny Tim with a $3 tip says, "And God piss us, everyone."
brought for you guys to get to know.
It's pretty funny.
You may recognize some of them, like these bulbs right here. That's an implant bulb. It holds about 3 ounces, 4 ounces, 5 ounces, 6 ounces. I don't know what that holds. Okay, so that's just you're going to use. I'll tell you in a little bit. This is another syringe bulb right here, and that guy can be used either in the bum, in the nose, in the ears, or anywhere you can imagine. This right here is the dear, close, intimate friend of mine called the enema bag. For some of us, this is what you need as a backup if you don't have a lover. Ha ha. All right, cotton balls. You're going to need to get some cotton balls. This is a foot cast. It's a plastic bag that you put your foot in just below and goes up to just below the knee. I explained that a little bit. These, of course.
Is that for soaking your foot in piss?
Is like Q-tips. There's a tub for your foot soaks.
Okay, no, so that's for foot soaking. What are the bags for?
2 tubs for your hands when you're doing hand soaks. This is a nebulizer, which you're familiar with, right, guys? Particularly if you use essential oils for nebulizing and diffusing. This is a respirator. It's called a Philips respirator. So you can see your brand. And there's the tip of it right there for doing diffusing, and I will explain that a little bit. All right, you'll want to get some gloves. Why? I'll explain. These are syringes for ears. These are free from pharmacists, and they hold about, I don't know, 10 milliliters. This one holds 20 milliliters. And that I got at Walgreens for $5.50. This is a lovely little recycled cobalt blue glass bottle, which you will use on the go. And I'll talk about keeping evolving Orin with you everywhere. This, of course, is a neti pot, which you will see. You can either use it for, pouring in it. I'll talk about that later.
I'm going to get to where he starts explaining how to use this stuff, because holy shit, it's just a list. Steve with a Q says, okay, chat, I have an idea to save Pissmas next year. I'll need volunteers to dress up as the ghost of Pissmas past, present, and future.
I don't know if anybody's on the line right now, but this is Brother Sage, of course. I'm giving a demonstration. Let's see if we can change everything around really quick here, because I need to have my hands free. I want to try something. I hope this works. Put this right. Spare me the drama. Spare me the drama. Hold on, guys. This is live, and I need one more little thing to work here. So bear with me. Gotta start this whole thing over, I'm imagining. See, I would put that right there. All right. Woo!
Oh my god, he just lists them again. What is he
here.
doing?
And you can...
All right, I'm going to pick a different video because he is disorganized as hell.
Because you're in a...
We did that. We did that. I guess let's continue this one for a little bit. We've been dipping out and in and out of this one multiple times because it's pretty crazy.
Wealthy. God, Krishna, Christ, one of his 7 main attributes is wealth. He is wealthy. It's not about being rich. Rich is a different thing. That's having a Ferrari. That's having, that's like the dirty way. It's being wealthy in that you have a stream of income that satisfies you in your simple philosophical life, and you're not greedy. Simple.
Yeah.
That's wealthy. That's wealthy for me.
Rich is like an engine that runs too rich. It's smoking out the back. It's inefficient.
And they're never satisfied. They want more and more and more. But when you're wealthy, you're healthy and you're wise. You don't want more. I've got a few set of small streams of income that support me. For instance, I've been selling my 3 instrumental flamenco Latin jazz music, 3 albums on YouTube, Spotify for about 15 years. So I get royalties, music royalties. I get payments from Google AdSense for my YouTube channel, which is monetized, but still people get to see it free. Now, these are small streams of income. I've got about 5 or 6 all set up, and I just get to pay my rent every month with enough, and there's always $300 or $400 left in the bank, and I'm wealthy because I don't have to worry about money. I've got a nice place to live. I've got everything I need. And
you got good people around you? Other people?
And those streams of income, sometimes it's funny, they grow when some months they grow a little bit. When I'm best dressers, they know how to dress for their body type.
What is he
right?
talking
That's what
about?
I found. I won't mention the element that I think is the worst, but
it's not Gemini, is it?
No, I'm not going to mention. I'm not going to say.
Okay, I'm Gemini.
But definitely the fire signs. For instance.
Now he's just talking about the signs.
And he has 400 case studies of people very, 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 very sick. One guy was on his deathbed. He was
okay, we're back to P, I think.
Urinating black, and he came out of that death and was left his office or whatever and was walking in 8 days. No matter how sick you are, your kidneys will produce the perfect medicine. The good outweighs the bad by 99%.
Love that.
Now, stress.
Totally agree. And the antibody, I'd add to that. So if you've got cancer and you're dying, the cancer antibodies, your miracle cure for your disease, for your particular disease, is in a load because it's keeping you alive, is in the urine. So please retake it and double up on your immune system power and save your life, because
that's terrible advice.
It doesn't matter. And was the question diet? Sorry. Does it matter what diet? Because no, it doesn't matter. I was on a rubbish diet, eating loads and tap water, and it was a miracle to me. So no.
So Captain Rankin says, can diabetics with surgery urine do this? Yes, yes. Sugary urine, sorry. Yes, yes, yes. Whatever you've got, as Nick just said, 400 case studies, people who are on their deathbeds weeing black gunk out of their bodies, and he collected that for them. Sometimes it was only...
One sec. I know there's a particular video I kind of want to watch. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Where is it? If I can find it. Maybe I won't be able to.
The final frontier is mind over matter. Solve all our problems here in the third dimension. We're gonna have to rise above, go up into the spirit world, call forth new systems. So it's about finding your center in the face of chaos.
There we go.
There's a part of me that wants to check out, and there's another part of me that just wants to fucking stare my shadow down in the face. I just love this part of myself.
My name is Sky, and I'm fascinated by fascinating people. And if you've been watching my channel Skylife for a while now, you'll also know that I am totally obsessed with what it means to live a healthy, happy life. So there's this guy who's sort of a local legend here on the west side of LA, and he's known for living a super healthy life and looking like this at the age of 53. Pretty impressive. His name is Troy Casey, aka the Certified Health Nut. He has a combined audience of more than 120,000 followers across his social media channels and promotes healthy living through some pretty interesting methods.
It's Troy Casey's Certified Health Nut here with Dr. P.P. Shivambu. And we're talking about day 3 of our 7-day urine fast.
I recently ran into Troy at a yoga festival called Bhakti Fest, and if you've seen that video, you may remember him.
I practice the ancient art of Shivambu, so I drink my urine first thing in the morning.
After talking to Troy for quite a while that day, I was reminded of how fascinating this guy actually is. Despite being a little questioning of the urine drinking technique and some of the other practices he talks about, I was very inspired by his confidence, passion, and how amazing he looks for his age. So I decided to spend a day with him and see.
I hated this when I saw it last. She's painfully uncritical. Compared to some of the stuff we've had to watch today, I'm happy to see it. At least this is a well-produced video, even if I disagree with her and him. At least there's entertainment value. And if I timed this correctly, this should be the last video we have to watch. So, we're at least ending on a high note.
How he lives his life. I knew this would be a day I couldn't experience alone, so I decided to bring my friend Perry along for the ride so we could spend a day in the life of Troy Casey, the Certified Health Nut.
And we're here to meet with Troy Casey, Certified Health Nut. Did you do any research before this, Perry?
I scrolled through his Instagram for like 25 seconds. One thing I did note was him facing his butthole toward the sun.
He does love that butt sunning.
Troy Casey,
so
local legend.
I'm gonna press your filmmaking skills to the limit.
Oh, do it. We're all in.
Hey, Dylan, it's good to meet you, man.
Troy. Hey, good to see you. Hey, yoga. All right, man. What a great name. What's up, cameraman?
Srivas.
Shrivas, you guys got all yoga names. All right, well, come on in.
Thanks, man.
This is the current iteration of my home. Yeah, please take off your shoes. Yeah, we got the kids, so you guys are gonna have a full experience today. This is their wake up time.
Oh, we're waking up the kids.
I like to consider myself as a fully integrated human being, right? I'm a businessman, I'm a father, I like to tell jokes. Sometimes I have bad moments. I'm 100% me at all times. You're just gonna get a different part of my personality at different times, and the Certified Health Nut is one of those. I'm not separate from the Certified Health Nut, and it's not really a character that I play, but when I'm doing Certified Health Nut videos, I have complete poetic license to be as goofy as I want to. My main objective in any day is to feel good enough to be presentable to the world.
Troy, you have so many supplements over here. Are we gonna like discuss what these are?
Look at all of these elixirs.
All the potions and elixirs.
This is Hogwarts. I'm Hufflepuff.
My main go-to is my liquid sunshine. So it's all organic wheatgrass and spirulina. I like to put a little bit of pine pollen in there. It's supposed to be good for erectile dysfunction, or in my case, erectile function. I just want to make sure everything's working.
Does that come in like the super size?
It works like a charm, don't worry.
So I'm sure today we're gonna learn more about your diet, what you eat every day, because I'm very curious about that as well.
This is just dried plants.
You just take supplements, that's
You
it.
can call them supplements, but they're dried plants.
Right, that's food.
Right?
Yeah.
I call this an herbal salad.
That was like 10 capsules.
I take half a vitamin C and I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna choke.
Organic superfood business is crushing it right now.
It is.
Which is good, because we need to get the world healthy. We need clean air, water, and soil, and we need conscious, clean, clear human beings first and foremost to change the systems.
And then you said sometimes you will eat food. So when is that? When you actually like eat food?
When I'm hungry.
When you're hungry.
Yeah. So my job's to get the world healthy. That's my job. I created it. I don't like working for other people. It's very challenging for me to work for other people, so I have to create my own business opportunities. So I work with organic herbs. I've been working with herbs for 30 years myself. About 15 years ago, I started monetizing my efforts with herbal companies.
That's actually really good.
Sweet. We put organic stevia and Lohan Go in it. That's one facet of my business. People are coming to me for solutions. I have a nutritional program I can put people on, because I do retreats, workshops, online programs, and then of course I do elite one-on-one coaching and personal retreats here in Los Angeles. Okay, so you guys got your hot beverages here. Let's do some breath work, baby. The thing about filming my bed and stuff is people judge, but you know, it's like whatever. It's okay, because I want to show this, because the fact of the matter is, well, life throws you curveballs, and you know.
Thank you, Medusa Gorgo.
It's not always the way you like it. So my wife called for a divorce.
Yeah, supplements are pretty much unregulated in the United States. It's really fucked up.
A couple of years ago. I didn't really want it, but she asked for it. So I'm very grateful for my humble abode. I made the best of it. The kids had to make the best of it as well. And sleeping on the floor keeps me humble. With my ego, I like to keep humble as best I can, you know, to keep that in check. So when I went through a divorce, the process was so painful that I really had to go in. A friend of mine taught me breath work. It instantly helped me. So I would wake up 4 o'clock in the morning, paranoid, gasping, and then I would just start breathing. Just getting into my body and just start breathing, flooding my body with oxygen. So what I like to do is 30 to 50 breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth. I like to get my spine into it sometimes. I think the universe is always mirroring back to us, you know, where we are. And you know, I specialize in healing. My commitment is to my own enlightenment in my lifetime. Exhale all the way. Gratitude for me is everything. One of my mentors told me it's the highest form of love. I just know that the opposite really showed up in my life. When I wasn't grateful for the small things in my life turned to shit. When I implemented gratitude, little things in my life began to change, and those little things turned into big things. I'm so grateful for everything, even the bad stuff that's in my life, because it's teaching me in the moment. My brother challenged me to a gratitude journal. 3 things you're grateful for first thing in the morning, and 3 things you're grateful at the end of the night. It saved my life. You know, what can I say? I was in that complaining, blaming loop. I'm human just like everyone else, and the human condition is real, right? So these practices can help ground me. Yeah, I guess you could just look at it as simply we got injured. We couldn't solve our problems. She called for the divorce, and it was literally the best thing that happened to the family because it just cleared everything. You know, she started working with plant medicines on her own. I was doing my internal work. A year later, after that, she came back to me and we started working together with plant medicine. And then we had an opportunity to go to an ayahuasca retreat. All was forgiven, all was forgotten. So it was really an internal job, even though we did it together. I just let her have her own process. We're about to move back in together, and I'm just committed and devoted at a completely different level that I'd never been before. I've heard that chairs are the new cholesterol. So most of your neck pain and back pain are going to go away with 2 minutes of hanging every day. You do it. I'm going to jump in a cold shower.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, whee!
I am happy to announce we have half an hour left. We have half an hour, 30 minutes, 30 minutos. We are so close to me being able to eat pizza. It's crazy.
If we're truly going to change...
And I don't have to look at anyone drink pee for the rest of the night. Won't that be lovely?
The world, then I have to lead myself, and I did the research on education and how the brain works and brain functions. So I send my children to the Waldorf school system because it honors the child as a spiritual being coming in from the spiritual plane to the physical plane. They honor the brain development of the child. Waldorf teaches the kids how to think, not what to think. My dream and choice for rearing my children is to provide them an atmosphere for them to go deeper in their understanding of themselves, and then from there utilize their brain and the laws of alchemy to create whatever
the laws of alchemy, very important to parenting.
Mind can envision whatever their hearts desire. They can program their mind to create their reality. We're not really taught that in school. I was on my own since I was 14 years old. And so I believe that resilience and strength and character help you in the long run. Schooling and programming by the industrial age school system, you know, is very short-lived. And so they need very practical skills and tools. And that's my job as a parent, to help them understand that.
Waldorf schools are a rich tinfoil vein, kind of assumed based on the fact that he's speaking so highly of them. Kind of got that impression.
When cats go like this, you know what I'm talking about?
Mhm.
Cats.
They wake you up like that?
This cats do qi gong.
Qi means energy and gong means practice. So this is an energy cultivation practice. So what I like to do is a little bit of bioenergetics, really just shake the tissues out. You can find a good space and just get grounded, stay there. And then you can just shake it out, one hand at a time.
Ooh.
Right? Get the backside going. Just get that fascia moving, right? Move it or lose it. You get the emotional stuff through the body,
Yeah, get
right?
the trauma out of the body.
The purpose of exercise is to move the lymph, and exercise is a necessity, not a luxury. The shoulders in front.
Oh, this feels
Whoa,
so nice.
dude.
Right, it's so simple.
Oh.
Feels like I'm about to rap battle someone.
Get it, right? Let's hear that freestyle.
So my mission is to raise human consciousness and change all systems on the planet. My vision is clean air, water,
No pressure then.
soil, equitable systems for all mankind in my lifetime. We've got a
Accidentally based for the equitable systems line?
failing medical system. We've got a failing educational system. We've got a failing transportation system. We're still running on fossil fuels, known pollution for many, many years. And not that these things have not brought us to the level where we're at, it's just time to evolve. So you're playing with all levels of your nervous system, your consciousness.
I mean, it's not that shocking he's based. He's in LA, he's very lefty, he's just the crunchy kind, unfortunately, and probably anti-vax, if I had to guess.
Your musculoskeletal
The social progressivism isn't that shocking to me, though.
system. You're getting energy from the sun, you're getting energy from the earth. You're stretching out your fingers, arms, your shoulders.
feel like Tony Stark.
We didn't do the pee drinking. I was expecting maybe that was a thing, but that's kind of something you just do.
I can do that
Whenever.
anytime. Plus, I have my aged urine underneath the and we can talk about topical aged urine.
Bro.
Depends on how deep the rabbit hole you want to go.
We are gonna go down the rabbit hole. I'm all in. We're here for the full experience.
She's like, content, content, content. And I agree.
Troy, fine urine.
Yeah.
Fine aged urine enemas.
This urine has a nice bouquet to it.
Aged for 14 years.
Yes, yes, yes.
Just being in the energy of golds means business. It's serious, and I like that. Plus, you have all the old timers. There's a lot of positivity there. And, you know, in the world today, there's a lot of negativity. To be able to walk into an area with that much positivity is, in my humble opinion, beneficial. Grab my calves and then come on over here.
Right. Gotta get the calves.
You know, the fact that he has the toe shoes is the least surprising thing about him.
That's rough.
Wow.
That's hard.
That was impressive.
I'm getting in the gym. I'm getting blood to the muscle. And I'm getting out of the gym. You want to live your life in the gym. You don't have to be a gym rat to look healthy, feel healthy. You know, flexing your muscles is an exercise too, you know? Keeping them in shape.
Yeah. What is next in our day together?
So we're gonna go over to the Man Tribe Enclave and think about climbing in an ice bath. That's a little bit.
Ice bath.
There's no. Let me fill this one up. The ice bath cuts the shit. Whatever's not essential's gotta go. Just helps you get clear quick. The final frontier is mind over matter. Einstein said you can't solve a problem with the same level of mind that created it. So it's about finding your center in the face of chaos. So
He's so woo-woo.
Do some bioenergetics. The full body orgasm. Break up any kind of adhesions. Electrical impingements. Get over here, I'll show you the drunken monkey qigong. Get into a horse stance, activate your primal animal, your adductors, your glutes, your core, your groin. This is a good primal position for taking a shit. When you're in a full squat, it activates.
It's a good primal position for taking a shit. Maybe another good soundboard? I don't know. Too much poop on the soundboard.
Intestinal motility. I'm just happy that my body functions at 53 like it did when I was 16.
Just a Peach says, Jeff was covering him on the roundup. He went way right in the last 2 years. I guess that's not the most shocking thing. What a shame. What a shame.
Please, God, someone tell me what's going on.
Explain it, Ronnie. It clearly needs a lot of explaining.
Yeah, what's happening right now?
In the West, we're taught that we only attain energy from our mouth and our nose, right? The primary energy centers of our human technology is right here.
Right there.
Okay, like this is actually where we make another life. And so when we look at what our prime energy source is, what is it?
Yeah, he's sunbathing his butthole.
It's the electric sun.
Oh, okay.
That's the source.
The sun isn't electric.
Right? So we want to make sure we're getting all of our solar cells into the sun.
Like I can feel this totally going, energizing up my butthole. Well, the sun on your scrotum increases testosterone. That's well known.
This is man shit. This is Man Tribe.
You got the colder one over here for sure.
Perry, you get the colder one.
Wait, can you see this on
Now
camera?
you're putting all of the ice in mine.
This is literally a chunk of ice.
One full movement, get in, sit down, dunk your head, plug your ears, plug your nose, whatever. Get the pineal gland lit up. If you fight it, it'll fight you back. Get in and sit down and dunk your head. All in one move. Go.
Okay.
Oh,
Don't think about it.
Come on, Perry, let's get it.
Keep going. Dunk down. That's it. Sky got it. Okay.
Oh, that sounds
back
terrible to
there.
me.
Drop all your thoughts
Hate the cold.
into your heart. So just drop in and keep dropping in. Keep playing with your edge. Surrender. Surrender. Infinite surrender. Keep going in. Keep going deeper. Let go of what you think you know. This is mind over matter.
It's a good way to get hypothermia. Oh god, the interior's metal too, so you're gonna be laying on cold metal in the cold thing.
Great. This will get the blood back to your fingers.
Oh my god. That's one of the things that doesn't translate to how cold it is on camera, but trust me. Oh man. All right, butthole thing, you first. He is like the ultimate man. I wish he was my freaking brother.
Perry's gonna join the man tribe now.
Yeah.
Eventually, once I'm hungry enough, because I like to do a large fasting window, maybe 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon or so, I'll have a macro meal. Miss Health Nut came over here and she made me a sweet potato hash. It has a little bit of maple syrup in it, butter. Then we have pasture-raised eggs with no soy, no corn, no garbage. It's all bug-fed, grass-fed chickens. And you can tell that by the orange yolk. It's not yellow, it's orange. Then we have organic Canadian bacon. So remember, when it comes to food, the conversation isn't necessarily what you eat, but the quality
Apparently there's a cat on our porch.
of what you eat. So this is all natural, high quality food. My friend, Dr. Harhari Khalsa, he's like the healing cowboy. He's into it all. He's a really good friend. I've known him for 10 or 15 years. This is typical hardcore shamanic medicine. I'm not always looking forward to it. I have a lot of trepidation.
It was the most painful experience in my life by far.
Can you explain exactly what this method is called?
Peta.
Chinese.
Peta.
aka slapping.
Slapping.
And it comes from Chinese medicine.
Yeah, it's ancient Chinese medicine. It predates traditional Chinese medicine. It's the original Chinese medicine, and it's still practiced today in China in monasteries.
This predates ancient Chinese medicine.
This is from the slapping.
Oh.
Okay, I need to ask an immediate question I have,
Yes.
which is why would you do something that causes?
Well, I'm going to explain. He had a chronic knee injury for 2 decades. One treatment, and it was healed.
What?
Yeah, because.
Yeah, I'm gonna call bullshit on that.
And this is the answer to your question: is massive stem cell release. When you do this technique, you're getting a huge dump of stem cells into the tissue. Okay, and the body's doing it. It's literally like
These people are obsessed with stem cells.
$10,000 stem cell injection, and all you're doing is slapping a point. So when you slap it, it brings the toxicity up, but once it's cleared, it never comes back.
It's no different from bloodletting or some forms of acupuncture and cupping.
Yeah, bloodletting isn't good either. Fun fact.
Here. So just
you're gonna do the whole 5 minutes?
No, I'll just do like a minute, not even that. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, just relax. Okay, just relax. Everything relax. Let it go. Relax everything. Let's do it till we get to the wound. It's already getting red.
Oh my god!
See, look at that.
Oh, ow!
Yeah. And this is look at that. See, now look at you're already starting. Look at there's already getting shocked. It's already getting.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that was like 30 seconds.
Jesus Christ!
Can you see this?
Oh, stop!
Stay calm. Breathe.
Okay. Okay. Oh my God.
Here's my take. If I knew that 150% that this is, because I don't know, I haven't researched this, I have no clue. If I knew, oh, this is so effective, this is the best thing for your body, maybe I would endure it, but I don't know enough to endure that type of pain with not doing it. This is just bruising the shit out of my
just
heart.
so you know, just the fact that came out in.
If anyone knows where I can get one of those hand slapper things, though, let me know. That could probably come in handy.
30 seconds, I would say you have disease in your body.
This is powerful and painful medicine. So for a healer to be able to administer it, they're gonna have the right frame of mind. So he's the type of guy that I want on the job.
And so just breathe, relax, meditate. So this is a healing and not a torture, it's a healing. So we're just releasing the pain, not causing pain, releasing the pain.
Oh, Jesus.
Champion!
Let's see what it looks like. Wow, let's see that. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, get a little sweaty.
Just keep going, baby.
Okay, ready? Here we go. Next 5 minutes. Breathe.
Oh, God, he's doing both. I forgot he does both. Yeah, that'll do it. I'd be afraid it would, like, fuck up my blood vessels or something. Like, they're doing right here, and, like, oh, there's, like, veins. Oh.
Time.
Oh, motherfucker. All right, what's the next one, man?
Other leg.
Inside?
Same thing. Get that shit out.
Terrible.
There's a part of me that wants to check out, and there's another part of me that just wants to fucking stare my shadow down in the face.
Heal, 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 heal.
I swear to God, you want to find God, you want to pray to God, you gotta fucking do this, man.
Steve of the Q says, ha! Imagine people torturing themselves with these repeated slappings. Anyway, back to the 8-hour piss stream.
Ah, man, feel all of my pain.
We are under 15 minutes, everyone. Under 15 minutes.
I transmute all the pain
Woo!
for everyone on this planet. It's riding that pain threshold, riding that edge. You know, praying to God, accepting all things.
Nice. Right through that, buddy.
Baja, could you preheat the oven for that pizza for me, please? It's probably about time for that. Irvin UK, thank you so much for 40 months with Prime.
That was probably one of the most intense 30 minutes I've ever been through in my life. It was no walk in the park, I'll say
Hydrate.
that. But you know
Will
what?
do.
It's a big mind over matter, and if we're going to create our dreams and create sustainability on this planet, we've got to overcome where our mental constructs are right now.
I'm honestly like tempted to want to do it just to see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no,
like, does it make you kind of want to do
very
it?
curious. I mean, I feel like watching it, I have PTSD.
Thank you,
Very
Baja.
next collab.
I think I gotta go.
What do you think is the meaning of life?
To live it. I mean, but live it fully.
Yeah.
And
What
part
is-
of life is understanding death.
Do you believe our souls are eternal?
I try not to have too many beliefs.
Hmm.
As human beings, we fucked ourselves, so we have to learn how to unfuck ourselves, right? Don't worry about the old systems. They're gonna fall away.
Yeah.
They're already rotten. They're already rotten.
This has been awesome. My man. My man.
Oh, they're slow clapping him. That's hilarious. All right, let's do the piss. They're gonna do the piss.
Well, how long has that been sitting in there for?
Like 2 years. This stuff is so amazing for your skin.
Does it stink?
It smells like ammonia.
Let me smell.
Harry, smell that. Smell that shit.
Oh!
You really want to smell it?
Oh, Jesus!
My pee, so I like it.
Dude.
It's my pee, so I like it. That's the most unfortunate sentence. Oh, God.
You like the smell of your own pee.
So it's fermented urine.
Would it be a copyright violation to play We Are the Champions at the end of the stream? Unfortunately, yes. Yes, it would.
I use this thing to inject it up into my anus, and the parasites that I saw come out of my body were incredible.
You injected this up your butt, and parasites came out.
That's correct. It smells like
It's his intestinal lining. Parasites did not come out. Alt health people do this all the time. They damage their intestinal lining in some way, and then they shit out parts of their intestinal lining, and they go, oh look, it's worm parasites. Jillian Epperly of Jilly Juice fame used to do this all the time, and so did her whole community. Not uncommon for alt health people to damage their intestines, shit out the lining of their intestines, and then think that it's healing.
pee in here so bad. Aged urine
Or mucus, yes.
enemas. It's one of the more, powerful medicines. But the fact of the matter is, I've been doing it for 15 years, and I like it.
Look at you. It works. And you put it on your face, too.
Yeah, topically.
This is a golden shower. This is the
What would
definition
you
of what
say
a golden shower is.
I mean, this is the beauty secret of all beauty secrets.
Beauty gurus, take notes.
I think Raquel Welch did this.
Does the pee work in a pheromone way where it's your own pheromones?
Humans don't have pheromones.
Just want to fuck me. You pee a little bit out. This is the morning pee when it's the darkest, right? And then you pee in the cup. And then you pee the rest out, and you just drink this. It's actually
Have I seen the guy that injects pee? Multiple people today have talked about injecting pee, so I guess I don't know if it was any of those people. I certainly didn't see it, which is probably fortunate.
my favorite things to drink. And the thing is that the morning pee is the most rewarding. It really teaches you, like, the health of your body and what you need to adjust immediately.
Dude, you are the man, bro.
Pair your necks.
Just wash that cup out and I'll do it.
So this is my old modeling book, and this is 1991 in Miami. This is with Will Ferrell in our underoos. I shot this for GQ. This was 2006. This is doing Versace in Miami. I crushed Miami in the 90s. Yeah.
Oh my, go back. Look at your jaw, dude. I'm drinking my own pee.
And then my good friend Steve Lyons shot me on a $48,000 Leica. My new book, Ripped at 50, A Journey to Self-Love, will have the keys to longevity, the secret to immortality. It'll be out very soon. Ripped at 50.
Right as we're about to leave, he pulls this out and we're like, who are you?
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Thank you so much.
Dude, thank you guys. We got to give the Shivambu bump, right?
Yeah, because we would love to hug you, but you are covered in urine.
Covered in my own urine.
Today was an experience of a lifetime. This is the most interesting, fascinating day I've had in a long time, and I feel very fulfilled. Like, I feel like I've experienced life today.
Yeah.
Fully. Pain, meaning, urine, life. And to that, move on.
Peace.
My skepticism about some of the wild techniques Troy uses is irrelevant to how inspired I am by him, because he is setting an example for us all to own whatever it is that makes us feel healthy, happy, and grateful. And
What an uncritical, analyzation of the man. I don't even know what to say about that. What a hagiography. Very strange. Altered Undying with 100 bits just says, yeah, I feel you on that.
not to care what anyone else has to say about it. He doesn't care what others think. He lives life to the
Sometimes maybe you should care a little bit. Just a little tiny bit.
and he was able to take control of his life and his mental health during a challenging time. He isn't afraid of pain and suffering. He welcomes it, knowing that it's part of life and he can handle it. I want to give a huge thank you to Troy for welcoming us into his life with open arms and teaching us so much that day. I've put a link to pre-order his book, #RippedIt50, in the video description below. That is it for this episode of Sky Life. I want to thank you so much for watching, and remember, you have the power to thrive. You have the power to live your best life ever.
Oh, fuck off with the fucking inspirational music over the pee man. I'm so tired. I'm tired. Don't drink the pee-pee. Don't drink the pee-pee.
We are talking about the ancient art of Shivambu, aka urine therapy. Now, this therapy is not right of power. So typically I use it topically. It's excellent for energy in the sun.
Oh, drink it up. Drink it up.
The way I like to use it ultimately is topically. So you put a little bit in your hand there, and then you just rub it on your skin. And so once it's out in the sun for a little while, it mixes with your own pheromones, and it smells like perfume.
Human beings do not have pheromones.
It's a little
Point that out.
if you will. And so this is what gives me excellent color. And I don't always practice this, but when I do, it makes me feel great. So I took some time to create some jars earlier last year. See me getting it on his legs. I like to get it in where my lymph nodes are. So in the creases of my elbows, behind my knees, on my ankles, where the sun hits me the most, my shoulders. I like to get it on my face.
Ugh.
I know people that wash their hair with it. They have gotten rid of some premature balding.
Okay, we did it. Chat. We did it. Is this real, chat? We did it. Chat. Did we do it? Chat? Can I be literally anywhere else now? Can I stop listening to people talk about pee? Rageology with 500 bits says, "Aw, over already? Time sure flies when you're having fun." There's a link.
Oh my god, don't stop now!
That's the perfect use of that clip. Holy shit. Rageology, you win. You win today. That's incredible. That's from Little Shop of Horrors, the original, if you don't know, from 1960. Altered Undying with 100 bits says, "You did it. Thank you. Tea Time Tea, thanks for gifting a sub." And Nearest Crow Hill, thank you for 53 months, says, "I'm really excited to see next year now." I don't know if we'll be doing next year. It depends. I feel like we have scraped, I'll use the joke again. I feel like we've scraped the bottom of the urinal for Pissmas. I'll have to find some other Pissmas adjacent thing to do next year. Or I'll find a bunch of new Pissmas stuff and be surprised with myself. No way it's going to be 8 hours next year, though. That's not happening. Pib is doing a Christmas special, then we'll definitely raid Queen Pib. All right. So, thank you everyone for hanging out. I'm surprised I had as many viewers as I did this whole time. It didn't drop below 150, like, after the first hour. Genuinely shocked. Very happy though, so thank you everyone. I really appreciate.
Who came to save?
I really appreciate all of your support. I appreciate your viewership, and the fact that you're the kind of people who apparently find this entertaining like I do. Sorry, Rick M. Rick M says, "A Merry Pissmas to all, and to all a good night." Indeed. All right. I will see you all Tuesday, because tomorrow I'm gonna take off because I need it really badly, and Monday I work at my real world job, so I will be back Tuesday for tinfoil. We'll try to do some Christmas related tinfoil, like a tinsel foil Tuesday, something like that. So have a great night everyone. Let's do this raid. Do doot 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 doot. Why do I do the I Dream of Jeannie theme song sometimes at the end of this? It just comes into my head at the end. I don't know. Doot 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 doot. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for spending your time with me, even if it was doing weird stuff. Bye bye.